So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag. Yeah.
Fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back, but I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back, but I stay tapped into that hustle.
Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch them run away. watch 'em run away. I got no rival. No rival. I got no
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag. Right?
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted in CIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
I could always be the one you wanna call when it's cold outside. I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our heart implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts
no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The ref teams are amazing. The teams that came out that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win. Good luck.
Who are you?
I'm Rebel. Why I would recommend the Alu adapter? Well, I used 3D prints, they were fine. But using this, when I had it, I did a dive and I knocked the shit out of it and it kept going. And if I would be using a 3D print at the time, it would break. If the weight's an important part, no, you barely feel it. You take it out, you put it back in, it's almost the same size, the same weight. You barely notice it's there. For me, this is one of the most liable pistols I've ever had. I even had once my nozzle broke, I lost the spring, even without me noticing it, and it kept running, it kept shooting, I had no issues. And when I came home for the cleaning, I saw the nozzle was all destroyed, there was no nozzle in it. So the only thing I can say is I recommend it, because the things I've been through with this pistol, I have it for 3 years now. I had some weird stuff going on with it, but it kept doing its job. I'm someone who doesn't spray a lot like most pistols. I'm more like a snap shooter, and the range, accuracy that this pistol has, it's crazy. The only thing I can say to everyone who isn't running a monk pistol, I would say buy one. You won't regret it, and you will get all the shots, all the snapshots that you do. Without this, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today.
after that, the first three will qualify to go to Europe and play the Globals in October. I'm so excited for everything that's there, and I want to thank you all for the seeding tournaments that were there, because you were really supportive of all the way that we tried to do it, because it was new for everybody. But we all know
it's a different game, you know. It's something we're all used to, and we just
tried it. And I want to thank you personally for the trust in the new concept, and you did an amazing job. Thank you for that. I just want to point out a few things, guys. We are here, and yes, sometimes there are a few different things, but we are here for the sport, and we want to keep the sport healthy. We have no problems with trash talk, but I just want to be clear with trash talk, okay? Trash talk, waving, and that kind of things. If you cannot handle it, stay out of the field, okay? Stay out of it. But we're not going to call names. We're not going to call, get the beep out. If you say get out, we're going to have a problem with that, you know? But if you give, don't forget to accept, you know? So if you give some trash, you have to remind that you can accept it too. It's not only one way, you know? It's a two-way thing. I want to ask for everybody who's used to that. If you feel that a team doesn't handle it, just don't do it. You know, we have kids here. We're not going to yell things. We have to respect the kids because they are the future for us. And I think about yourself and try to respect them and give them the right example how we're going to execute this sport in the future. That's one thing. Yeah. Before we go further, I think we're going to make it official. I think we have the best ref team you ever had on this moment. Everybody, except one, but he really showed that he only won tournament. He showed us that he can do it. The rest has so much experience. I mean, Jürgen is already with me for more than 5 years. We have the professional bingo refs. We have Jürgen, we have Boy, we have Nick and Michael. We have Dylan, we have Hilke, Boy, and then Larry. So there are 2 hand refs. 2 hand refs. On this side, it's Jürgen. He decides. Only the team captain goes to him, nobody else. If you want to say something, you go to your team captain and he will have to go to him. Nobody else is going to a ref. If you do this, it's ref interference and you get a penalty for that. Okay? So, for that side, we have Hilke. Yeah? Hilke is for that side, he's responsible for that. So if you are having a problem, you go to your team captain and he is the only one who's communicating. If you don't do it, accept that penalty. Check? Good. Then, they are all here. I asked them and I told them too. A lot of money is involved to get those people here. A lot of time and everything is there. So they will do their best to give you and the organization and Extreme Airsoft the best that you all deserve, that everybody deserves. The only thing I ask from you, give them the respect that they deserve. Because they are not here to look for you, they are here to make this happen on the best level that we all want it, okay? So, please, that's the question. I really want that respect from there because we will not tolerate anything on that. For the rest, I'm happy, I'm really excited to start. Before we're going to start, we're going to do it and make it a little bit official. I don't know if we are ready upstairs. Are we ready upstairs? Wait a minute, then I'm ready. So, I'm going to get my camera. And you just say when you're ready, man. I'm ready. So thank you very much. Good effort.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from second to none. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The ref teams are amazing. The teams that came out, that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win. Good luck.
Who are you?
I'm Rebel. Why I would recommend the Alu adapter? Well, I used 3D prints. They were fine. But using this, when I had it, I did a dive and I knocked the shit out of it and it kept going. And if I would be using a 3D print at the time, it would break. If the weight's an important part, no, you barely feel it. You take it out, you put it back in, it's almost the same weight. You barely notice it's there. For me, this is one of the most reliable pistols I've ever had. I even had once my nozzle broke, I lost the spring, even without me noticing it, and it kept running, it kept shooting, I had no issues. And when I came home for the cleaning, I saw the nozzle was all destroyed, there was no nozzle in it. So the only thing I can say is I recommend it, because the things I've been through with this pistol, I have it for 3 years now. I had some weird stuff going on with it, but it kept doing its job. I'm someone who doesn't spray a lot like most pistols. I'm more like a snap shooter, and the range, accuracy that this pistol has, it's crazy. The only thing I can say to everyone who isn't running a monk pistol, I would say buy one. You won't regret it, and you will get all the shots, all the snapshots that you do. Without this, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today.
out the comments, leave me out of nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Belinda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42 millimeter was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows that the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling, like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful. Oh, give or take a night or two. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many people you just had to meet without your clothes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes.
first US A-tier event is here. The NSL US Championship is about to kick off, and we have 8 contenders shooting it out this weekend for the Gold Trophy and Victory Sunday. Let me introduce you to the teams. First up, we have Elite, who dominated the first half of the season, getting back-to-back wins, and notably playing with only 5 players on their roster. Living up to their name, Elite will no doubt be setting their eyes on a first-place finish. Next up, we have SCA, who are on a bit of a winner's high, going undefeated in Sacramento. Their B-tier event finishing off the regular season. They look calm and in control at practice yesterday and will be pushing to keep their win streak going this weekend. Close behind them in the fight, we have Tacos, who have been a top contender all season long, but unfortunately when it comes to crunch time, they've not been able to make the final push to take home a gold finish yet. Definitely a capable team. We will see if fate will be on their side in the battles ahead. Fourth in the league, we have East Coast Energy. ECE had a rocky start to the season, missing the Sunday cutoff at Shot Zone. Since then, they've been putting in the work, rebuilding their team from the ground up, are now the heavy hitters, going on a 10-game win streak, and being the only team to be elite consistently in the regular season. Least to say, no match against ECE will be an easy one. From the Sunshine State, we have Obey. A team that wasn't necessarily on anyone's radar going into the second tournament of the season came in swinging hard. With a fast team and chaotic movements, they quickly received a third-place finish at their debut. Not able to secure a first-place finish yet, and they do have their minds and guns set to kill. Definitely not a team to sleep on this weekend. Off the Grid is another name of a team that's been in the heat of the mix from the start of the season. After battling low numbers and injuries, Off the Grid is looking to put up a fight for a top position with a healthy roster in their gun bag. Last on the roster for this weekend is Bayside Breezy and Next Gen Speedsoft. Both are younger teams in the league and both only making it to 1 out of the 4 events in the regular season. It's been an uphill battle, but both teams have been putting in the work to compete at the championship level. We will see how the changes they made will help or hinder them as the event unfolds. With the teams introduced, let's go take a quick look at the schedule for today. You can see it on your screen. There's a couple different games going on that I'm really excited about, but I mean, we're starting out strong today. You can hear it out on the field. East Coast Energy and Tacos getting ready to debut. And changing out with them, we'll have SCA and Bayside Breezy. And, of course, all this can be seen on the website, nsl-sports.com. But they look like they're ready to get playing. I'm joined with Piacenti from Obey. Thank you so much for helping me out. We'll have a bunch of different players in the booth with me throughout the event.
Yeah, well, first off, thank you for Caleb and the NSL for having me. So for anyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm one of the players for Obey Airsoft out in Tampa, Florida. And yeah, I was approached by Caleb to have be one of the Obey representatives to come up in the booth, commentate, help out for this wonderful U.S. championship. And I'm really looking forward to to doing this. It's gonna be exciting.
It's gonna be cool.
The energy already is very, very high. Tacos getting them fired up, getting ready to go, and I'm looking forward to it's number 2 versus number 4 in the country right now to start the tournament. It's one of a way
battle.
to go.
And something that's a little bit different for people that are watching from home. This will be the first event I think that they're doing This is the first matches that they'll be doing coin tosses to determine who gets the flag first. I know they were talking about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at the last tournament overseas, they had mentioned that they wanted to kind of eliminate that starting factor just to the bracket to making it a game of chance.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Well, that definitely changes a lot then, because a lot of us have been used to the idea of depending on what side you're listed in the schedule. If you're like left side, are getting right underway right away.
So one body coming off for East Coast Energy. Brad's going to try and put in work from the snake side. I see Sweeney in the snake as well. Hollywood's going to make a move over to that snake side Dorito. Looks like number 3 Ash for Tacos is going to be taken out. Now we're just down to 3v2, 3v3 here.
You see the battle over here at the castle. Brad wins the battle at the castle over there.
Yeah, Sweeney and Fairbanks coming off. Looks like a crossfield kill there from Brad.
Looks like it's a 3-on-2 in East Coast Energy. One of them from Tacos is going to get pulled from the snake corner. And that snatch, look at that. Very quick. Quick way to start for East Coast Energy for sure. Very quick start. They had a very rough breakout after Zeus and I think Kodak, got tripped over one another, and one of them got picked off the break, but it was a good way for them to recover for sure.
Yeah, and East Coast Energy got the snatch there on that play. Now coming out is Bayside Breezy versus SCA. And it looks like Breezy's going to be the ones attacking here first, and they'll be on your left.
Yeah, I'm seeing junkies saying coin flip. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Okay.
So you've done this a little bit from my understanding, right?
Yeah.
You've helped call before in the past. And you're known as Stat Man.
Yeah. I'm known as the stat guy for Obey. I helped, do stuff in high school for, basketball, keeping score, and then help commentating for, football, the high school sports and whatnot. So I've got a little bit of practice with this, but this is very different, being right here on the action. But quick start.
Yeah, for sure. And this will be an exciting one to see as SCA's undefeated right now on a 7-game win streak after winning every match at the 4th event. Bayside Breezy loses their snake side player, and that flag is sitting in the front of their snake, and they don't have anybody over there.
It's a really interesting play. You don't see that a lot with the flag going into the snake because how hard it is to find, and 2, it's very hard to recover.
Yeah, you can't protect it.
Another one drops, making it a 2. Then Bayside Breezy's down to 2, I think, on 2 on 4. You got 1 at the X, 1 still in the snake.
Yeah, Clark here holding it from home.
Moving their way up. SCA showing their speed. I think they've still got 4 up, maybe even 5.
SCA's.
There goes down. Bayside Breeze down to 1. And they have 5 up still. 1 drops for SCA. And there's a snatch from SCA, the one in the snake.
There it is. Dice making the snatch there.
You're going to see that a lot this weekend.
That was Gomez. Gomez with the snatch. And SCA is definitely on a streak here.
Momentum is huge in this format.
The mentality coming into this event, I'm sure that does wonders for you. Mentality is just such a big part of the game at this point. Everybody can play pretty much the same level.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I don't think a lot of people realize. I mean, it looks very intimidating when people are watching it, and it is a very high, not skill gap, but it's you can get into it, but then when you get up to this level, everyone is pretty much on par with one another, and it's just the very small, minute details that really make a difference between a win and a loss.
All right, so East Coast Energy, they're choosing to attack for their first attempt on the drive on the left here. And again, there's going to be 4 Tacos players as they had a player pulled from the snake corner last round. And
I think it ended up being a second degree, which means it's just it's an unintentional no call. 2 players into the snake for Tacos.
Yeah, we got Bread here holding down the snake side. Taco's going to send out of snake into the castle. Hollywood's going to shift over to the Dorito snake.
And doubling up on one of the Dorito on the D side over here for East Coast Energy.
I've seen this done a lot.
It seems to be very common now. It's like, it's a meta. You can hold down both sides of the lane. It's a power position. It's the most played bunker on this field. Bread drops out of the snake.
Yeah, he tried to make that push to get that castle player. Unfortunately, Tacos was ready for that position. They were able to pick him off before he could get a shot off. Tacos trying to pick off Hollywood here from Castle on the snake Dorito. He's going to bail on that position. That's a small Dorito to play in the first place. So he moves up to the front of that snake. That'll give him a lot more protection.
East Coast Energy's down to 2 players now. I think it's Taco still's got 2 in the snake still.
Yeah, and they got it crossed up a little bit, so there we go.
Hollywood wins the 1 at the castle. And 2 on 2 still. No, 2 on 3. 3 on 2 favor of Tacos. 1 still in the snake, 1 back at the 90, and 1 is on the main Dorito here.
Abstract moving over to the Dorito in front of Plexi. Hollywood making the move up to the snake 50. This is a dangerous position because it's going to open the field up if he loses the battle here.
And he drops. He drops from that snake. People don't realize that, and was one of the biggest eye-openers for a lot of good trade, though.
That's it. And
nope.
Taco's not able to find the flag. East Coast Energy will have a second attempt. Now on the field, SCA, after getting a snatch, will look like they're attacking from the right side of the field. I love their colors, red, white, and blue. It's
Yeah, it's very, very nice. I love that their color scheme. It's simple, but it's effective. It looks very professional, clean.
Also, you're playing in the Nations Cup, are you not?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, I'm one of the members for Team USA that's headed over to the Netherlands in July. So it's very exciting.
That's got to be a huge honor, man, to get to play for your country on like the highest level.
Yeah,
the
it
sport
was
has to offer.
not something that I was particularly expecting. It was a conversation that Adam and I had back in, I think, February when he came down for the Tampa event, and just kind of went from there. But yeah, I'm very much looking excited. I mean, don't count yourself out. You're going over there too.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
don't. He's like, Caleb's going over there as well. It's not just me. SCA making a quick dip right out into the Dorito side on the plexi.
Clark trying to make a late breakout. He was shooting to get extra lanes up, but got picked off going to that snake side Dorito. You see, just like East Coast Energy, base side here is doubling up on the Dorito.
It's a good fight here. The snake's moving, keeping himself moving. The snake has become a lot more open, which has made it very difficult for a lot of snake players, I've noticed. But it also means it's opening up more lanes. They can see more now, and that's crucial. You can win a snake. Having someone in the snake can very well change your entire game. You're more likely to win a game if someone's in the snake still than not.
It's just weird how, like, here in the U.S., we play the snake is such a pivotal part of our play style, but overseas, they typically don't play the snake too hard. Also, it's worth mentioning this weekend, all 3 days, we'll be playing 15-minute matches.
It's going to be an endurance. People aren't going to realize that. These seeding events, when playing the 10-minute games, ended up being very much a sprint.
Gomez with the snake kill.
What was this?
And that's...
Oh, never mind.
Zone 2 for Polite.
Wow, I genuinely thought the base side was on offense still, but never mind.
Yeah, so SCA's got 2 points on the board at least. They will take the first points of the event, and they get the chance to put some bigger points out when they come back for a second attempt. East Coast Energy with the flag.
Yeah, it looked like Tacos. They had gotten pulled from that first round, and it's a second degree, which essentially means that it comes down to being an unintentional no call. They just have to sit down a player for a round. They served that penalty last round. It looks like they're going to be back to full strength for this play, so it should be an even 5-on-5. But they're trying to crack down on that, I've noticed, is that they don't want players who are not playing this point on the field to add to the confusion. But it looks like they've got all 5 lined up here, so they're definitely going to be a full-strength 5-on-5, which is good to see.
Absolutely.
Oh. I think Tafton got back in time. He almost had a false start there, but it looked like he's good. Refs didn't pull him.
I say you're going to be clean as long as you don't fire your gun before you go back and retouch. So looks like Zeus is going to get taken out here on the snake side. Dorito. That's going to
Brett sprawled out here in the snake, moving around.
He's all alone.
It's looking like it's now a 4-on-4. Nope, Brett gets dropped, making it a 4-on-3 in favor of Tacos. Again, the double up at this Dorito here. It seems to be the move. It's just what everyone seems to be doing now.
Yeah, Sweeney's not sure if there was somebody in the snake still or not, so focus on that side gets picked off over here by, I don't think it was Hollywood, but it was his counterpart there, Abstract.
ECE making a strong D side, but Tacos takes 2 down, taking a 3-on-1 in favor of ECE.
Yeah, Ash walking there. Funny enough, I was talking to Ash before the event, and he's playing with a chipped tooth right now. I'm like,
why?
Apparently right before he came over, he chipped his tooth. So I imagine that just, you're already like pushing yourselves on this level. To have something else there just mentally messing with you, I imagine is aggravating. This is a little weird play here. East Coast Energy sending all their guys in a straight line. That means it's way easier here for Trafton to focus his fire, and he doesn't have to scan across the field.
East Coast Energy is on offense still, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
This is their second attempt on the drive.
Well,
Hollywood's going to
make the run on this. It was a good try.
Zone 1, Zone 2.
2. That's a Zone 3. Jesus.
That's impressive because he was.
Yeah, I mean, Kodak is fast. That is one of the things that from the Obey side we've definitely been watching is that the guys that are running the flags typically are very, very quick. We saw Taft in there, if anyone was able to see it on stream, saw something slide across the ground. That seems to be something a lot of teams are doing as well as a distraction. They'll take an empty mag and slide it across the floor to kind of draw someone's attention. And he was able to do it, and I think Hollywood just read that, and you saw it. It was bad timing. But it is something you will definitely not – that's not the last time you'll be seeing that this weekend.
For sure. Now, I know some teams, too, will slide them to the dead box so that their team can go ahead and start reloading.
Yeah, which I wasn't ever sure about that because it gets picky on if that's technically interacting with your dead box teammates. If you're sliding stuff over, you know,
Yeah.
you don't want to take any chances with any of that stuff.
I think a big thing about that is does it benefit the team that's currently playing on the field? And I don't think that necessarily does.
That's true.
Other than you're getting the mags off the field, so you're not going to slip and fall on them.
Right. Yeah. That as well. Because I've had that happen where I've dove into some barrier and there's a mag in the way and you just go boom. But
Bayside Breezy able to keep
aggressive
5
start.
alive this time.
Right up
That'll be
excuse me.
the first battle they need.
SCA
here.
drops one, or they're down once, 5-on-4 in Bayside's favor. But you're going to look and you're going to watch this Snake side here. Snake on Bayside drops. SCA's Snake is very aggressive. They like to get up in your face, which is really what's helping their momentum with these wins. Is it's very hard to counter by being really aggressive in the Snake because of that power position.
Another one dropping off here for Bayside on the Plexi side of the field.
I think it's down to 2 players left for Bayside.
Yeah.
So it's
Almeida watching Plexi side of the field. Clark's looking on the inside. They cross.
One Plexi guy drops.
Polite taking the walk.
It's a 3-on-2 now. You got one guy sitting in the middle tower. Now you're going to see.
Oh, that was so dangerous because Gomez thought there was only one alive.
And that's going to be everyone out. I think they took the trade. Yeah, Gomez ran by not realizing someone was still at the Dorito. The heads up that Bayside really wasn't very aware that there was a guy walking right by, unfortunately. I think he assumed that he was dead because he didn't shoot at him as he walked by. But Bayside get out of that one, thankfully.
Yeah, I say this is I'm a good testament to Bayside Breezy. You know, they had a little bit of a rough time during the season, and then they're coming back and immediately playing SCA, and they're holding their own.
Yeah,
keeping it at 2 points right now.
They've had a lot of roster changes. It was not the same roster that was here last time in Rhode Island. It's a bigger group of guys, or lesser group of guys, excuse me, and they're also a lot younger. But ECE's playing with only 4 for this point, and I think it's a 5-on-4 in favor of Tacos again. And noticing the double up in the Snake. We're going to see how ECE plays this man down.
With the flag.
Tacos getting up the castle. We're going to see how Brett handles this. I think he knows that there's going to be 2 in the Snake, which is why you're seeing him play very passive, kind of waiting to pick up someone's mistake.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's Sweeney this time either for Tacos, which that's typically...
Drops. Hollywood drops off the home. So it's now a 5-on-3, I think, in favor of Tacos. Bread drops. Now it's a 5-on-2 in Tacos' favor. This is what, a try-3 for ECE?
That was a clean kill. Yes.
Okay.
And that was a clean kill from Riley there for Tacos and the Snake on Bread. He just popped up over the top just long enough to get that shot off, and then he's back down because you see Abstract here. He's holding a lane hard on that Snake side.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us, everyone's got different names and whatnot for these Doritos. Various, D1, D2 from, paintball and, Aztec, Tower, all that stuff, Temple. Abstract drops the flag there. So it's all down to Kodak, I think, in the 90. He's going to have to make a recovery play here. Adam, is that Fairbanks up at the Plexi?
Yep, that's Fairbanks, and they're going to go flag hunting.
No, it wasn't Fairbanks. Nope.
Sorry,
Adam's usually in the back. No, that's my fault.
Number 66, Lau.
So it's going to stay 0-0 after ECE takes 3 full tries.
East Coast Energy does have 2 points.
They do? Oh, that's right. They had 2 points
too.
on that last one. That's right.
So Tacos will need to put some points on the board to retaliate here when they come back out. Last attempt here for SCA.
Bayside's definitely holding their own right now. I was genuinely not expecting that. With a younger, newer team against a very veteran, seasoned team, they're definitely surprising me, and I got to give them credit where credit is due.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing here, SCA is a deep roster.
Yeah.
We'll see if Bayside can keep this level of gameplay for their team all weekend long. Because you get tired, that's when you start
You
making
got to
those
keep the
mental
intensity
mistakes.
that whole time. That's what I'm saying. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and I think that's where you're going to see a lot of teams kind of fall off. Is they're going to start out very hot, very fast, and they're not going to keep that momentum up for long enough when they need to. You got 3 days full of games. You got 7 games to play, or 8 games total, counting your knockouts, because everyone's going on the bracket this time.
Yep. And Bayside, unfortunately, not able to keep bodies alive this game. That you're going to put them in an uphill battle already. SCA, guns, you look across the field. Heads
everywhere.
Up, guns up, all across the board. And they're not tucking in. They're
waiting. They know they have that man advantage. They're going to use it they're going to use it.
Yep.
I think it's a 5-on-2 in favor of SCA.
Yeah, you got
5-on-1 now.
X, Snake, the back right 90. And
Who's
then
this,
that Plexi.
Clark, it looks
yeah,
like?
this is Clark holding out here at
Last one alive. 5-on-1, man. You know.
SCA at this point needs to start pushing up.
Yeah,
so
they need to move their way up.
Because these little points can get blown out in one single hang. So
here you go, making a move up the side. Here it is. He's gonna get dropped. Oh, not gonna feel it. Oh, did he get it? And there's some hang.
So SCA
with the hang.
Hooray, getting the hang. So that's gonna take those 2 points out, and that's gonna give them 10 points. And they're going to go for the bonus now. Let's see who they send out for this. This looks like Alvarado.
No, those are my guys. I can't see their number. This is definitely a big thing you will see. I'm curious. It's typically very common to have rifles running the 1v1 because they've got the range. Almeida?
Yeah, Almeida.
Almeida is what it looks like. And then
No,
Lombardo.
it's Lombardo.
His
20 seconds left.
His head wrap kind of covers his name, so it's hard to see. But you're going to see this a lot in these 1v1s that it's typically always rifles that are playing this because they have the range.
He's still going in for the kill.
And there it is. There's the bonus points.
Yep. So I'll put him up to 12. Diesel.
Diesel. Oh, okay. That's clever. I like that. Very clever.
Yep. So they'll take the lead now with a healthy 12-point lead. So even if Bayside gets a hang on their first attempt, they have an opportunity to just equalize if they can deny the bonus points there.
Which they got to make sure, and that's what a lot of teams, I think, the newer teams, the less experienced teams forget, is that this game is very quick, and you can get back into it very quickly. You see, you're down 10, 12 points. I mean, that's only a possession. It's no different than a 1-0. You're down 1-0 in soccer, or you're down a basket in basketball or a touchdown, whatever. You can get back into the game very quickly. You have to keep your head up, your momentum up.
Back into the game now. Taco's getting a chance to do something on offense again.
This looks like that East Coast Energy is going to be serving at least a first degree, playing with 4 guys, unless they got pulled on a second degree again. Tacos is going to get pulled out of one of the Doritos. Clearly not happy about that one.
Yeah, that would have been Gorman.
Hollywood sliding over here to the snake corner.
Sweeney in the danger zone here, trying to make a move.
Kodak into the snake. Oh, someone else is going to get pulled.
Sweeney
pulled for Tafton, gets pulled off.
I like this setup here. ECE's got Hollywood shooting the top of the snake, and then Kodak here on the inside of the snake, able to put in work across the field since he doesn't have to focus on the snake.
This is something very new at least for our OPA guys, that because of how wide this field is now, there's actually a gap between the last of the snake and the snake, the V at the snake.
Which
you can see all the way down.
Which originally you had to cross the 50 to be able to kill
there was a blind
snake.
corner there. Yeah, and now that that's open, it makes it a lot harder. The snake can sit back further, actually look all the way down. Making a trade, good trade in the snake.
But a little bit too late. Kodak got Sweeney before
Hollywood picks it up.
Came through.
They're going to go, see if they can get, nope, and there's no snatch. But it was a good play from, who was it, number 3 from Tacos?
Ash. Yeah.
Ash, making a run through the snake to get the trade. It was a good job on Kodak. Making sure Hollywood then picked it up, and Sweeney just came across and got picked off at the wrong time. But it was a good way to negate the points. ECU wasn't quick enough to get that snatch.
Good setup, just not able to fully finish out the point.
You got a lot of fans, a lot of people here for SCA. Good seeing the Sac County guys showing out. But yeah, SCA from yesterday, from the scrims, that was one of the things that I think everyone's noticed is that SCA was probably the best looking team from yesterday. I mean, it's scrims that you can't really base a lot of it, but they were definitely the most impressive, I think, with the win and the momentum they're coming.
You have to keep an eye on number 11 for SCA. It's the shortest player, just easy to point it out. Rome.
Yeah,
young gun, but man, puts work in on this snake side.
They got a lot of young talent. I mean, who was it that played out in Sac County that was, it was like their backup team that they had. It was kind of their second team, and I'm forgetting the name of it. Was it?
Drawing a blank as well.
Yeah, was it like Deadshot something? I know Killshot Mafia.
There's Deadline Mob, which was the black and yellow team.
Yeah, I think that was their like SCA's like second team that a lot of them were training, and I had heard from some of the guys that had played out there that they're very, very talented. So they got some depth here for sure.
Yeah, it was cool to see them come out and play too, Deadline Mob at the last event.
There's Cringe in the chat. Cringe, another one who's going over there representing, plays for Saviors over in the EU league, but you know he's got a U.S. passport, so he's playing with the United States, and we're very, very happy to have him.
We'll take what we can get. Bayside Breezy here, able to keep 5 alive, so well done.
Someone's going to get pulled from SCA, coming in the snake. It's now 5 on 4.
I was like, watch Rome play, and he got picked off break.
Commentator's curse.
Oh, Clark here.
Seeing the battle, and you can see it right there. You can see how that's now open. So gets it down to a 4 on 4 now, I think. Again, the double up of this Dorito.
Yeah, Clark here. He's trying to keep anybody from moving. Ooh.
Nice, good pick out in the snake. So they went, Bayside wins the snake, but they lose a body over here on the D side. Looking like it's 3 on 3.
Oh,
snake drops. Oh, flag drops in the snake again. It's looking like it's a 3 on 1 in favor of SCA now.
Hana trying to hold on here.
Hana's going to hold out. Hana was one of the guys who did play over and stayed for the seeding event in Rhode Island. Very good. We always knew him. He plays in shorts.
Here comes the push from SCA. Just trade now.
Got the trade. Going to move. Can't find the flag, but good job by Bayside.
I see SCA's got the numbers. There's no reason why to not just take a trade
Exactly. Take the trade, and I think that's something that, you know.
It's super safe, too, because like, you can get the kill, and even if they shoot you, don't shoot you, you know, you come off, you avoid any chance of any penalty. And that's really what's going to hinder people this weekend is those penalties. I think we've gotten a lot cleaner over the season as far as the gameplay goes.
People start learning the rules, and that's really what it comes down to. It gets cleaner as the rules people start really learning these rules. It looks like EC is going to be starting with 3 on this point. And so is Tacos. Tacos is playing down because they got 2 guys pulled in the same point, which is really not
ideal.
That's not ideal, and
they just lucked out a little bit. Oh well.
No, it looks like there's. Well, I know Brad came out. I don't know sure if he's playing. Oh yeah, I guess he is. So it's gonna be a 4 on 3 off the break to start in favor of East Coast Energy. Tacos is just gonna have to use. They're down a man. They're just gonna have to make it stick on offense as well. It's a lot harder to fight when you're down players on offense because you need to move up. Defense, you can kind of just turtle yourself in and just hold them for time.
Absolutely.
Offense, with you having to move up the field, it's very, very tough playing on a man at disadvantage.
The hardest part on defense when you're low on bodies is holding out that first 30 seconds because, you know, the buzzer's not active.
Right.
You can't stop it, so.
I see Raven in the chat saying good morning. Good morning to all the guys on the West Coast. I know it's early for them. Was it 9 a.m.? 9:30, so it's 6:30 in the morning. Man, I appreciate you getting up early. I was up at 6:30 in the morning to get over here, and oh, boy.
Respect.
It was a long night last night, and then we were back here, you know.
You guys drove up here too, right?
Yeah,
you
so
didn't fly?
We had a couple guys that flew, and then last time we were up here in March, we had an issue with the shipping. And so we were like, we're just going to drive up here with the gear. It saves us money, and it's at least in our own hands. But enough of that. Looks like it's going to be
good old UPS, USPS.
Oh, yeah. Three players for Taco, 4 players for ECE. Another one's going to get pulled again. So Tacos is really struggling here with these penalties. ECE sees that mill, and it's a 4 on 2, so they're going to get right up. Kodak here at the castle doesn't realize. I think it's Sweeney on the other end.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this right here, this battle. Good trade out there.
Hollywood securing the kill, just doubling down on it. And
yeah,
Hollywood
EC's just going to go after him. There it is.
Hollywood
pick him off.
saw that barrel sticking out. That's a big thing. I mean, sometimes people can pick the BBs out, but they're
did they get it in time? They did get it.
Yeah.
Good job by Hollywood, it seems. Or to get over and get that snatch. But, yeah, that's the thing. You see it right there. You've got 3 bodies up on that offense. There's really not much you can do. It looked like, was it 22 that was in the snake for Tacos? Was over at the castle.
Sweet Pea?
Yeah, that's who it was. You know, got the trade out with Kodak, which was good, but that's the thing. You're playing that. You're on that disadvantage. You gotta have to kind of let them come to you, which is hard to do on offense. But you know, you got to keep those barrels bunkered because was it Tafton that was there up at the Dorito? Who's the last? We didn't see who was last alive, did we? No. Yeah, you got to keep those barrels tucked because it's a magnet at that point. It's one of the disadvantages of having tracers. While they're mandated for every format, is it 3 for SCA start? Wow.
Yeah. So 5v3 here.
Very unlikely from SCA. SCA is known for being a very disciplined team. They don't take a lot of penalties. So to see them start with 2 penalties now, playing down a 5-on-3, we're going to see how they get it done. Good teams find ways to win in hard situations.
And I assume the snake here has the flag again, but not necessarily. I don't see it in their hand unless it's in their pistol hand. But I believe this is second attempt here for Bayside Breezy, unless I...
Yep, Bayside's gonna lose a player, and there goes the flag. He almost gets in trouble for that, for making sure
off with it.
He might. I don't think they're gonna pull him for that penalty. Technically, with the flag being way out from where he dropped it, it's got to be within that 3-foot distance. But it looks like the refs are gonna let that one slide. 4 on.
Clark up to Castle now.
I think it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Bayside. They're holding it together, so good on them. They've got the flag, but they got to pick that up. I don't think they realize that flag is now down.
I want to say this player with the green backpack for Bayside is Santos, but Clark's in a dangerous position with the person in the snake here.
You're going to see this. The SCA guy in the snake is just listening. He's listening, trying to figure out how many people are here. He's just kind of waiting.
Santos is so close. Oh.
He's going to see him. I don't know if he got his shoe. Nope. But see, this is where the snake needs to be talking to this guy at the mountain here at the castle. There he goes. They get the pick out, so it looks like it's
Shank
one less alive.
Taking the walk. It's cross the field kill there from Plexi.
Bayside's not realizing, though, their flag is all the way down back here, and there's last one alive. They need to be aware. Grab that flag, or they're going to lose out on some very big points to tie this game.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hana picking it up. He's realizing. See,
smart.
In this situation, you got 4-on-1. You got the bodies. Someone there it is. Go.
1.
Get it.
2. Hey.
That's 3 points. Yep. Hey, but it was a good heads-up play by Hana. Hana, he recognized it. He picked it up. But, hey, it's points on the board. They keep it going. I think they got one more try after this now.
Yeah.
Yep. But SCA holding it up and only not allowing a hang, allowing only 3 points on a 5-on-3 disadvantage. That's a very strong showing, and I think that's, again, the reason why they're looking like one of the best teams here right now.
If they think they can hold off the points aspect of it, then at least those 3 players killed a lot of time. They're down to like 8 minutes, and they only have 1 more attempt. So if they think they can keep them from getting that snatch, just let them kill the time. And then
interesting technique here by EC. They're going to fold up the flag, because that is definitely something you don't want to do, is have that flag dangling, because if it hits the flag, you're going to get called for a penalty. So you want that scrunched up, and it doesn't allow for the other team to know who's starting with the flag and where it's going.
I'm going to call that the murder effect, because murder, the queso, que-pasa.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
No, que pasa. You almost had it. You had it. One drops there. Hollywood drops off the break, so it's like it's still 5-on-3. Now it's 4-on-3. Taco's still playing down players. Quickly, I'm going to go to chat. Elite plays in the next heats or the next round of games, so they're on next for the people that are asking. But Kodak here up into the castle. Again, you're seeing that double up at the Dorito. One kicks out to the Plexi side Dorito.
Good kill there. Again on. Kodak kills Ash, 3 kills.
Another one goes down. So I think it's a 4-on-1, 3-on-1 in favor of ECE. Last one is at this Dorito.
Love this. It's almost like a broom sweeping across the field.
Yep.
And
there's
the right side, the middle, the left side. Well done. That's a first attempt hang too from.
So that's 12 points. So they're gonna.
Zone 3.
Was it?
Yeah.
He's got a zone 3. It looked. Oh, okay. That's why Brad was banging the barrier. Oh, so SCA now has. Oh, that's why Bayside was so upset. They were on a try 3 and they didn't get the hang. So score for. It was a try 3 apparently, because I think SCA is starting with it now. But hey, they got points. They're at least it's not a shutout. I look at it that way. As long as you don't get shut out, at least you did something.
I say it's early on into the weekend. I mean, 3 days. So you definitely don't want to ruin yourself mentally going into the first match.
Yeah, exactly. It's the momentum thing. Is that don't get down on yourself early. It's one game. You've got 6 more after this. Like it's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm gonna say that a lot. I have a feeling.
And you'll be up here quite a few times throughout the weekend, so.
I'm loving the color theme. You're seeing a couple of the guys from Bayside are running the blue air attack, uppers. But yeah, clean break for Bayside, which is really, really good. It's hard to get all 5 up to the barrier. Again, new team, not as much experience as their counterpart here, but keeping all 5 up. Again, we're seeing it again. I think we're going to get this again. We're going to need a nickel every time we have the double up at this Dorito here. But we're going to watch
looks like
this.
There's a trade there, but Gomez is the one gets pulled. Looks like Santos went out on his own volition. 7:20 on the clock.
Unsure of what I know that Bayside still got 4 up. It's hard to tell how many SCA has right now, but
there's one on the outside of the back portion of the snake, and then one over at least on the Dorito or the back 90. Looks like to me it's on that Dorito there.
So they had at least SCA still got 2 up at least, but again, it's a man advantage.
But they got a good spread at the same time. They can watch this side of the field fairly easy and the other side of the field.
This guy here for Bayside who's sitting at this X, if I were him, because he now knows that there's no one in the snake for his team, he needs to kick out and spread the field out, because with them being all grouped up here, one sweep through this snake can pick off at least 2, if not 3. So he's got to go over there and get that contest. There, so he's going to kick himself over. Man, it's like they can almost hear me. It's crazy. He's going to kick over. Clark making a good read over here. At least it's not even about him playing over here. He doesn't need to be in the snake, but it's just he's got eyes. He can at least see this side of the field. He's now going to bunker the snake over here, which is good. SCA on the attack, so they're going to just run the time, which...
And Clark does have an eye on that person in the snake, or on the outside of the snake.
Oh, they got it. Never mind. Okay, Bayside still has the flag. I must have misheard them, because Hana has the flag here at this Dorito.
Okay.
He dropped it.
Though,
he's dropped it, though.
We'll see if he picks it back up.
So he's got to now let his guys know in the back, like, hey, he can't pick up that flag. You'll see that a lot. Again, it's knowing those rules.
Oh,
nope,
there it is.
Nope, and there it is. He made the mistake. He's going to get the pull for the penalty. He can't pick it back up. Again, that's the experience showing. If you drop the flag, you cannot pick it back up. It's like volleyball or something, you know. You bump it once, you can't bump it to yourself. So.
And now they'll be down a player next.
Yeah, I think it's
changed. And they turned the flag over.
Good trade out, and no, and he's not going to know what's going on. That's unfortunate.
Kudos to York for keeping an eye on that.
Yeah,
and stopping it before he made a rush or like got away from him.
I definitely have to hand it to the ref crew for these. These guys definitely do a very good job over this stuff. Someone come over from Europe just to help us out here in the States. So big shout out to the ref crew, Zebra Gang.
Yep, I think we have 4 zebras from overseas and then 4 here from the U.S.
Yeah, I think there's 2 from Sac County, 1 and I think there's 1 here that's
and the 4th.
Well, yeah, it is. I don't know where they're from. I know there's 2 guys from Sac and 1 from Tampa, and I just don't know where the 4th guy is from. So if anyone in chat knows where that 4th ref is from, please let us know. Now the referees are having a discussion here on the field. I think they're trying to discern over what just happened with the points.
Yeah, so from my understanding how this is set up this weekend, you have a head ref on both sides of the field.
Yeah.
So all of the players report to one of those refs, and then those 2 refs convene with 5s up in the booth. And then
and does do you have to go to the head ref that's in charge of your side, or is it just you can go to either head ref basically?
I think if you're just talking about penalty, you'll talk to the head ref, and then they'll tell you, regardless of which one, they'll be like, this ref pulled you, and they said, this reason or whatever.
Wasn't sure if we had like one that was in charge of like your side. So if you're in your side of the box, then you need to go to that ref,
Yeah, that would be the shortest path to getting your answer at least. But
yeah.
They run their battle link system, so all the refs, are within comms of each other.
That will be definitely something, and I'll be curious to see how that plays out. As if I can't imagine you have your captain that can go talk to the head ref. They can probably talk to either one. If they're like, no, you got to talk to the one that's on your assigned side. That will be pretty interesting. You have to remember, okay, which ref was on what side was I on, but I don't think it's that complicated.
Yeah, I'd say most of the time, you just play clean, You don't even have to.
You don't have to worry about it. Exactly. I think it looks like, again, Tacos might be back to full strength. It looked like they had gotten pulled for major for SCA. Oh boy.
I don't know the number of the person that they
559 is what they just said. Major for
Gomez. That was the person that's been taking I think it was a headshot here in the Snake, the trade against Santos last play.
Okay, so wow. So for people that don't know, for the major, yeah, I see Junkie in the chat. We're going to assume, so for the people that don't know, it's a little bit different. It's kind of similar to paintball. Again, you can't wipe like you can here. You can in paintball. Again, that's a big major in paintball. What it sounds like it happened with the Snake, your head's exposed. We're going to assume that he took a headshot and he didn't call it, which means he's now down. We can pick this one after this round because we focus on heroes on the field.
5v4 here. East Coast Energy with the man up.
Double in the Snake again for Tacos. Kodak's going to bump over here.
This is the second attempt for East Coast.
But we're going to see I think it's Sweeney and Sweet Pea going to be in the Snake over here for Tacos. Kodak pushes himself up. Hollywood bumps out of the Snake corner.
7 minutes left on the clock here. And
what's the score running for them now?
They got 5 points right now. They're looking to get a hang.
So it's 5 to, is it 5-0? 5-0 right now?
5-0. Tacos losing another player there at the castle. I think
Sweeney in the Snake. Sweeney's very easy to tell. He wears this like pinkish like zebra beanie. Sweeney gets picked up. Commentator's curse. My bad.
Well, Hollywood's going to make the trade with Sweeney and come off, and then
Tristan Abstract drops it over here at the Doritos. So the flag's down for ECE, and you've got 2 up still for Tacos. Tacos need to start watching this clock now with about 6 to go. They're down only 5 points. Kodak's going to push up. Great blind spot here from this castle over. He's going to push himself up.
In this position, though, do you want to push them or do you want to run the clock for a little bit? Because you still have one more attempt after this.
Exactly.
If you don't get a wall hang, but they don't have.
He's going to get one. Lau, and that's it. Little Fairbanks gets picked up, and he's not going to get it. Coco over here. Yep. It's a massive amount of communication. But hey, that was great damage control over there by Tacos. Down a man. They got to go one more try, but
a little bit of chitter chatter there going on. We'll see if the trash talking and stuff gets into people's minds.
Had a little of I'm not going to call it a lecture because Bert doesn't lecture. He politely tells us. Big respect to Bert about the way that trash talk works is that don't be explicit, don't yell at people, don't swear, whatever. But you can friendly banter, but if you can't take it, don't dish it out. Which is,
I think the way to think about it is it's like adding a little bit of seasoning to a meal. If you add too much, it ruins the plate, right? But if you don't have it, it's kind of bland. So
I was going to touch back on that penalty because I'm seeing it pop up in chat. So apparently chat's saying that they saw it bounce off his goggles. So what that means is that SCA is serving a major, if I'm correct, and correct me if I'm wrong. They have to play down a player for the next 6 tries, and then that player is now suspended for I think it's the rest of the tournament. We're going to pull out the rules real quick. Don't quote me on that, but it's a major penalty for a reason. I don't think we've seen one of those this entire season. We've had some of close calls that have been overturned, so I think SCA might appeal this, but their rule of appeals is they have to come to the referees within 10 minutes of the decision and have to have video evidence, and it looks like that's what they're chatting to the referees about right now. Let's see, major penalty box.
So here's for the players specifically. They're not allowed to finish the current match and is suspended for the next 6 matches.
Okay, so that means that the player that's serving this major for SCA. Oh, there was another penalty that just got dished out for a second degree. So SCA means that player is now serving that penalty. They're down. That player is suspended until brackets. He cannot play the rest of the group stage. So that is not the way to start your tournament.
And their team will be starting with one less player for
the next
6 tries of the next match. They're playing a man down for the rest of this match.
And then the next 6 tries after that as well?
Of whatever matches after that. So.
Oh, and there's another penalty by SCA. Man, SCA is just not – maybe it's a jet lag or something. They are not on it right now, which is unfortunate.
Clark now up to the castle. Santos behind in the Snake.
got to make sure they keep that composure because penalties get frustrating. But don't.
Anna still looking on this middle portion of the snake. I don't know.
He's getting a cover for Clark. He's just watching this snake 50, but I don't think they realize that they're playing. It's a 5-on-3 now. I think it's a 5-on-2 man advantage now. They got a huge advantage for Bayside.
Oh, there's Rome in the snake.
See here, Clark's got to push him. One of them needs to push him. Just there it is. There it is. That was a great job by Clark.
Oh, I thought it stayed alive as well.
I think he got shot by his teammate. There it is. Go. Where was the flag? Who had? I wonder who had the flag now for
SCA. I'm not sure.
No, what was it? SCA that had the flag?
First attempt.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay. Man, Bayside, they're keeping it. It's a one-possession game. Was it 14-0 or 14-3?
12-3.
12-3. Okay.
Yeah. So when you get a hang, your points for the previous rounds, like your zone points, go away.
We're gonna see how these. If they get through the 6 tries quick enough and can clutch some snatches, they can pull it through. That is true.
It also depends who they're playing next to. Hope, ideally you don't. Oh,
nope, Hollywood gets dropped. There's another pole, man. Tacos. It's California, I think. We're gonna blame it on the jet lag. California's having. It's an early morning for them. It's still like 6 in the morning for them.
Abstract drops a flag at that plexi side Dorito.
Sweeney gonna push up there, pre-firing that snake 50. You're gonna see that a lot. Pre-firing as they push up to the castle. But Tacos needs to go. They got 5.5 minutes to play. They're down 5.
See, they're trying to make that push. Like Austin Fairbanks there.
Yep.
He tries to push up the plexi and gets picked off before he can make it.
Coco slides out of home, picks it up at the Dorito. Using Zeus's gun, I think. Coco. Nope, and he gets dropped.
So here, tell me this. You've done some practices yesterday.
Yeah.
And you've got a feel for the field. This obviously every field is slightly different.
There's
whether
small
it's
tweaks,
longer,
yeah.
wider. How is the openings going onto the plexi side field? Because I'm seeing a lot of people getting picked off.
Let's watch Sweeney here in the snake real quick. I didn't want to cut you off. There's Sweeney. Oh. You see, he's going to make it work. My bad. He's going to grab it. There it is. And they get the snatch. That's huge. That's huge by Tacos there. They get the snatch, and it was
back in control.
5 minutes left on the clock, just about. But just about, probably about 5 minutes. Give it. When I was looking, it was about 5:40 and roughly 5 on the clock. But for the angles, what you were saying, it's slightly different. With this field being longer than what I've practiced on back in Tampa, it's by a couple feet. It means the barriers are kind of stretched further out.
So they just labeled that penalty on the last match for Tacos was a second degree.
Second degree? Okay, so that means they're going to have one player out again for one try. Second degree, it's again, most common. It's, it hits, a flap of your jersey, hits an arm pad, you don't feel it. It's just, it happens, so that's nothing crazy. It's incredibly common, but again, Tacos is racking up the penalty. Remember, it's like, the yellow cards in soccer. You stack 3 second-degree penalties in the tournament, it stacks to a stacking first degree, which you definitely don't want. You're going to have to move some of the barriers around. Yep. As the BBs start piling up on this field, BBs will, start moving some barriers.
Let's start looking into a few matches coming up. Is there any matches that you as a Bay are focused on? Obviously, you take one game at a time, but
yeah, I mean, it was funny. We had kind of all sat down.
I say you play East Coast Energy, so you kind
our
of
second
get a
game
bit.
right out of the second game, but looking like it's
3 bodies, 4 bodies.
Is it? It looks like it's 4 for SCA, 4 up, 5-on-4 man advantage for Bayside.
Clark
Clean break,
great
clean
push
break
up the
from
castle.
both.
It's under heat though from the.
But you can see him kind of peeking himself out a little bit. It's just his shoulder, and that's his gun. He kind of blends in with the back of that barrier. That's what I'm saying. You see that line that they have down this green strip here.
Yeah, and I guess that's like a boundary line that they used beforehand, but now they
for their other formats, yeah,
just
they've
to give
widened
them a little more space.
But here, Clark, let's see, maybe I'll like not jinx him, but I'll help him.
Yeah, Santos.
Telepathically. Clark, it's like if he starts looking towards the snake from the castle, see if he'll pick him up as he pops his head out.
Santos putting in work with the Capa here.
He's just doing some suppressing. He's trying to bunker that snake.
There's the look that you're saying. I think Clark's just worried to get tall here because he's not
He's
sure
got someone here over the 90, so if you bump, you're out. 90 sees a...
There it is.
There's Clark. Look at that.
And
He gets a trade, though. No, that's good. He gets the guy out of the snake. That was a good play. Again, look, man,
And they're going to fill right back in, though. There's a player at the very back of the snake for SCA.
Yep, so it looks like it's 2 still up for SCA. One sitting in the back 90 and one sitting at what we call the elbow of the snake, the back of the snake. They're going to keep them bunkered. They're going to step. One of them using the staple. That's a barrier we don't typically see being used, is this staple. And he's out. Last one alive is the 90.
Yeah, Dice taking the walk.
Oh, never mind. There's 2 guys still up. Never mind. Hana's going to make a play. Oh, no. Oh, did he get it, though? Did he get it in time? No, he did not.
So the flag, I assume.
Yeah, flag is sitting out here between the home and the X, right? He's blocked by this Dorito.
I see it.
I'm like, where's Hana going? I'm like, but nope. That's a different thing. Is like, compared to some of the other formats that are out there, is that if bodies don't really matter. You can afford to kind of throw a body because you can restart it. And that was a good heads up play. Hey, take the try.
Yeah, maybe you get lucky and you get the snatch, and then.
But hey, he got hit.
You give yourself time.
Exactly.
And that's what they're battling right now. Is time. We're in less than 3 minutes now.
No, they don't have the flag. I don't think he realizes. Oh, he does.
And there we go.
What did Hana go after?
Jackpot. Striking big. Getting a hang. I believe that was.
Did he slide over and pick it up? I mean, because Hana took off over here for something. I don't know.
Maybe they assumed it was there and were unsure. Looks like Hana here.
Zombie. So for commentators, it's Caleb and it's me, Anthony from Obey, Piacenti. Let's see if I can see Bacon in the chat.
Let's see. Who do we got?
We got a 1v1. It's Hana versus.
I think it's Shank.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, it looks like it's Shank. But here's an interesting play here from SCA, running the pistol in the 1v1. Pistol's not as much of a range advantage as the, but he's getting aggressive. Again, you see the bait on that mag. He's trying to bait the bag. What a shot by Shank. Nicely done. But hey, good way to get the trade. It was a great shot. Appreciate the love, Zombie.
Bayside doesn't have a lot of time now.
Nope. It's like 240 something.
Got 2 hangs, so they have to get a hang, ideally first attempt.
And then they got to get the flag back and do it again. So it's a steep hill to climb for Bayside right now, but they're keeping it interesting.
So it looks like, at least predictions going currently, SCA is going to be keeping their win streak going. They'll move up to 8 wins in a row.
Yep. They're keeping it alive, the momentum. They had a shaky start, but like I said in the beginning, good teams find a way to win when the going gets tough, and that's what we're seeing. They've been riddled with penalties this first match, but they're finding a way to get through it. But here, with the Tacos game, Tacos playing with 4, and it's 5-on-4 in advantage of ECE. We're going to see how they break out. Kodak looking like he's lined up for the snake. Nope. He dips out, then he gets over to the snake. There it is. Doubling up at the home. Small barrier, but they're making it work. And there he is. Here's your double up there.
The bunker can be, I remember talking to Fives about this at one point in time.
Oh, Snake loses out. Kodak gets out. I think it's like Sweeney over in the castle.
It doesn't necessarily matter how small the bunker is. If you can keep the people you're shooting at behind their bunkers and not even able to get a gun.
Exactly. So you're seeing Tacos, one step at the 90, one's in the snake, one's at the castle. And I think there's one more still alive, probably bunkering. Nope, one more sitting at the Dorito over here.
Yeah, castle, the plexi side, back Dorito, and then the 90 over there for Tacos. Hollywood's looking to make a move up. He's going to move it into that angle. Dorito gets picked off, though. They're holding the lane on that side of the field.
Bert in the chat. See, yes, we do have top-notch referees, absolutely. For the teams that are here, for the people that have missed it, we've got...
Speaking of them, they're going to be...
Hold on a penalty. We got Elite, SCA, Tacos, Obey, NGSS, Bayside, East Coast Energy, and Off the Grid are your 8 teams here for the U.S. Championships.
We'll get to see all the teams play in these first 2 heats before we hit our first break. So that'll be exciting to get a little bit of a taste.
Absolutely.
To you guys. Of
kind of an appetizer, a little bit of a platter to see where everyone's starting. The first games are never something you really want to like read too much into. It's early in the morning. You got to get yourself going. You're going to see as the day progresses, as the weekend progresses, teams are going to start to heat up. They'll start heating up. You're not seeing a full 100% out of the ECE guys. Red looks like it's going to get pulled. Bred's going to get pulled on the dive up to the plexi side Dorito.
Coco
holding it down, though.
On his mirror across the field.
He's going to dip into the snake. Let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, Sweeney
Taco's
got
on the
eyes
offense,
on
correct? Taco's on offense?
Correct.
Okay, so.
First attempt.
They're going to see a play up there. Looks like 66 for Tacos. Sweeney's going to kick out and rotate over to the 90. He's going to get that information for his plexi side player. You're an Abstract here at the main Dorito, and you got Coco here sitting at the snake.
The problem here right now is Abstract's not really, Abstract's holding that snake side, but
he thinks there's someone still in the snake, but he doesn't realize Sweeney's kicked over.
The scary part, though, here is all the focus on Coco, so, like, if we lose Coco, then Abstract's playing alone.
Yeah.
But Coco's already playing alone.
Sweeney
now
gets pulled out,
putting
or
pressure.
he gets out, and he's going to take the
on the reload.
Great heads-up play there by Tristan Abstract. He's realizing
wonderful play.
That was a nicely done. A little round of applause for that one. He saw it. That's the only problem you have. You run out of ammo sitting at that plexi. You might as well just expect it. It's coming.
You gotta be able to have those reloads like locked and loaded. Your minimum half a second, or max half a second. That was definitely a top-notch play for the highlight reel for Abstract. You can play in the next heat.
We start our stuff off against OTG off the grid.
Have you guys played against each other yet this season? I know they played here at East Coast
Yeah, we actually played them in groups back here in March. It was, they come up. I think they're based out of New Jersey. They played I think they played in Indiana.
Yes, they did.
They did. They played in Indiana, and yeah, it's like they're a great group of guys. Very, very nice people. They came over. That's what we want to see.
The camaraderie.
It was exactly. It was a fairly convincing win for Obey. I mean, don't want to take anything away from OTG, but it was comfortable. I will say,
No, I
but
get you.
They were very good sports about it. They're like, hey, we love playing you guys. You guys are so nice, and much respect goes back to them as well. Like,
and something
that's
to
what
keep
we want
in
to see
mind too. I mean, I said it at the start of the stream, but like off the grid, they were having issues with bodies as well as injuries for that event. So I think it'll be a slightly different team now that they have a healthy roster.
Yeah, OTG is a great group of guys. Absolutely.
All right, let's
but
see.
Here say, I think it's 3 people up for SCA. One's in the snake, one's over, I think, either at the 90 or up at the main Dorito here, and then one's sitting here over the X. Little kind of just turtling here. But Bayside, clean break again, 5-on-3 on the defense. They have to make something go because there's only 2 minutes left.
SCA got a hang last.
They did, so yeah, they got to get themselves moving because they're down 2 hangs, and Bayside's need to go get in here. Yep, Bayside Breezy, BSB.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. They got to make a move here. This is where the clock management comes in.
Santos does make a push up to Castle.
Bayside loses
across
one.
the field.
Can't see who that was.
I got you here. Let's see. That's Lombardo.
Hana holding it down. Oh, another one kicks out. So
Almeida. They still got a good spread across the field, though. But time is ticking away. I don't think there's anything you can do at this point. So in this situation, I would cut your losses, run the clock, and then try and just
SCA
recoup for the next match.
SCA's going to get pulled another penalty, it looks like. Oh, boy. So you're now someone seeing on a penalty. Bayside needs to go. They have 1:15 left. Every second this ticks down, it's becoming more and more hopeless for them on trying to win this game. They have to get in there, get that snatch, get a hang, and then do it all over again. And against a team like SCA, I don't see that happening. Oh, Snake's going to get taken out.
Santos picked off.
Yeah, Murder Inc.'s not playing. They had a scheduling conflict.
Which is unfortunate to see. You want to see the
best teams here, and they had a dominant showing throughout the season. They came 5th in Indiana. They came 3rd here in Rhode Island.
And 5th overall in the season.
5th, exactly. They were top 5 in the country. Like that was like, it's unfortunate they couldn't be here. Bacon, Zombie, Kepasa, a bunch of the guys that are over there. Lou, big shout out to all those guys down representing.
Final 30 seconds.
From the Obey guys, big shout out to the Murder Inc. guys. We love you. But yeah, it looks like it's a 2-on-1. Clark going to make the move up to the castle here.
But like I said, your game is gone at this point. So just
it's 10 seconds left.
Don't pick up any penalties. That should be your number one goal.
Just play it clean. kind of like SCA is just kind of taking a knee here like they would in football. So that game's over and whatnot.
SCA takes their first win of the weekend,
keeping on
their
an
streak going.
8-game win streak. That is impressive.
I
They're
mean,
on
that's
an
a whole
8-game win
event.
streak. Yeah. I'm looking like I gotta figure out how much time's left on this one, because then once this is over, I'm gonna have to dip out of here and get on. Because I'm gonna have to jump out of this commentary booth and get on the field, because I'm up next.
Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
I wish you guys no tech gremlins. And I think that's across the board though for this weekend.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I just want to see people be able to play the best game that their team is capable of playing.
Exactly.
Without all the limitations that come to like just general life, whether it's cramps or gun tech issues, things like that. So.
Yeah. I'm thinking, what's the score now in the EC Tacos game right now? I think they don't have much time left unless this game, the Tacos EC game has been a lot quicker. There are 2 quicker teams compared to the Bayside. Bayside was kind of taking their time, so the clock ran out relatively quick.
It's not too far off. I think it's like 5-0.
5-0? Okay, so Tacos is still very much in this. They've been battling penalties all game.
Hang.
One hang, and they're on a big lead. There's just over 2 to go, and they're full strength. You're going to see Sweet Pea and Sweeney kick it into the snake. And Sweeney, as I say that, gets out. So Sweet Pea here up at the castle.
Numbers dropping. Yeah, Sweeney's walking and...
Sweeney's out, so that means...
2 dead.
Is it 2 out now?
Yeah, I saw another player coming off.
There goes Abstract. Abstract taking the walk. So it's I think it's a
3v2.
4-on-3 in favor, or no. That's right, because EC got pulled on a penalty. Bread got pulled on a penalty for the last one. So it's 3-on-3 even strength, and...
Minute 35 to go.
Tacos is on offense. They can very much do this. If I was them, you got a minute 27. If you were confident, this is not good.
Kodak.
You see Sweet Pete making a run for it. No. They had the flag. Never mind.
East
I think
Coast
that's
Energy
it. I think that's the game.
With the hang,
I think that's what, 12 points. That's their first. No, that's their second try. Is that their second try?
I thought it was their first attempt because they got the snatch last round, didn't they?
Did they get? Oh,
yeah, because Abstract made that real big push.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I think so. Then that was their first try. So that's 12, and they're going to go to the bonus. That makes it at 17-0 minimum, and that's again, Tacos battling those penalties this whole game, and then
I think this is Fairbanks here.
Let's see, Adam coaching for Team USA. As a matter of fact, he's in his final season playing, so best of luck to him. He'll be in the scene. He's Mr. Monk USA. He's Baby Goat. He's going to be in the scene. But you're going to see what he's playing the defense here, trying to just stop the points. 14 seconds to go.
I think this is smart though. Kodak doesn't need to force anything. They got
game. They're putting this game on ice at this point. Taco's going to run up. Oh boy, lots of BBs getting put down. Adam wins that though. Baby Goat holding true to the name.
They'll get a minute reload and they'll come back out. Speaking of some games coming up, so again, East Coast Energy looking to project to be a win on this match will extend their win streak to 11.
Yeah, that's right. Because they went undefeated in when they last played here in Extreme, and yeah, that's right.
And they're looking to keep. They're looking to. Okay, so we got a little bit of an update here.
We're getting some stuff from up in the booth over some information that we need to read.
So, yeah, a while back we were talking about that 777 for SCA. It was jackpot.
2 majors.
Got a mask hit, and then second major there from SCA.
Wow.
So that's definitely not the way you want to be starting out.
2 majors in the same game for the same team. There's been like no majors all season, and you've got 2 in the same game. Wow. That is
definitely going to change the outcome of.
That's going to change the whole momentum. That's big.
Or I should say, definitely going to change your play style.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be playing, I would imagine, in a more defensive manner.
They're going to have to.
Oh, Brad over here putting in work, takes out 22. It looks like he got a kill across the field.
I mean, he's just going to send it.
He takes out guy in snake there.
He's out against one, gets to the trade. Was that 68? Was that?
Abstract. losing the battle over here as well. But in the final minute, I don't think this is going to matter.
There's nothing to do. It's a 2-possession game at this point for Tacos.
Defensively play here for Coco, but this is kind of what we're used to with Tacos here. When things get close, they start playing a bit more aggressive. But this is what you wanted to see at the start.
Exactly. You have to start like this. You can't end like this because at this point it's too late. Coco's going to pick this guy up here. Yep, absolutely. You knew that was coming.
At least gets a zone 1 here. Madigan's left to clean things up here from the snake side of the field.
And see, that's something that I wanted to touch upon because that was a big question we had. A lot of us had for the last round or last tournament is in order for the zones to count.
The flag just has to be there. It doesn't matter if there's a snatch. That's still zone 1.
But the thing is, if you're alive, your entire body has to be over the line. We saw that happen in a couple of games. If someone dives and goes for a slide, that if their toes aren't across the line, I don't think it counts. I'm not sure. And there it is. Game's over. And that means that is going to be my.
Well, thank you
so
much
cue.
for.
I will be back later today. But thank you very, very much.
All right.
Teams, please leave the field.
Hey guys, we have East Coast Energy, we have Tacos, we have Fairbanks, and we've got TJ right there. Hey guys, you just played each other. What was for the first game, guys?
Those are the best competitors I know in the sport right now. So everything that we've learned, we've had to watch them, we've had to learn from them, and we've had to play them. So that's exactly what I thought it would be. That was hard fought. That was tough. They're smart, wicked smart.
Yeah, I just saw that both teams, you both have a first-degree penalty. I mean, the refs are really on point. I mean, we instruct them. And what was your feeling on that, guys?
No, you got to be on your game out here. This is top notch. This is U.S. championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. It's Battle of the Titans. Good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
Okay, great. What do you expect for your next game? Who's your next game?
Next game, I think we play SCA or Obey.
A little bit, okay, yeah. SCA, they are now there with 2 majors, so I think that's a little bit of advantage for you in the next game. Yeah, how are you gonna run with your next game? What's your next?
We're gonna push. Tacos are aggressive. We send it. We're gonna push it. I believe we're up against SCA too next, so. Yeah, we're going to check it out, see who we're up against, and Tacos, we don't back down. We're going to keep pushing it.
Yes, sir. Okay, you lost your first one. Yeah. I mean, you have to win the rest of it. I mean, to be a little bit more secure about that. Do you have a new tactic for that?
Yeah, we didn't pull out everything because we know we have 7 games to play, so we haven't pulled out everything. Wait till Sunday. That's when it's going to really get crazy. But everybody needs to watch every single day to see a little bit of what we got.
Okay, now what do you think about it? Because yesterday you didn't train. What do you think about the new field? What do you think about this?
Whoo! Come on, this field, this floor, these bunkers, the lights. This thing's amazing, top notch. That's why we're doing the U.S. Championships here in Rhode Island.
Okay, great. Hey guys, I wish you good luck for the next game. Thank you for this.
Sure. Keep pushing. Let's get it.
All right, guys. See you.
Teams get ready. Elite versus NGSS, Elite first try. Flag bang, 1v1.
You're live here with OG and Jada SCA. You just played your first game. So what's the first comment from that? I mean, you won the game.
Yeah, we won the game.
You won the game, the last one. Because I have to do it like that. You cannot come closer to me because I cannot see you anymore. So go a little bit back.
I want everyone to see my shot. I got hit right here.
Oh, where?
Yeah, it's right here. I actually traded with the player, but the player didn't get out for some reason.
Okay.
But don't worry about that. It's part of the game, right?
What's the first game? So what are your thoughts about the first game?
It's intense.
Yeah.
Yesterday's practice, little practice event. We took it slow, but now we're getting used to the players now, the other team, and you can't doubt other teams out here right now.
Exactly. It's a hard team. You won with good points on this moment, but the thing you have a 2 major. I just saw.
We're not worried about majors.
No, we don't worry about majors. It's like we have the best reps right here.
Yeah, we do.
So I think for many teams it's going to be a little bit different. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on the rest right now? How they take their positions, because it's completely different as you're used to.
No, we're used to playing down all the time, so we're just gonna just run with that.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not. We always play down all the time, even when we practice. So that's what we have these drills for.
Okay. So what do you think for your next game?
That's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough one.
Okay.
Tacos, they're wild, man.
I'm gonna wish you good luck for the next game.
They're. Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, bye.
Yep. You owe me $10.
OTG first try.
All right, here's a breakout. First attempt between Obey and Off the Grid. Two bodies coming off the grid. 2 for Obey now. OTG pushing hard already into the opponent's side of the snake. It's going to get picked off. That's Shinji. Blader here. 2 alive for them. Just holding things down on the backside of the field. Snake for OTG, or sorry, the flag for OTG is at home. And Plater rushed down the field, gets the snatch. We'll come out to the second play of the day against Elite and NGSS. And I believe Elite had the first attempt, already got a hang. So now Next Gen will have to try and retaliate. Get some points on the board for themselves. I don't have anybody with me for this heat here, but we'll definitely have other players throughout the weekend. I know the next heat after the break will be Tacos and Sweeney. Apex losing the battle here at Snake, but I think there's going to be a penalty on Next Gen there for the player that made it to Plexi. Little Timmy taking the walk here on the Snake side of the field. Now it just leaves number 22 here for, well, there we go. Quick hang there from, or snatch there from Hot Chip. By a wall touch, I should say. That was unseen. That was talking about number 22 for Next Gen.
NGSS, early buzzer, snatch for Elite, administrative penalty, NGSS.
Unfortunately, Next Gen hitting the buzzer a little early is going to cause an early snatch, or technical snatch, by Elite, and Next Gen will also have to serve an administrative penalty as a result.
Next comes to the field, Obey first try.
Let's see what Obey here can do on offense. Did really get the snap play there. Again, Plater making that sprint down the field, middle, catching them off guard, and able to get that snatch after taking out the Dorito side player. Five on 5. We'll see if we can keep everybody alive off break.
Remember, if we want to communicate with each other, I need to hear names. Names are important. It's my side heavy. I need y'all to help me. I got you. Just stay back and play smart. I'm going to hold that doorway for you. They get up to captain. Oh, yeah. Listen, pay attention to stand and flex it too. If they try to go flex, they'll break that. We're going to opening, have a straight shot on play. Hey, I'm going to end that straight next time. We're going to go outside thing. Remember, guys, we're assigned each other. Make people watch us. I don't see hands. Where's the hands? They're watching.
Sorry about that, Holly. Hopefully, hopefully it's a great weekend though of gameplay to unfold here. And yeah, the NSL production team here, they put a lot of work in to make sure that the streams and stuff turn out really well. So kudos to those guys for putting in all the work. Shinji here already again up to the 50 in the snake here for off the grid. Obey trying to make the rush to the plexi side. Dorito is going to get pulled. That's number 88 for Obey. Alvarado. Whisper here playing low. And the snake side Dorito. Twitch in the corner for them. Papa Smurf holding down the plexi side of the field. We got Whisper taking the walk here. Battle here in the snake on the 50. Another player for Obey on that. Dorito on the play side of the field is going to get, so they're going to take 2 penalties on the walk. Sure, that was a team kill there. The snake side of the field. Papa Smurf gets Twitch. Sorry, that was Twitch. No score though. Obey will have to try and get some points on their second attempt when they come out. Elite back on offense. Looking to dominate here. Already 1 hang, 1 snatch, 2 plays in. We'll see how many players we got for next gen here. They do have that administrative penalty in effect. Looks like they'll have 3 bodies up, 2 bodies. Weirdest NSL gun build I have seen. I don't think there's too many off-key builds, to be honest. We've kind of gotten to the point where everybody's builds, you know, they're trying to play at the same level, and everybody's just kind of like, you know, the tank on grip loadout, and then the pistols with the HPA adapters. And I think that's just pretty much common across the board. So I wouldn't say I've seen anything too off kilter. 5 players up for Elite, 3 for Next Gen. Flag with Elite. One gun up for Next Gen. TX unseen, looking across the field. Oh, LT. Off from home. Just TX and unseen now. Elite slowing things down. It's picked off, trying to shift over into the snake. TX taking fire on the reload. And looks like Shorty with the hang this time. They'll be going for extra points. Yes, Junkie. There was an administrative penalty for an early buzzer on Next Gen last round. Pips making the attempt for Elite. Got number 22 unseen for under 10 seconds to go here. Hot Chip's gonna make the push. And not able to do anything here. Twitch picked off. Shinji still has some help from behind by Whisper. Shinji now up to Castle. Now he moves over into the middle here. Whisper still holding down that side of the field. Shinji's going to get picked off. Whisper runs out of ammo there, pops down to reload. It's going to give an opportunity for Obey to pop up and get some plastic downrange. It's hard to call because Whisper, number 3 for Off the Grid, is in the Snake, and the other player up for OTG has number 3 as well, so I don't know what their number or call sign should be. Obey closes in. Bennett gets the kill there, and Scow with the hang there, number 11. That's on their second attempt, so that's 11 points. Papa Smurf here, trying to deny the extra points. I think this is Scow again for Obey. 10 seconds left to go here. Papa Smurf's going to get picked off. And there's some bonus points there for Obey.
Next teams, NSL Cross.
Elite back on defense here. Next Gen needs to put some points on the board here. They don't want to let Elite run away too much with the board. There is a plenty amount of time for their games at the moment, but you get too far, then they're going to be looking to be put in mercy territory. Big C makes a move into the snake. Going to try and get a cross-field shot there. Gets picked off. Good shot there from Elite in the snake. Flags in the 90 here on the far side of the field for Next Gen. Sloth's picked off now. Now it's just Harrison here. And Harrison's out. Now they're running the clock. Not able to get the snatch there, unfortunately, for Elite. But good for Next Gen. They will get a second attempt when they come back out. It's going to be some quick pace rounds here between Elite and Next Gen for the next few minutes. Did not catch how long the clock is gone, but not too much time has transpired. Back to the game of OTG versus Obey. I missed that. So, if you didn't hear it, Next Gen accidentally walked off with the flag. That's why it was in the 90 there at the end. So, that'll be another technical snatch for Elite. Actually, the other snatch was a technical snatch too. So, unfortunately, a lot of hiccups here for Next Gen, and it's costing them points severely. Already 2 hangs on the board on first attempts for Elite, putting them up to 24 points plus the 2 for the extra point that they successfully completed. First attempt here, OTG. Shinji on the 50 of the snake. Papa Smurf playing that Dorito. He's playing it solo, at least this team is, compared to the other teams like East Coast Energy and Bayside Breezy, who've been doubling up on that bunker. Now, Whisper, as soon as he breaks away from home, his teammate that had the flag at home gets picked off. So at some point, they'll have to recognize and come back and get that flag. I think Twitch has seen it, but if he can stay alive here to relay to his team. Obey. Makes the move up to Castle. At the same time, Shinji pushes up. So that was Bell that trades out with Shinji. With the Castle now. Plater makes the move down the field, and he sees the flag, and he gets the snatch. Well done by Obey again. Plater, he's a hungry fella today. He's gotten 2 snatches, only 4 matches into the game. Here, a leaky hose or gas mag maybe. Only 2 bodies here for Next Gen. Again, you got to have bodies at the start. I mean, surviving breakout is a big thing, but if you can't even get to the wall just to start the game with 5 guys, you're having real issues here, especially to be playing against a team like Elite. LT makes a push all the way up to Castle, though. It's a good opportunity to change things up. He's going to trade out with Apex in the snake, though, so now it's just a 4v1. Not sure if that was the best move to make when you only had 2 bodies here. Harrison also gets picked off. And Hot Chip with another hang. We'll see who they bring out for the 1v1s here. Looks like Exony for Elite. Harrison making the point for Next Gen. Ten seconds left to go. And Next Gen able to deny Elite of any extra points. A little moral victory there. Hopefully they'll turn around, give them some momentum coming out to their first attempt on offense. Start of their next drive. Obey and OTG back onto the field. Obey, first attempt, choosing an attack from the right. Bruner already calling a mercy in the chat. Game's too early to call. Never know what turns around. But if they can get some bodies, that would be a great start for them. Just not starting off with 5 players is the hardest battle for yourself. Obey trying to shut out that snake side, takes out 1 player. Whisper cleans up behind for OTG. OTG get a little ambitious there. Knocks a Dorito out. The ref's going to fix it. Whisper now fills into the snake. Not sure if Obey is aware of them yet. Yeah, now he pops off a 2 shots, so from Obey is definitely putting some focus there. Papa Smurf playing on this side of the field now. It's going to move up to Castle. And, ooh, there we go. Well done. I don't think Papa Smurf got the kill. It was the other teammate there with number 3 on their jersey for OTG. They're putting in work here. 2 players left alive, and Scout looking to get a trade out, and he will trade out with Shinji, and the flag's dropped at the plexi, and I don't think number 3 is going to catch it. So Obey gets a little bit of luck there. A little luck never hurts. Protects them from getting a snatch at least, and they'll get a second attempt. They're already sent good with 1 hang and some bonus points as well. Plenty of time left though after this, going into this next round for OTG to try and get a snatch and turn around and put the game back in their control. Next gen, 2 bodies again on offense. I like the aggression they were making, but when you only have 2 bodies, you just don't want to make an unnecessary trade. LT picked off in the snake. There's a flag drop. Shorty gets a snatch. Hot chip traded out.
No score, snatch. Next game.
If you guys need schedules of the games going underway today, you can check it out on the website, nsl-sports.com. You can go to the events tab and select US, and then we are in the US Championships for the end of the season battle here in the US, or at least on the US soil, or concrete if you want to look at it that way. Looks like Obey is still serving out some penalties here. They have 4 bodies up. OTG, 5 bodies here, and still 5 alive with a person at plexi and in the snake. So going to be putting the pressure on Obey here at this point. And they're on the hunt for the snatch. Obey, number 88, is taking the walk. Whisper holding things down from the back of Snake, trying to give his teammate an opportunity to move up without the pressure. I believe that's Twitch in the front of the Snake. Papa Smurf moving up through the middle of the field. I feel like this bunker doesn't get played enough. The cube at the very center of the field. I think it's a very strong bunker to play in the mid-late game when you get the team on one side or the other. Shinji's going to make the move down the field. Gets a kill on the 90. And Shinji able to pick up 2 kills and get the snatch. That's the momentum you want for OTG here. Back into the other match here. Elite first attempt against Next Gen. We'll see how many bodies Next Gen can bring out for this one. Looks like they're going to get +1 here, so now up to 3. For US Championship, we have a lot of penalties already underway. Obviously, SCA picking up a couple majors, and then like minor penalties in the other matches as well. I stand corrected. There's 4 bodies up for Next Gen now, so they're back up to their full stack, I guess, aside from the administration penalty. TX first off the field. I think now down to 3 here for Elite. XNE in the middle. Shorty able to pop up and get the kill on the LT at the castle. XNE talking to his teams. Able to talk it out, unseen, spotted in the snake, picked off. That's the last player alive, so Shorty makes a rush on the field and does get a zone 3. So another 3 points for Elite. Close to a hang, but not quite there. They'll hold the flag on their second attempt when they come back. For those unaware of what this event is leading into, is the top 3 teams from this tournament this weekend will get to participate in the Globals event. I believe that is a S-tier event, but top 3 here will go against overseas top 3 teams. I believe there's also the top 3 from Spain. I'll have to get a clarification on that part, but obviously top 3 teams here, though, are the best of the best for this 2023 season on U.S. soil. They want to go over and compete and see how they fare, in the world. So it's a big deal here. We want to make sure the strongest teams are competing and bringing their A game. I'm sure that's why you're seeing such tight battles. Thanks, Miss Baby Goat. Yeah, October 2023 at Real Strike will be the event. That'll be one to tune in for sure. Four bodies here for Obey. Still 5 bodies here for OTG. And this is their first attempt. 8 minutes left to go. Bell picked off in the snake. Whisper moves up from that snake side Dorito corner. Goes in the back of the snake. Papa Smurf still holding things down at home. Gets a kill across the field. Number 19 coming off for Obey. Morgan. Whisper picked off here. Good kill from Obey. OTG's plexi player calling out just teams where everybody's at. Another body walking for Obey. Oh, Plater with a cheeky move here, gets up to Plexi. Tried to catch him off guard, but couldn't find anyone. And I don't think they were able to get any points. Papa Smurf with the flag. Looks like they are going to give him a zone 1. So first point on the board, and they'll keep the flag possession when they come back out. for now. Elite, second attempt on this drive. If they're wanting to get a mercy on this go-around, they need to get a hang this point and get the bonus points. I believe they're at, that would put them at exactly the mercy rule point. Otherwise, they'll have to make another round to go. And speaking of which, for next gen, this is a do or die moment for them. They need to hold off any chance for a 5 bodies back up for next gen too, so this is an opportunity for them to do it. They're going to lose one off break. They're going to get the player's going to get pulled for Elite. Corvus. Shorty takes a position on the plexi. Apex gets a kill there on Unseen. Exony with the hang. Tech making the extra attempt here. Harrison trying to deny for next gen. And Tech gets picked off. Harrison able to deny. Well done. Next gen holds on by a thread. They'll be back on offense. They need to get some points here on this drive here to close that gap. Make sure that Elite can't get a snatch and immediately turn over into a mercy. Elite got a second-degree penalty in that last play, so they'll be down 1. Next gen also didn't hear any penalties called for that, so next gen will have a 5v4 battle and on offense, so things looking to turn around for them. Might be the first time I feel like if Obey's gotten to really play on this side of the field. Just under 7 minutes. Plater putting in work on the plexi side. Dorito gets a kill on that number 3 player for OTG. Bell keeping an eye on Snakes, going to move to the inside, trying to get maybe up to Castle. Morgan's holding the top there above Bell. Morgan's taking fire from OTG on the backside of the Snake. Papa Smurf moves up to Dorito. OTG just laying line of some BBs there from the back. Whisper gets picked off, so that's going to free Obey up. That was holding them back. So now Bell's up the castle. Morgan moves up, and they all shift over to the plexi side of the field. OTG still holding that snake position, not aware that his teammates are dropping across the field. Now they're closing in, and OTG realized it a little bit too late. And there's the kill. Plater again. Plater's like right now looking to be the statistical defensive player for Obey, getting 3 snatches so far in this one match alone. Next gen, 2 bodies. Elite with 4. 2-to-1 battle here. Harrison gets picked off already. Nobody dead yet on Elite. Sloth holding from home. Pops moves up the middle. It's all the way up through the snake. Sloth gets taken out by Tech. Good kill and quick snatch. Not what Next Gen wants at this point in the game. Elite needing just a zone 2 or more, I believe, at this point. Bay back up to 5. So we have a 5v5 matchup here. First attempt on offense for Obey, attacking from the left. OTG will be wanting to get a snatch here as we're under 5.5 minutes to go. And they are looking to do well so far, already with 2 bodies down for Obey. Opens the snake side of the field up for them. Scout picked off at home, drops a flag there. Not sure if OTG spotted it they're not, but they're closing in. Number 7 coming off here, and there's the last player alive. Van Hosen picked off. And there we go, Shinji getting the snatch. It's what you would like to see if you're playing on OTG. They get to go back to attacking to try and put some points on the board. Now Next Gen come back on the field. They got to hold out at all costs here.
No vaping inside the arena. No vaping inside the arena.
Elite back up to 5. Next Gen, 3 bodies. Obey picking up a second-degree penalty on that last match. Will be a player down when they come back out. I stand corrected. Next Gen has 4 bodies. Here's the breakout. All bodies alive. Stand corrected. Elite. Corvus was trying to get up the plexi-off break, and unfortunately just wasn't quite quick enough. Harrison gets picked off there for Next Gen. Now Exony picked off for Elite. Now Hot Chip picked off for Elite. Just 2 bodies left, and there's the hang, first mercy of the event. Yeah, well done to Elite for being able to get the first mercy. Unexpected, in my opinion, at this level, U.S. Championship, to still be getting mercies. But unfortunately, Next Gen, we're dealing with a lot of penalty technicalities or accidents. Back to this match, 3 bodies up for Obey, or 4 bodies up still. Bell going to be getting pressure here from OTG from the, yep. Bell just sitting out in the open in the snake. OTG push up that plexi, opens up that kill for them. Plater Morgan here holding down on the backside. Not sure who's in the 90 for them on the back corner, but it's just going to be them and Plater now. Looks like it's number 7 there for Obey. That's Piacenti. Piacenti picks off 1. Papa Smurf trying to get those points there, and Obey picked him off before they could get to the wall, and then got a snatch before they finished off. Getting 1-minute refills. He'll come back out as Elite and Next Gen are done with their match.
Teams to the field. Obey first try.
Go, boys. We got
20 seconds.
You gotta defend now. Get that snap.
Obey attacking from the left. OTG on the right. Looks like we'll be running this one all the way out. Scow doesn't have the momentum to quite get to Castle. Is going to tuck and roll. Does get there alive, though. Bennett's watching on the inside. Got his back. Big push there. Number 18 for Obey. Catches Plexi off guard and just, I mean, is literally running down the field, shooting anything, everything. Number 88, Alvarado. Oh my gosh, that was a wonderful play there by Obey. And you can tell that play, Alvarado is excited to make that play. Get a little chanty dance in there. And I missed what the points were on that one.
Teams to the field. Obey second try.
All right, running things back here. We got Obey. Should be second attempt here. Again, I didn't get the points they got on the last round here. 5v5 against OTG. Bennett getting out wide, getting it to get into that snake, gets down low. OTG 99 tries to make the big push in the snake to get the kill, or at least the trade, but their teammates across the field, Pachinti, holding off that snake side, keeping Bennett alive. So well done by Pachinti. Pachinti makes a push down the middle of the field. It's going to get taken out, as well as number 17 for their team. But that's going to open up the field for the rest of them. And Van Fozen's going to be the one to get the hang here. So that's 11 points, and they'll be going for a 1v1 here. Papa Smurf against Bennett. Bennett for Obey here. Only has 30 seconds to make something happen. See how aggressive he's going to play. Rifle versus pistol. And we're going to get into an immediate bunker here. They're going to trade out there. So well done by Papa Smurf to deny the extra points there. I always get worried about those 1v1s in those kinds of situations, that they're going to end up coming around on the same side and like barrel stuff each other. OTG attacking from the right. Oh, it looks like a false start there, and they're going to get him for OTG. Yeah, it looks like OTG knew that they false started, but in the sprint just ended up committing to it. But I can respect that. Morgan picked off here for Obey. Bell's all alone at Castle. Nobody watching his back, but not. Obey's going to quickly fill into the snake here. Oh, it's something I wanted to mention earlier, that I was watching Obey and I saw it, but I forgot to mention it, is their snake players are running really hard into this wall behind the snake side Dorito corner. And then they're using the force of diving into the wall to be able to jump off the wall, I guess, almost, to push themselves with more momentum into the snake. I think that was just kind of cool. I don't know if other teams are going to pick up on that and start doing that themselves throughout the event. Plater now up to Plexi. Pachinti moving up to the middle. He's going to put some pressure here on Papa Smurf at home. He's got to play real small there for OTG. It's just such a small bunker to play. And there we go. Bell able to get the kill when Papa Smurf makes the move. Plater again with another snatch. I think that's 3 or 4 for Plater specifically on Obey. They'll get a 1-minute refill here. Time closing down here. First attempt for Obey. In this position, they got a healthy lead here. I think they would probably just consider running the clock. Try and conserve energy. Again, this is the first 3-day event here in the U.S., and we've already seen teams suffer from the endurance required for the 2-day events that this format already provides. Obey Attacking from the right. 5v5, 5v4? 5v5 here. Minute 30 to go. With both threes off the field for OTG. Papa Smurf holding things down here from home. Twitching the snake. Shinji knocked out on the plexus side of the field. Now it's just 2 holding out for OTG. Obey not pushing up yet. So it looks like they are going to be trying to hold out on points-wise. 1 minute left to go. Now Obey's starting to move from home, bringing their back line up. Twitch, not sure which side to keep a focus on. He's going to scramble to move to the inside of the field. He's going to watch that snake position. Obey gets tall, picks off, and they close in with 40 seconds to go. Piacenti, think got the hang. There was a delayed hand smack, so I'm not entirely sure if it was good or not. Yeah, so they get another 12 points, and they'll do a 1v1 here. Definitely puts them in a healthy lead. Nothing here at this point that OTG can do, so they'll just need to get through this 1v1 and the next breakout clean. Obey, Sco started on the wrong side. Sco, poor Obey. He tried to start on the side, a little funny there. But Smurf knew which side he needed to start on. Five on 5 here. Again, just looking to run the clock out at this point. Early start there from Obey. He's going to get pulled. Yeah, unfortunate for Bell. That's going to translate into the next match. $15 seconds now. Obey makes a push up the castle. 5 seconds remaining. Gun's just shooting things out. And that's it. So Obey takes the win there. So from my first 2 matches, or first 2 heats of the day, we have East Coast Energy, SCA, both able to keep their win streaks going. And then in the second heat, we have Elite getting a win and Obey getting a win. Getting ready to take a short break. Coming back out of the break will be Heat 3, matches 5 and 6 for the day. That's going to be Next Gen versus Off the Grid and Obey versus East Coast Energy. You won't want to miss it. I have Sweeney from Tacos, Purple Beanie Sweeney, coming up, and he'll be helping commentate the next set. So don't go anywhere. I'm Caleb Freeland. This is the NSL US Championship here at East Arena.
Blood on the field. Thing on your backs.
Yo guys, we've got Obey. I'm going 50 plus. I'm sorry for that, my friend. There we go. Alvarado and Don Papa Smurf. Oh, there we go, guys. Hey, just saw this. Just saw the game right there, man. What was happening with you there? I saw that was a hot show, wasn't it?
It was an opportunity.
Yeah.
It only comes, every so often.
Yeah.
I couldn't even relate to my team what I was doing. I just saw the opportunity and just went. Glad that it worked out.
Yeah, it was an amazing game. I mean, it was a little bit in the face, but I think it was acceptable for you guys. I mean, sometimes you have to celebrate, and that was a nice celebration right there. Nice.
If I can give it, I'm supposed to take it, so I can take it.
Oh yes, yeah. Always. Well, especially, I mean, especially for him. I mean, he's one of the older players in the NSL. It's 50 plus, and that's how I call him. And he's doing a great job, man. So how is it to keep it up with the condition against the younger guys?
These young guys stretch for 10 minutes, they're ready to go. I'm out here an hour. You're giving the speech. I'm laying down, I'm stretching, popping about 8 ibuprofen. But they're tough.
Yeah, I know. Hey guys, listen, for you, it's I know it's a hard time for you guys. You're only here with 5 people, I think.
6 people.
6 people. What do you think from this weekend? I mean, you're going to play all the games. I mean, you're going to play all the teams. What is your advantage for that? Do you see that?
Advantage-wise, we're the young guys, you know what I mean? We have it set up for our heads to go for it, regardless of the fact if we're new to this sport, but we're trying to grow the sport all together. Glory to God, we're here, we made it safe, and, these are awesome people. They come all the way down from Florida, they make the trip, so respects to them. He ran down on the team, I give it to him, and we can't be happier, you know what I mean? To be here to compete with the finals and everybody who's here, it's amazing.
Yeah. So what do you think on this moment from this field? You are playing often here or more often?
Oh yeah. If we can make it here, we're definitely coming here.
Yeah.
This is the field.
What do you think from the field?
From our field, yeah, we have our own field, so we get the benefit of practicing as well.
Yeah.
But always love to come to new field, see their layout. But if anyone's ever in Tampa, CIA, come on down.
Yeah, I mean, CIA is, we did our BTA tournament right over there.
That's right, yeah.
And I think it's very important. Do you feel a big difference between the two fields?
The angles are a little bit different, but, I mean, the floor is great. Their barriers are awesome. I love it. Yeah, it's a really nice field, real nice.
So you lost now this one. Do you have now you're going still with the guys. Are you going to make a new plan or?
Yeah, we're going to change it up a little bit. We had some guys going home that should have played further up. We need to double up on Snake maybe, change the game up, you know what I mean? Okay. More call-outs and, wish for the best, play for the best. We're playing everybody who's out here and they got the same goal, first place.
Who's your next competitor?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? And yours?
I do believe it is the home team, ECE.
Okay. Is it ECE?
I do believe, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be a hard one.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be the battle.
Okay, I want to congratulate you with the win. Yeah, there we go. And good luck for the next game, guys. And thanks for the interview.
Thank you, Bert.
Anytime.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bert.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The ref teams are amazing. The teams that came out, that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win.
Yo guys, we're back live with Elite Hot Chips right there. I'm sorry, I know it's DGSS, but I don't know your name.
I'm NGSS Dicky.
Dicky. You can put the microphone.
Oh,
right
I'm
there.
NGSS Dicky.
Yeah, you just played against each other, guys.
Correct.
Was the first time playing against Elite for you?
This is my first time playing in NSL, actually.
That's it. Is that really it? So
yes. I started playing Speedsoft in the beginning of January.
So what do you think about it, your first game?
It was fun.
Yeah?
It was a lot of fun. I've been a Milsim player for about 8 years, so the past like 6-7 months doing this is my first time to play in NSL, and I played in CSL a couple months ago. It's pretty fun.
Okay,
and
cool.
It's cool to play against
Yeah. So Hot Chips, it's not your first time right here.
No, sir, it is not. This is my third tournament. I competed in Shot Zone and then Tampa. Those were both fun tournaments. This field's amazing. I've never seen anything like this. And I love the layout and love the design and the community out here. It's real good.
It's the first time you were here. Last time you were not here.
I was not here last time. No, sir.
Right
I could not. I had some family stuff. I had to stay home, watch from the sidelines.
You tried. I saw your game, guys. I mean, it was pretty dominating on this moment. I mean, DGSS was just a new team. All the respect for these guys. I mean, it's
of course
they are really digging and they're really trying to do their best.
Yeah.
Who's your next competitor?
Bayside Breezy.
Okay, so and yours?
OTG, Off the Grid.
Off the Grid, okay. So the two teams who lost right there, we're going to play against each other. You're going to change strategies now? You're going to change strategies?
Yes, definitely. So we played Elite first, and since they were number one, so they brought it the first game. It was a pretty good eye-opener for us, so now going into the second game, we definitely know some of the things we need to work on and do differently to play against OTG.
Okay. What is your thoughts on the upcoming 2 days? What is your thoughts for the upcoming 2 days? I mean, you have to play all the teams before you go into the final round.
I love it. Get a feel for every team. It's really, I don't want to say practice, but it's almost like they're going here, there, review film, see what's happening, and then Sunday, that's when the day really counts. That's when the shots have to hit, have to connect, right? You have to be on your A game. If you're not going to make it to the top 3 and then get the chance to go to the Netherlands.
Is that the focus for you this weekend?
Yes, sir.
That's the focus.
Of course.
So you want to be comparing at the Global Championships?
Yes, sir, we do.
I think you have all the chance there. Good luck for the whole tournament, guys, and thanks for the
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Nice
Good
meeting
luck
you.
to you, bro. Nice meeting you.
Hey, guys. Thank you.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The rep teams are amazing. The teams that came out, that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win. Good luck.
why Monk Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, like, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament. So I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags, because M4 mags for me are slightly a bit more bulky, and like in terms of ergonomics and, you know, ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running, you know, 1,200 BBs per match, per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy, and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Monk Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
Charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it. Feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last thing. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been bringing on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the side stepping. Come and get me.
All right, so I'm in the back of the tunnel. Seems like the tension's getting high, pressure's getting high. We got Blitz here with me. I want to ask him a few questions. What do you think about this tension? How's the game going, and what's y'all's strategy to continue on?
It's going good. You know, it's late in the day. A lot of teams are tired, so we're just trying to get our final push in there. We're just trying to keep the pace going as we started, you know, throughout the day to, you know, just keep on playing how we usually do, you know, at our maximum effort. But yeah, we're just out here, you know, trying to get used to the environment of this fast-paced game.
Yeah, it seems that everyone is starting to get a little wore down. It's been a long day, back-to-back games, things like that, you know. So this is... There is a lot of tension. It's what I feel it in the hallway. I can actually feel it a lot.
You can see the steam coming up people's bodies.
Yeah, you really can. So how are you looking? Are you feeling confident in the game or what?
Yeah, I mean, every time I go in, you know, I'm dominating wherever I'm at. You know, my team, you know, we're just getting used to it. So I think tomorrow will be a lot better because we'll be more synced.
Good. And how are you feeling about all this?
I'm feeling good. He only speaks Spanish.
You only speak Spanish?
Yeah.
No español? No English?
No English. No English. I can be his translator.
All right. So
there you go.
So let me guess. You're going to keep the pressure, keep going.
Si vas a seguirle dándole duro.
Oh, claro que sí. Claro, obvio.
He said yes, he's going to keep the pressure at all times.
It sounds like these boys are going to be having the pressure on them. Be in store for what they're going to pull out of it.
What's up, guys? Sticky Junkie from Sector None. I'm here today to represent the aluminum ESG from Monk Customs. In my eyes, my opinion, this is the best grip that we have.
My experience with the aluminum ESG, I think it's the best we have.
I used the plastic ones before, like all of us, but since the aluminum grips are here, can play a bit harder, you know. You are not scared to break the grip because they are aluminum.
So I've been involved in this product. We have designed this to be comfortable for installation, more battery space, feels sturdy, firm, has a nice touch, looks very sexy.
The rifle, the gun is perfectly aligned. It fits perfectly in my hand. The weight is balanced all over gun. So if you make fast movement, you're almost always on point. So it's perfectly balanced, you know, and it's made for the game, and it changed the game as well.
The weight is more on the back of the gun, so I like it's perfect.
Okay, so we started with the Wolverine version, but we got requests to create for the Polar Star versions, and now it's here. Also the colors, we're gonna have new colors, complete colors like the full black, the full silver, full red, full blue, and in the future you can combine how it feels, the premium look, all in one package. And as a player, I want this grip. If I'm playing the finals, I can rely on this grip that it won't break. I can only recommend this.
I don't entirely think the format necessarily makes, you know, the game or for the event in particular. The format is just, you know, the icing on the cake to entertain, you know, the community, the players, and just to go off on the format and more about the community. It's really entertaining to see how, you know, all these players, they show up. It doesn't matter what event, you know, as long as you give them something to be entertained and to enjoy the sport. It's not just a one-sided thing where it has to be ran a certain way or it has to be played a certain way, or we gotta follow these, you know, ideologies of how airsoft should be, but more so of like a variety of what airsoft can give. And I think NSL perfectly did that, you know, giving a whole different style, a whole different, you know, format, rules, whole different culture. You know, it's exciting to see the Europe teams show, you know, what they're made of. And I'm not gonna lie, they're really impressive. You know, they've ran this event for, I don't know how long, probably more than a year. But in that amount of time, they've grown the sport, they've grown it in their area, they've tweaked on it, you know, they learned what was the pros and cons out of, you know, overall in airsoft, you know, what makes, you know, certain brands or certain companies do so well, maybe where the, you know, the downsides of it, but they try and capitalize on, you know, what the people should see, you know. I see a lot of, you know, a lot more refs on the field. I see, you know, when I first heard about the tournament, a lot of people were complaining about the price. But if you're really down, if you're ready to go down into a sport like this, you know, money is just, you know, an expense that you have to make. Absolutely. And aside from that, dude, everything is great. Honestly, good facility, you know, Bert's doing his role, the teams, Europe, they're showing off, you know, how they play, and then we're here to learn, we're here to understand, and then we're here to replicate that and try and, you know, hopefully do better than what they do in Europe. So
I'm glad that you like the format, and I agree with you. It's for me, myself as a player, as you know, and with my team, it's brand new, but it's exciting, and I love the format of it. It's different for me now that we start with a flag instead of we're chasing after the flag, you know, in the center or anything like that. So it's interesting switch up, and I think that this helps.
I was watching a lot of paintball videos back in the day, and I was planning to do that together with my brother. And at some point, he came up to me and he said, "I found something else, something more realistic." And I wanted to know what it was, and he came up, "You should start watching airsoft videos." And I was interested. I looked it up, started watching, and I saw a lot of Milsim outdoor videos from England versus Scotland, or the Milsims in Denmark. and I was like, yeah, I want to do that. I started in the Speedsoft back in the day when Bert organized an event in Finland where he assembled a team, and when he came back he wanted to do Speed QB, so he was asking people around, and that's where it started for me. I ended up in the team second because I was asked by Dimi and Elias.
Is there someone within your friendship, can be sports, famous person on TV, that you look up to?
Yeah, easy, Junkie. For me, everything started from him, from when he organized his very first private scrum. Even without him knowing, he's always been there for me. Every time when I was in a bad place, bad spot, he always contacted me if I wanted to go to do it outdoors or indoors. And now also being with him in the team sector and playing on the NSL, everyone knows if there is one guy you need to learn from, it's him. The way how he thinks, the way how he plays, moves over the field, it's crazy.
Now that you work for Monk, and you see a lot of people running around with stuff that you produce with the CNC machine, does that do something with you?
Of course, it's your job. It's a product that you've made. It's fun to see people really enjoy the product that you've made. You're changing the game. You're changing the environment, and you create things that don't break, like 3D stuff that's going around the world these days.
Comments, leave me out of nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42 millimeter was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins.
NGSS versus OTG. NGSS first try.
And we're back from the break here. On the field, we have Off the Grid and Next Gen Speed Soft.
We got 5v4. NGSS first try.
They won the coin toss here. And I believe that
we got a 4v4 break. OTG player got out.
LT all the way up to Castle. A little bit of a resurgence here for Next Gen, coming back at it from their last match with Elite.
Another body dropping off for OTG. They made it to the Plexi too. Each team with one body up to 50. Oh, there's a Snake 52 for OTG. That back Snake's just spraying his gun at anything he sees for OTG. A lot of movement in that Snake for Off the Grid. Already a minute into this point.
Unseen's kind of in a sticky situation here. You want to focus on that Snake side of the field, but it's having to keep focus on this Plexi player for OTG across the field.
Yeah.
It's definitely playing into their advantage. OTG's making the pressure up through the Snake. Standing tall, LT's stuck between and...
Big move from OTG, trades out with the Monster player. Yep. No Snake player alive for Next Gen.
LT makes this...
Fell into the Snake. Plexi got knocked out for Off the Grid.
Now Big C at the Plexi here, shooting across, gets Whisper taken out.
There goes the buzzer. Here comes the run. Who got the flag? Oh.
I think it was Harrison. Zone 2, so yeah, Harrison had the flag. So they'll have a second attempt when they come back out. OTG just needs to hold on or get a snatch. Keep any major points from getting on the board.
That's a good start for Next Gen. I like to see that.
Obey versus East Coast Energy. Not sure who won the coin toss here. You feel like the coin toss made a bit difference, at least gives the other team a chance to possibly
I do think that makes a big difference. Yeah, we were talking about it too, how it's very interesting if you win the coin toss, you get to pick your side and you get to have the flag.
Oh, so yeah.
A little bit of controversy about that, but I kind of like it.
So just makes your earnings that much more worthwhile to win the coin toss.
Exactly. So East Coast Energy on an 11-game win streak. If they win this one, they'll tie Elite's.
But this is a big battle too.
Yeah,
against
this
Obey.
is
Trying to remember. Obey got third place. I think they stopped East Coast Energy down at CIA for the second event during the regular season. They put a stop to East Coast Energy, so it's cool to see them make the climb to third place in their first event. And
see how they do in this one.
Absolutely. 5 bodies up for both teams.
Got a lot of runners for East Coast Energy, only 2 guns up off the break.
Hollywood making the move over to the Plexi side of the field, moves up to the next Dorito. Bread chooses not to go into the Snake this time. Typically, he's been going into that Snake, trying to get a crossfield shot. And he's just chilling a bit more in the back. Coco holding it behind him. Looks like Bennett's going to be taking the walk number 17 for Obey. Coco gets
dropping off the field.
Yep.
15 coming off
Bread
the
up to the 15. The Snake pulls back, looking on the inside of the field. Maybe looks like he's going to make the move up to Castle. Sides against it. Bay will be putting some pressure here soon from the Snake. I can see the player moving, looking on the inside of the field.
Obey is looking to make that move up to that mountain. Decides to hold the 50.
What's your thoughts? I've heard from, I was talking to Pachinti earlier, but with the field being slightly wider, that Snake, you can now make the shot across without having to cross the 50.
So you're saying the 50 shot inside?
Yeah, inside to inside the Snake.
I like that, honestly. Obey onto East Coast Energy side of the field. We got, what is this?
Not sure if he's been spotted. Yeah, definitely not spotted yet. Look at this.
Oh my God.
And there's the 3-piece there for number 42 for Obey.
No buzzer. That's going to be a flag hang.
Yeah. Shout out to Walmsley for
Really
getting
good
that
stuff for
three-piece
Obey.
here, and Sko getting the hang. That's a big start there.
Big mistake for East Coast Energy not pressing that buzzer when that last body dropped too.
Yeah, maybe they lost the count, and in that situation, is it better to not pick up an administrative penalty or risk it? And
exactly.
Hollywood making the attempt to deny points here for Obey. Didn't see who was starting there for.
I think that's Scow.
And lasers down the field here from East Coast Energy.
Oh, he's
20 seconds.
Hollywood playing the aggressor in this one. Interesting because he's on defense. Obey makes a move over to Plexi Dorito.
10 seconds left
Oh,
now.
and
He's got to make something happen. And here comes the rush.
He got it.
And
Bonus
Sko with
points.
the +2. We'll see what East Coast Energy can say back to that when they come back out on offense.
Oh, yeah.
For now, next gen gets a second attempt on offense.
They're coming out here with 3 for some reason.
Yeah, they've been struggling with getting bodies just on the breakout wall.
They struggled with a lot of penalties in that first game that they had.
Hopefully it's just a little bit of a, just a rough start, and they'll clean things up.
Agreed. Oh, they're starting with 5 this one.
Miss Baby Goat's calling you out in chat. LT making an early.
Pushing Mountain off the break. He got shot though. Player pulled for next gen. That's the first body to drop.
But luckily I don't believe that counts as a minor since they never shot.
OTG made it up to the Plexi but got shot on this move.
Sloth makes a good move here from home over to the Plexi side Dorito.
Next gen still doesn't have a body in the snake. I'm not sure why they're playing that. They have the tower instead of the snake.
Yeah, and that player for OTG and the snake's just been chilling there. There was one point where the whole field got cleared out and he's still watching that one lane, which maybe that's something built by their captain trying to hold.
Next gen, only last 2 bodies left on the Plexi side, and the Plexi and the Plexi Dorito.
But they're cleaning up bodies too for off the grid. Only 2 alive here. Papa Smurf up at the tall Dorito. Not sure who's in the snake. Papa Smurf picked off now in 2v1. Let's see what.
I think there might be 2 bodies left in that snake. I'm not 100% sure though. I think that Plexi player has the flag too.
Oh, there we go. That's I think that's Big C. Either that or it's Little Timmy.
Yeah, no, I think that is.
And
he's gonna go for the hang, and he gets it.
Well done. Next gen, 11 points on the board.
Looking good.
And they'll do a bonus play here.
They have not won a game here yet in NSL. See if this can be their first.
It would be awesome to see that come out, especially at the championships here.
Agreed.
I've gotten to talk to a few teams also. They said they've been putting in, we were talking about next gen, and they said they've been putting in the work, practicing. So they definitely have a hunger for it, and they want to improve. So
yeah, I can see. I was playing with them yesterday on the practice day. They look pretty good. It's fun playing with them for sure. Reminds me a lot of that first team that I played for, the Grubs. No 1v1 for some reason.
Maybe it was ruled as zone 3 or didn't have the flag.
Not sure.
Again, East Coast Energy's first attempt here. Looks like they're choosing an attack from the right.
Only 1 gun up for East Coast Energy on the break, but they pushed the mountain off the break. A lot of aggression coming from East Coast Energy as Obey drops their first body. We got 5 on 4. Oh, Obey drops another in the snake.
Yeah, Bell gets picked off there from the castle. Walmsley was trying to get that kill before that happened, but just couldn't make the connection here. Coco on the far side of the field moves up towards the Plexi side Dorito.
Oh,
Zebra on the
East
hunt.
Coast Energy gets pulled. Has a body for Obey, tries to go trade with him, but he gets shot by the 100.
Yeah, it looks like that was Brett that got pulled.
I think we got a 2v2 here.
And Abstract going off the field. Morgan holding in the back here.
A lot of chaos in this point. One body left for Obey in the back. Back of the snake right here. Moving up to that snake insert. As East Coast Energy moves back to that.
Yeah, tactical retreat to that 90 corner there.
I bet you he was going for the flag.
Yep.
A lot of teams liking to put that flag in that back bunker as the last body for Obey gets dropped, and here comes
They
the run.
still have another player alive. So that's going to be zone 2,
I think. Yep, zone 2.
And say, I got to talk to Picenti a little bit. He's going to be your teammate coming up here in the Nations Cup. You're also playing for U.S. here.
Oh, yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about that? I mean, that's got to be an exciting experience.
Sure. I'm super excited for that. It's truly just an honor to be playing for such a big deal in this sport, especially because it's just so new. I love all this. It's super awesome.
And, I mean, a lot of the U.S. teams have never, or players have never played over there. I mean, I think Adam might be one of the select few that's actually been over there to see the field, and he played?
I don't think so. I think he was just there to see what was going on.
Okay. Cool. But, yeah, I mean, you know, it's just like the legendary fable that we've heard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember before that first opening event here in the USA, and I was watching the Nations Cup over, and I was like, oh, look, I know that guy. Seeing Goat on the stream.
That's cool. Yeah, also, I mean, Baby Goat has a podcast, too, that he's been doing. That's cool. Have you been on it yet?
I don't think so. I was on one of the NSL podcasts a really long time ago after that opening event, but I don't think it was his podcast.
Okay, yeah. Cool. But, I mean, it's cool. His stuff is all on Spotify for those that are listening. It's cool because you get a little bit of insight. I know he's talked to Craig from Elite, or Pops, as we call him on stream. But he's talked to Pops. He's talked to a few other players. And it's kind of cool just because he gets a bit of insight to the players outside of the airsoft aspect. I mean, on our streams, at least, you know, we're just seeing them in the game mode and what they're, you know, just they're in the zone. So then you get to see their day-to-day life and what they're doing.
I like all the podcasts and all the media that's getting involved with airsoft. It's definitely growing the sport. I remember the first couple of NSL streams that we played, like in Indiana at the beginning of this season. There were maybe like 20 people watching the stream, and now we got almost 100, so that's a big improvement. Looks like Next Gen starting with 4 on this one for some reason. I think they got a penalty in that last game.
Yeah, and then this will be...
I believe this...
So this is their third attempt then? I guess something ruling on that last play changed out because he has the flag right here unseen for Next Gen.
Play on the back of that snake.
Yep.
Heavy guns up for off the grid, off the break. They doubled up the home for a second. He moved out to that snake corner.
And then fills into the back of the snake as well.
Off the grid up to the...
Makes that move to Plexi. Unseen's going to have to dedicate a lot of focus to that side of the field.
It's going to be a big disadvantage as off the grid already has a player on the snake 50. And there's not a gun looking at him right now. He could make that move into their snake.
Ooh. Unseen's just a tough predicament here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Can you make this shot from across the field? If you turn your hop off, can you drop down?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Yesterday in the practice day playing, and it looks like the home player gets pulled for off the grid as their snake player makes it up to the monster or the mountain. But yeah, the mirror shot from the tower to tower, it's really good if you have your hop up adjusted right. Oh, and off the grid into Next Gen's snake.
Here's going to be the pressure that we're talking about for Unseen. He spots him and he just gets guns up. Yeah.
Oh, and he gets him out. Flag's dropped in the back of the snake right here. One body left for Next Gen. Oh, never mind, 2.
But they're having to keep an eye on that flag.
Oh, and the snake player gets knocked out for off the grid. That's a huge turn of events. Really good shot for 44 from Next Gen.
I believe this is Big C here on the back 90 for Next Gen. Now, OTG's moving up in the snake. I think you can probably at this point get a bit more confident.
Really smart retreat from number 47 in Next Gen Speedsoft.
Yeah, I believe that's Harrison there.
Yeah.
Clock's taken away. Oh,
Another
they're going
retreat.
on.
Huge heads-up play. Makes it clean into the, and he gets shot out. This Plexi player is putting in work for off the grid. Here comes the run. Honey Badger takes one out. That's at least a 2-pack for Honey Badger.
Oh, here comes. This is a dangerous spot. This is where communication is key, though, because Whisper should have the kill here, but Papa Smurf, and I hear Papa Smurf calling it out. I think Whisper just can't hear.
Intense battle right here. He gets shot in the back. And that's going to be a snatch for off the grid. A little bit of frustration coming from Honey Badger for something.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't pick up a penalty because it looked like he kept looking back every time. It's like, did I get shot? And he's like, dude, you're out.
Yeah.
And get shot. Dude, you're out. And it's like.
I'm surprised too.
But looks like the refs are saying it's all clean, so.
Snatch for off the grid.
That'll give him the opportunity to put some points on the board. So I got to figure out then the points here for Next Gen because I thought that one was a hang.
I guess they're calling it a zone 3, I think. Yeah, I thought it was a hang too. I'm curious to what the call was on that. There we go, Bay versus East Coast Energy.
I say the momentum between Next Gen Speedsoft and Off the Grid is definitely picked up a bit. I know when they played against each other at East Arena for the 3rd tournament in the regular season, they had one of the longest standing matches, and we were doing 10 minutes battles then.
Yeah.
And they ended up going for like
almost an hour, 57 minutes.
Yeah, that's unreal.
That is a very long game. I'm glad I wasn't playing in that one.
I was gonna say you're burnt out after that. Already, I knew Next Gen, they didn't have a deep roster then either.
Yeah, they had 5 on that last tournament.
And so, I mean, that just wears away on you.
Yeah, really.
Obey's got 4 players here, so they must have had either a minor or some other underlying penalty.
And is Obey on their first try this time?
I believe this is the 2nd attempt for East Coast Energy. Okay. They got a zone 2 last time.
A lot of slightly delayed movement from East Coast Energy. As Morgan comes from the home over to the back of the snake here, the snake corner. Obey also puts a body up into that plexi corner.
Man, Plater's just got a trigger finger, man.
Yeah, really. First body dropping for Obey. We got a 3v5, I believe. I haven't seen somebody come off yet for East Coast Energy. As Obey puts Bell up into the mountain.
Say Morgan's kind of in a tough predicament right here. It's like he's wanting to try and put. Oh, it looks like he's going to try and get his mirror here, but it's just.
East Coast Energy was doubling up that Dorito 1 for a while, but looks like they pushed back into that Plexi 90.
Yeah, these back positions are hard to really aid your team because these big bunkers in the middle really skew your vision across the field, and that's where when you move up you get a little bit more benefit both for your team but yourself as well. You get a bit more vision of the field, and especially if your numbers start dying down. You're still valuable to yourself because you're not going to get flanked as easily.
Yeah. East Coast Energy just dropped a body, and their snake corner player went over to the home, and from the home over to the Dorito 1. Bell's wrapping around that mountain as Plater makes it up into the plexi. Not sure what the count is, but Bell's getting onto East Coast Energy side of the field. Making the sweep, he catches one of them lacking while he was reloading and bunkers out that 90 player.
Oh, Morgan, yeah, well done.
Got the snatch.
I say Bell wanted it and traded out with that player in that 90. I guess it wasn't expecting somebody to be there.
Beautiful play by Obey.
They're looking to overthrow East Coast Energy's win streak here.
Be a very interesting game.
Obviously, still too early into the match to really decide that, but if they get another hang or two, I think that, at that point you're feeling really comfortable because you can just kill the time even if you're not, if they change something up and you're not winning points, you can just stall out.
Exactly. That's been the dominant play style for winning teams like Elite and East Coast Energy this season. It's been a lot of get the early hang and just hold your guns. Looks like Next Gen starting with 3 on this one.
Yeah, assuming it's just some minor penalties from last match, but.
Looks like they have one more coming out. Honey Badger just needed to get his tank filled, and here comes 22. I think they're gonna try to start with 5, but let's see if they can get him out onto the breakout wall. They're gonna have to hustle.
Nope.
Not enough time. Heavy guns up for Next Gen. 3 shooting off the break.
Should be first attempt here for off the grid.
Off the grid, drops a body. That means we got 4v4 right here.
Yeah, Papa Smurf's a big gun for them too, so that's going to be a hard position to fill.
Yeah.
Shinji also taking the walk.
Player from Next Gen moved from the home up into that Plexi Dorito. As Unseen makes the move up into the mountain at the same time. Player from Next Gen makes it up to the
Sloth.
Plexi. Yeah, the Sloth. And he's onto off the grid side of the field. He's making the sweep.
I really like that Plexi side of the field when you're looking to push onto the other side of the field, especially because of the snake players. You can get to that Dorito, and you get a tall bunker that's faced in your advantage. Otherwise, you're playing like these small Doritos.
Yeah. That was my main strategy in that first opening tournament was get to the Plexi and get onto their side of the field as quick as you can. Because playing with the Grubs, back then we didn't have any guns working. We only had 5. We were just struggling with penalties, so I kind of just felt like if I didn't do something, we were just going to end up losing. So.
And you got a lot of the wall snatches. I don't know what to call them technically, but the wall touch.
Yeah, I remember I did a lot of those versus ROK, I did some versus Tacos, the team that I play for now. But yeah, that was a really key part of our game because teams would push so hard against us because they knew we were a weak team. And so if I was at the Plexi, I could see that they weren't looking at me by that time. And so I would just run up the field. I didn't have to shoot anybody. And actually, some of my strategy was shoot people in the belt and give them penalties. And that worked really well against ROK.
I think that is huge because penalties you get a kill for that round, but also, it's like you already got a kill for the next game. So you just stack them up.
Penalties are game-deciding factor in this game. The refs are like an entire team, too.
For sure. Looks like Obey's putting a bit more pressure here on the Plexi side of the field.
East Coast
3 or
Energy
4 deep.
Doubling up that Dorito 1 again. That's been the go-to play for them for sure.
Looks
Their
like
home
they're
player, Coco, comes over to the snake corner.
Yeah, he's going to back up Kodak here in the snake.
Plater coming out of that.
That was a big gun for Obey.
Oh, yeah. Snake player for Obey, just looking for a body, peeking up top. He's been up there for a while. He's got to be safe. He's just flicking around, looking at anything he can see. Coco coming off the field for East Coast Energy.
Looks like that might have been a kill by Sco there across the field.
I think so.
Kodak's just kind of holding his own at the moment. I mean, there's no reason to get aggressive at this point in time. He just
big move up into that Plexi Dorito. Kodak took his gun away from that angle for 1 second.
Obey
also
wants
put a
that
body up.
kill.
Yeah, he wants that bad. Trying to find an angle in on Kodak and the snake.
I think Kodak hears it.
Kodak another missed shot on Obey, making it up into the Plexi. Gets him there though.
That's unfortunate because Alvarado is going to get picked off for Obey, but they had a player here. They just couldn't get the kill there. That looked like a trade to me, but I guess Kodak
not.
will get +1 before he trades out. And so that'll get a zone 2 at least from, I think that was Peso getting zone 1.
I think, they said that was a no score.
No score, oh yeah. Because Obey was on offense, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because they got to snatch that last round. So coming into this next one, Obey on second attempt. OTG on their second try this one. Next gen gets 5 bodies out. That's good to see. And it looks like off the grid, starting with 4.
Yeah, I think that's the first match they might have been starting with 4. They've been playing very clean this tournament.
That's good to see.
Looks like Unseen's going to be trying to push into that snake. Gets there.
Oh, 2 bodies dropping off or off the grid. That's huge advantage for Next Gen as they push up into that Plexi Dorito. Another body dropping off. Hopefully they've got the kill count dialed down, because there is 1 body left and he's in the snake. Making it up to 250s. They're all just pushing up the field. Unseen gets him. First 30 seconds, the buzzer doesn't work. Here comes Sloth running down the field, and he gets the snatch.
Well done. Next Gen looks really good today.
Really good to see.
Granted, their first match, just not able to retaliate against Elite, but definitely didn't look like it shaked their momentum here, or the mentality.
That's good.
Because they're getting some momentum here against off the grid.
Mentality is truly just like the main part of Airsoft, honestly. The gunfighting is it's like a secondary to that. So Obey, second attempt.
Say another potential upset match going underway at the same time. East Coast Energy was predicted, as far as the seedings and stuff, look to overthrow Obey here.
Obey's fighting back though.
Oh yeah, they don't want to give in to
East Coast
expectations.
Energy up to the mountain off the break.
Oh, and he's going to hold down Snake as a result. They're not going to be able to push inside there.
Kodak's playing that monster right now.
Yeah, it looks like he kind of had to give up on that position a little bit just to get a little bit safer security for himself. His team. Here's the thing that I think East Coast Energy is kind of don't have going for him. They get this player super aggressive on the Snake side, and then the rest of their team's back. So as soon as Kodak gets
dropping
picked
the
out,
first body, Scow coming out of that Dorito 1.
But yeah, like as soon as Kodak gets picked off, they lose all this ground.
Exactly. The way that one of our strategies is the Snake, we cause the havoc on the Snake side and the Plexi side gets the kills. That's how this field plays. Oh, bomb dropping on East Coast Energy. 2 bodies coming off. Dorito 1 coming off the field, and the Snake side is wide open now. Player for Obey up into the Plexi and now into the monster, or the mountain. As Abstract comes out of that Dorito 1.
East Coast Energy doesn't have an answer here. Bennett.
1 body left
gets
for
taken
East
out.
Coast Energy in this back 90 as Obey is just swamping him.
Morgan.
That was confusing. Hollywood gets picked off, and here comes the run. Zone 2.
Ooh.
That looked like it hurt.
Alvarado getting some more points. Ruled a zone 3 there. And they'll have one more attempt to get a major hang. For now, Next Gen.
Yeah.
He's
not
saving
that
it
much
for the
sleep
gameplay.
last night. Yeah, saving it for the game. Come on.
You guys had a long flight?
Huh?
You guys had a long flight?
Yeah, it wasn't the best flight. I mean, we flew into Boston from San Francisco, so we had to wake up, drive 7 hours down to San Francisco, and then from San Francisco into Boston, landing at like 11 at night, driving until 2 in the morning.
My goodness.
Not the best, but we're surviving.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, maybe you can get a little bit more energy, too. After this break, it looks like after this heat, we'll have our lunch break a little bit longer than the other breaks. Will be a 45-minute.
Yeah, drink some more coffee or something. Get ready for our game against SCA.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a good match.
Oh, yeah. We really want to win this one, too. We've lost the last 2 games to SCA. One in the finals, really big deal. We lost in that 1v1. That hurt me so bad.
But it's cool, too, to see both, like, Sacramento teams, like, finishing out in the finals and going to the 1v1s. So.
I like seeing that, too.
it was definitely a close game and intense across the board.
Oh, yeah.
Back to Next Gen on offense against Off the Grid here. Back to 5v5s here.
Looks like, yeah, 5v5 for both teams after the break.
Man, these kids are fast. Like, Unseen gets into the snake so quick.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you saw it, but Obey, when they play, they when they're sending somebody hard into the snake, they'll run into this wall and then jump off this wall boundary here.
That. First body dropping for Next Gen out of the snake, leaving that snake wide open for Off the Grid, but doesn't look like they're taking advantage of it yet.
Under 8 minutes now.
That back snake player for Off the Grid is just shooting anything he can see as he takes out the back snake player for Next Gen. Off the Grid's trying to wrap around that 50, seeing if he can get a shot into that Dorito 1. Had a little bit of a stalemate right now. Off the Grid brings that back snake body into the snake. You know, I think this is the first time I've seen a team put a rifle player in the snake. 2 bodies coming off for Off the Grid as Next Gen comes up into the plexi.
Yeah, definitely not too common to see that play style there.
I like it.
I mean, you get the firepower, and if you're like he is shooting over the top, then you got a good view across the field.
That's how you should be playing the snake. There's these blind spots that get created by this mountain right here. You got to find those blind spots and isolate the different players.
For sure. He's got a little bit of focus on Sloth there just because of the plexi position. Tech gets taken out. 99, I think that's...
This plexi player is just dropping body after body. I think he's on a 3-piece right now.
It's Twitch. Tech's elite.
Off the Grid finally
Harrison
coming out of that home.
Closes the gap. Ooh, one ball.
Right onto
Oh, but at the same time, across the field.
Honey Badger takes him out, and that's a flag hang.
Well done.
No, that's not break that gun. Let's hope that still works.
Yeah, we'll see. The hose isn't attached either.
Yeah, that's why it fell out of his hands, I guess. Oh, his regulator fell off. Oh, whole tank fell out.
Oh, and it yanked out of his hand then.
Some chaos. Got Harrison versus Papa Smurf in this 1v1.
Yeah, this will be a good one. Harrison was able to deny Elite a few extra points in their last match, so definitely a good gun to send in for these 1v1s. But
hasn't taken a shot yet. He's sitting at home deciding to make the move.
I say Papa Smurf, if you can just scare him to stay back for like the first 10-15 seconds, then it's pretty much impossible to get there. But
yeah,
oh, look at the foot shot! Look at the foot shot!
Oh, did he miss it? I think he did.
That's so disappointing. I'd love to see a kill like that, but that's going to be time.
Unfortunate, Next Gen not able to get the bonus points.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get it, though, with that foot shot. Papa Smurf's got to watch that. I mean, his foot's sticking way out there.
Yeah, that bunker is a little bit small for him. Here we go, East Coast Energy versus Obey.
Hey, we got LA Capa Customs in the chat. Starting out with great day, great tournament. You know, it's going to be 3 days here, so it's going to be a long one. Got plenty of matches under to come, both today, tomorrow, and Sunday. You can check them all out on the website under U.S. events, U.S. Championship. .5v5.
A huge part of East Coast Energy's offense, and Brad looks like he has a first degree for this game right here. He's not playing. Taking the role of the sideline coach.
For sure. I say, you still have the experience. You can help your team in other ways.
Yep. Oh, 2 bodies dropping off for East Coast Energy off the break.
That's
huge for Obey.
Hollywood's also in a dangerous position here. You see open to the far side of the field if somebody makes it up to that Dorito right. Can you make that shot? In this opening, how far up on the far side of the field do you have to be before you can shoot into the snake? Hollywood chooses to move at the right time, though. Moves up into the snake at the same time. Obey moves up to the plexi, so he'll be protected a little while longer.
Obey comes into that mountain now, jumping up, trying to find the angle into that snake player who's watching that tape.
Oh, Abstract shutting it down there on the plexi side of the field, and Alvarado's going to be taking the walk here. Sko at the middle, and Obey closing in. Oh, well done by Hollywood. And
Lost track
Sko
of the kill count.
is going to hunting. Oh, he goes into the snake as Hollywood gets picked off. Abstract, the last one alive, gets ticked off. Now Piacenti.
Ow! Oh! That hurt. Is he okay?
Piacenti gets his own 3.
Yeah,
and
that looked like it hurt. He got stuck on something.
Looks like they double checking his gun still works.
He's going to be playing with Team USA with me too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be cool. He said he was really excited about it from when I got to talk to him.
Yeah, I think everybody is.
I mean, you can't not be excited,
exactly.
right? Like, you get to represent your country. So.
And you get to go to the Netherlands.
Yep, that is a huge bonus as well. I'm excited to, see the field you walk through, and you just, even if there's nothing going on, you can just imagine you hear like the cheering and stuff as you walk through. Get to see the field, the bunkers. I've always talked to the guys here on the Zebra gang. They say the bunkers are heavier, they don't slide around. You get, of course, the turf as well.
Oh, yeah, I love turf compared to concrete. I've got massive holes in my pants from this concrete.
It's hard on you, too. I mean, like, concrete wears on you, man.
That's for sure, yeah. I already had to patch up my knuckles because they were bleeding everywhere.
Ugh.
I only played 1 game. Looks like Next Gen switches sides. Honey Badger's gun somehow still works after dropping it on the floor after that last point. But off the grid on offense this time.
Is that a 4v4?
I think it's a 4v5. Next Gen's up a body.
Oh, okay.
Off the grid was doubling up that back center for a while, but he moved over into the snake corner as his buddy that was still staying in the home got shot out.
I just figured it out. There's 2 players with the exact same jersey on the field for off the grid. So there's a Whisper 1 and Whisper 2.
That makes it complicated.
Yeah.
I
imagine
a couple
that'll be
bodies
fun for
dropping
the
off
refs.
for Next Gen. I'm not sure who from where, but looks like there might be 3 bodies left for Next Gen and 3 left for OTG. As another one comes off for Next Gen out of that Plexi Dorito.
Let's see what happens here at this castle move here. If he can get up and get a shot on OTG, but it looks like
off the grid into the snake.
I don't know if he spotted him.
Did he not get shot? That's going to be a first degree on off the grid.
And Whisper and Papa Smurf left for OTG. There's one in the back 90 there on the far side of the field. Looks like he's trying to hold out.
And Honey Badger gets taken out. That's the last body.
We'll see what...
Oh, did Next Gen have the flag? It looks like Papa Smurf went for the snatch.
Waiting to hear the official ref ruling on this last match here. There'll be some sort of penalty, I assume, but to what degree, we'll find out.
Seems like they're still deciding on what to call that. All the refs are gathered around trying to decide what went down.
Obey here wanting a little bit of candy here. Morgan officially getting a Predator patch here. He's been wanting one for a while, and I told him, like, you come over to the booth while I'm in there and I'll get you a patch. So it's definitely worth taking the time now for the refs to get everything sorted out so that it's, everybody knows what the ruling was and why, they went with whatever versus just being like, blah.
It's like Obey's hitting some sort of
pre-game ritual.
Still no ruling on the floor for that last point, so must have been a lot of confusion.
Okay, so NGSS got a snatch, and it said number 99 for OTG received a second degree, which was twitch. So not as, I guess it was just a,
I think he got shot in the belt when he tried to go into their snake by that mountain player and couldn't feel it.
yeah. So still clean play, just.
East Coast Energy on their first attempt here. Looks like we got 5-on-5 game here. This is what we like to see.
They need to start putting some major points on the board. Let's see, Obey's running away a little bit. They got a first hang, some extra points, and they have six points on top of that. So the 2 points East Coast Energy has is not going to cut it.
Looks like Obey is playing this one with 3 pistols. You don't see that one very often.
No, I say generally people try to go for more rifles, but if your players are comfortable with the pistol,
that's what you got to do.
Morgan's staying at home here, and now he's going to break out to the side.
That's that standard play from Obey. Little mirror battle. East Coast Energy trying to get that drop-in shot on this tower right here.
Walmsley talking to Morgan, letting him know where he's seeing players at. The players still up, shooting from the far side of the field. East Coast Energy's
a little bit of a stalemate right here. This is a pretty important point for both teams.
Peso first to walk off here in a few minutes, or short a player now.
Oh, huge move from the all the way from the plexi 90 up into the plexi. For Obey.
East Coast Energy going to be putting in some damage here from Snake side. Plater now focusing on that side of the field. Bell tried to get the jump shot.
Looks like his gun dry fired there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Player for Obey getting taken out of that plexi as East Coast Energy player gets taken out too.
Yeah, it looks like Coco was trying to move to that side of the field after he got the kill, but got taken off before making it. Walmsley's going to make the move. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. East Coast Energy moves up the castle. Walmsley out in the open now. It's going to get picked off, and Bell trades out as well. So that was a 2-to-1 trade for Kodak. That really plays well in his favor. Right, we still got Morgan here on the far side of the field.
Hollywood taking this battle with Morgan.
Morgan's running out of bunker here.
Oh, flag gets dropped at the plexi. Let's see if
Morgan
can see
sees
that.
it, but he doesn't say nothing. I'm like, I would immediately talk to my teammate and be like, flags here, flags here.
Yeah, trying to close in on the field. Yeah, we have a taxi call, so we would say taxi plexi right here.
Okay, I got you. That's cool. I like that. Under 5 to go.
Player definitely sees the flag right here.
Just grab it. Get low. The U protects you.
Now you go for it. You see the guns on the other guy. Oh.
Yep. Well done. Plater getting like his 5th snatch on the weekend.
Wow, that's a quick 5th snatch. We've only played 2 games here.
I know. He was putting in work against. I'm trying to remember who they played last.
Some really good patience by Plater too. Really just making sure not to make that mistake of going too early.
Yeah, let his teammate put in the work in the battle, and then, you know, he just cleans up afterwards. Because if he went to grab it, I guess, and he got picked off, now there's a 1v1 that he has to win, not just trade.
Exactly. And because that is at the 50, if East Coast Energy wins that, then they can grab it and come up the field. That was a huge point for Obey. Definitely putting them even farther ahead of East Coast Energy now.
Yeah, because now they're back in control of the clock.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't have to worry, oh, they're going to accidentally get a snatch if we throw this point. But they can run as much time as they want. Oh, we accidentally threw it. No biggie. Now we just have to win this next battle.
Exactly. So we got next gen first attempt here, I believe. Looks like Sloth, number 7, with the flag.
Yeah, it seems like typically him or Unseen has been the one holding the flag. I think they changed it up a little bit, too. They started the day running the flag through Snake. And
you definitely don't want to do that. We started doing that, and I think we did that in Sacramento, and it did not work out very well. And
you just lose sight of it, and you're like...
Exactly. It's really hard to keep track of the kill count if you're not constantly peeking up and head checking over the Snake. And so... yeah, actually, in our first game of Sacramento, we played against Asylum, and it was a really close game. It came down, it went all the way into 1v1s, but there was like a minute left on the clock. I think it was our first try, and they put me in the Snake with the flag, and we were closing in on them. I killed 2 of them, and then the last body was in that Dorito 1, so I got into their Snake, but I saw that he was looking at me, and our player, Lonnie916, came down the field while I was laying down, so I couldn't see that he was closing in, and I didn't have enough time to make it out of the Snake into the wall, but we still got the hang on the next play.
Yeah, that's an interesting point that you bring up, too. Like, not just, like, seeing and defending your flag, but, like, when you hear the buzzer, you have to get up, and you can't make a straight line shot to the wall.
You have to, first of all, you have to get up off your knees. Then you have to find an opening in the Snake. So body dropping for Obey off the break.
Big C
all the way up to the God bunker.
Yeah, he's all the way in the middle here. And then Sloth's going to move over to the plexi side of the field to try and put some work in from there.
Unseen's at the 50 in the Snake, too.
Papa Smurf taking
Sloth
the walk
up into the plexi.
Big C closing in.
Huge sweep. Trades out with the home player as Sloth closing in. Flag hang.
Well done.
Huge play for Next Gen, looking like they're about to get their first win in this NSL season.
That's exciting to see. And that's going to be huge motivation, you know, and inertia going into their next matches.
Really good confidence boost for them. That's what you like to see.
So they got another game today, so that'll be cool. They'll play. They'll get a little bit of a break, and then they'll come out and they'll play Obey for the last match of the day. Harrison versus Papa Smurf here.
Same 1v1 matchup as last time. Oh, wow.
And
Papa
same
Smurf
results.
Really good shot for Papa Smurf. Obey coming out on their first attempt after getting that snatch that last point. Let's see what they can do with it. Pretty standard play for East Coast Energy as Obey drops a body out of that back Snake and another one out of that home.
Kodak guns up here.
Up to the God.
And Coco taking one from Next Gen's book, goes up to the middle.
Man, if he wraps around, he has a nasty shot on that 100 right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Obey fills into
that. And there it is.
Flexi Dorito and trades out with the Dorito 1.
At the track.
I believe
Picking off
3v1
scope.
right here. The last body for Obey is in the 90.
And I mean, there's a snatch by Kodak. Oh. Alvarado was watching it, but he can only watch it straight on. He couldn't watch it from the side,
Exactly, so he got that snatch. Good play for Kodak from East Coast Energy.
That gives them an opportunity now to, try and. They need at least one hang to get within a comfortable region of being able to, overthrow Bay here.
Yeah. Next gen still looking good in this next point. Coming out with 4 bodies, unfortunately. Off the grid's going to start this one with 4, it looks like, too. So we got 4v4 here. Off the grid on their first attempt.
I like this from Unseen. It looks like he just takes 2 mags with him. He doesn't even have a belt or nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't wear a belt. He just holds the mags in his hand.
That's crazy. Because you're definitely limited on how many shots you get.
Yeah, it's true, but looks like he makes them count.
First body to come off is for Off the Grid. Whisper number 1.
4v3. Big advantage for Next Gen as they make it up to the Plexi. And
oh
God, that
maybe
was
a little
almost
misplay.
bad.
Papa Smurf's going to move up,
into that
take a bigger bunker.
Unseen playing that Snake Viper right here.
Oh, yeah.
Up into the 50.
I think Unseen can still be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah. Peeking
People
over the
aren't.
top. There you go.
See,
Long
look,
balls.
look.
Oh
Unseen,
my God.
Unseen should have a 3-piece right now. He's got 2. Now he
packs
just needs
for
one more
Unseen.
kill.
All he needs to do is peek up top and doesn't even need to.
Whisper in the back gets picked off. Big C. Not able to find it.
Still looking good for Next Gen as they burnt a little bit of that clock off, getting closer to their first win.
Yep, that's all they got to do is just battle the clock at this point. Let's see what East Coast Energy can do back on offense now. You can tell they won it. I mean, that's a hard point to get that snatch last round.
It's true. Mags falling on the floor for Kodak. Bit of a scramble before that breakout for East Coast Energy. Oh my God, that looked like a bad hit from Hollywood into that 90.
Yeah.
A little bit of a
under 4
miscalculation
minutes
on the slide. First body coming off for
Kodak's
both teams.
resetting his belt here.
So body dropping out of the snake corner for East Coast Energy and a body dropping out of that Plexi Dorito for
Kodak's not going to get any help here on this side of the field.
Another body coming out of that snake insert bunker right there for Obey. Kodak coming over the top, takes out that snake Dorito. Another body dropping for Obey from the home. That drops the flag in the back of the field.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really bad sign for East Coast Energy if they're thinking about scoring this time.
They're not even going to know it's back there.
Abstract's going to have to make a really good play if they even think about scoring this time.
We'll see if this 90 player looks over and sees it. What was that, Hollywood?
Yeah, this Hollywood. Obey pushes up to the mountain as they lose Plater out of the...
Good kill by Kodak. Oh, Kodak in danger here. Gets killed from Castle. Hollywood with the flag retrieval.
Good play by Hollywood up into that X.
Oh, and he
gets shot out. Bell trying to make the move. Abstract grabs the flag down the field. It's going to be either a zone 2 or 3. Kind of hard to see from over here.
Looks like they're running a zone 3.
Zone 3 for East Coast Energy.
That was impressive. I thought it could have gone either way, all the way up into the end. I think Obey just lost the count or was making a rush to try and pick up a snatch.
I think Bell didn't quite know where that last body was.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is going to be a scramble.
This is what, a second attempt here for off the grid, or is this?
No, this is second, I think. 4 bodies starting for Next Gen. So they go 3 guns up off the break. Not taking anybody out, though.
Shinji pushing up in the snake, gets up to the 50.
Off the grid, still doubling up this home bunker somehow.
Almost tripled if you include Papa Smurf holding down that X.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but they picked up a few kills as a result of holding those lanes from home, so Whispers up. Next Gen makes a move up into the front of the snake.
Whisper number 2 up into this back snake.
Oh, big push here from the snake players here for off the grid.
Oh, beautiful play for off the grid. Spreading the field just perfectly.
And now up the castle, they look to probably pop up high and get into that snake.
Whisper's just
get a
shooting
kill
at
on that
anything
snake, I
he
should
can see
say.
again. It's been his strategy pretty much. Just stand up in this back of the snake and just roll your gun.
Oh, there, Shinji's first to die here for off the grid. And Twitch is getting up, little Timmy across the field, moving up. He's going to put pressure here on the snake. Whispers.
Whisper
going to
takes
get
him
the
out,
kill.
though.
Yep.
Off the grid into that
trade
snake.
out here, question mark.
And looks like Next Gen took him
no.
out clean. Good play from Next Gen.
Oh, yeah, but Whispers
Whisper takes him out. I think that was the last body.
Papa
Here comes the
Smurf.
push. Zone 2.
They get one more attempt if they want to try and get some major points. But I think Next Gen's probably run away with this one at that point because however much time it takes to get that hang, if they can get it, goes right back to Next Gen's hands. They can kill the clock for whatever time's remaining throughout 3 attempts.
Yep. Looking really good for Next Gen. Kodak with the flag for East Coast Energy on their, what is this, second attempt?
Yes.
Pretty much last chance for East Coast Energy if they're thinking about winning this game.
Yeah, we'll see how much time here on the clock.
That's a pretty big factor.
2:40. Yeah, you'd have to. I mean, it would be close if they got like a few zone 3s, but I just don't see it happening.
The home player for Obey, just shooting his gun at whatever he can see.
Yeah.
Coming out into the
He's
snake
got
corner.
a ton of shots too. I mean, that tracer was like a strobe. It was,
yeah, I know.
It was going so
Isn't
fast.
that supposed to not be allowed?
I think that's a BT, and so like they look like that.
Oh, okay. He gets taken out though. I think that was a kill from Peso. A little mirror battle going on. East Coast Energy heavy guns up right now.
Peso's just trying to hold down a few lanes. I think Plater's trying to get this kill across the field, but Peso's not giving anything up.
Bell makes it into the mountain. Abstract gets taken out of the Dorito 1 as the snake insert player for Obey makes it into the snake.
Yeah, Obey at this castle. Dangerous position here for Kodak in the snake.
Coco for East Coast Energy up into the Dorito 1. Snake player gets taken out for Obey.
Minute 30 to go. Oh, Peso gets good shot there.
Kodak takes out Bell out of that monster. Kodak trying to find an angle in on this Plexi Dorito. They're closing in on him. That's a last body gets taken out, and Hollywood with the flag hang.
Oh, that'll put him close. I mean, that's 11 points to him, plus whatever they can get here. I think Obey, man, you just need to stall one good.
Get one good, like 1 minute, 30-second long point. That's it. It's going to be hard against East Coast Energy, though.
Yeah.
Really fighting for this.
East Coast Energy is going to have to push, and so if they have guns up holding lanes, you can shut that down, any inertia that they would have.
That's one of the things that Obey is really good at, too. They dominate on those heavy guns up.
This is Abstract here.
Trying to put bonus points on the board for East Coast Energy.
I think this would be good if Obey can deny the +2, because that'll make it just that much harder points-wise for them to.
Whoa, this Tracer's just
I mean, yeah, I think
his
his Tracer may just.
Maybe it's a little bit broken.
Shot.
Yeah, who knows?
Come on.
Abstract takes
there we
him
go.
out. Bonus points for East Coast Energy. A little stare down.
Abstract able to get the hang with 8 seconds to spare. Well done.
Puts
Keeping
him a
the game
bit closer
close.
to this comeback.
It's always entertaining to keep the games close for sure.
Oh yeah.
So what's that? 20 to 13.
I believe so. So this is totally still possible for East Coast Energy if they get a quick snatch in their hand.
But this next point, I'm expecting to be an intense one, just because East Coast Energy knows they have to make it happen.
Yeah, that's for sure. Next Gen gets 5 out on the field this time.
Yeah, off the grid, they also got to make something happen here. Not much time left. Third attempt. Yeah, 2.5. LT. Oh, Papa Smurf makes a big push all the way up to the plexi and gets there clean.
Good play
Big
for
T,
Papa
I
Smurf.
think he's... Oh!
You good?
Yeah. I just took a really good BB there.
Yeah, damn.
That one was like full force.
Yikes, those ricochets can come in hot, I swear.
Yeah. Good thing we're wearing
Next doing
iPro.
really good holding their lanes. They still got 5 bodies up. Home player gets taken out for off the grid.
But just a reminder, the spectators are not playing.
Yeah, we're catching some BBs up here. Bodies dropping off for Next Gen and for off the grid.
Harrison's going to put
fills
some
into
focus here for Papa Smurf here at Plexi. LT closing the gap. Oh, well done.
Beautiful play by Harrison right there.
That's
and
just
gets the
smart.
snatch. Perfect execution by Next Gen.
Yeah, that'll
Chaos
be
gets caused in the snake, and the plexi side takes them all out.
just like he said. Yeah, let's see what East Coast Energy does here. I mean,
huge point for them right here. Just do or die for them. They're even thinking about trying to tie or pass East Elite's 12-game win streak. They got to win that at this point. They do have a bit of momentum going for them after getting that flag hang on that last point.
absolutely.
Let's see what Obey
But
can do to counter it.
It's always easier to defend, though. I mean, because you can, at worst, like, in your mind, at least worst situation, you trade out. Kodak is going to go up to Castle, so you can tell they've already changed their strategy up.
Yeah, Peso gets taken out of that snake corner. Bad death for him.
And Kodak's just hunting in that snake, man. He really wants to make a move up through snake.
Oh, was wrapping too wide, trying to get that home player out. The back snake
Final
takes him
minute.
out. Under a minute left. Home player gets taken out for Obey. East Coast Energy needs to make something happen. That kind of. Oh, Coco gets taken out of home.
Obey's holding their own, man. They're not making it easy, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
We're already in what would be a 30-second point if they can pull this off.
Abstract comes from that Dorito 1 up into this X right here. Oh, Hollywood standing up in that 90. That's a risky play for him.
Oh, that's so scary, man.
He needs to make a move, though. He can't just sit
Yeah,
back there.
if he can stand there, then
Abstract gets taken out. Hollywood up into the Plexi Dorito.
Final 10 seconds, and
They're
Obey.
closing in.
They finish off.
Hollywood takes 2 off with him, but that's going to do it.
6.3 seconds remaining.
Obey ends East Coast Energy's 11-game win streak.
Yeah, they're going to defend Elite's win streak here, and they'll stay for the 2023 season. Although, well, I say that, but SCA is still undefeated, so they could potentially do it.
Yeah.
And they're on an 8-game win streak at the moment. And speaking of which, I think they have
They play us next, so we got a chance to stop that.
Oh yeah, so you can also try and put a shutdown to all the win streaks going into this match or into this event.
We're on a 2-game losing streak right now, losing that finals in Sacramento and losing our first game here, so we're looking to win one for sure, especially against SCA.
I say this will be a good one if you guys can pull it off.
That's for sure. We got Sloth number 7 for Next Gen with the flag standing at home. As
DX.
Next Gen pushes up into the castle, but he gets shot. That's going to be a penalty on him. It's unfortunate. Luckily, it wasn't under a minute because that would be a swing
game
point.
altering.
Little Timmy gets taken out of the snake for Next Gen.
Final minute here off the grid. Starting to close in, moving off those far bunkers.
Only 2 bodies left for next gen.
I don't like this flag sticking out like as it is.
Especially in this last 50 seconds when Off the Grid still has a chance to win. But man, Harrison and Sloth are just holding their lane. Sloth getting taken out by
Papa Smurf, man.
But Harrison's on a 3-pack right now.
He holds his own.
Harrison's just taking bodies out, but Papa Smurf gets him out, no buzzer. That's going to be a snatch for Off the Grid.
So they'll have 30 seconds to make something happen here.
And are they within?
Oh, no, there's just no way.
Okay. Hey, you never know. They might get a 10-second hang.
Yeah, and then like a 10-second snatch, and then another 10-second hang.
Hey, in Tampa, gosh. we had a 15-second snatch versus Obey in the playoffs.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
We still lost the game, though.
Oh, you didn't have to mention that part.
Yeah. I mean, Obey went on to win 3rd place, so that was good for them. And we only had 6 players with us, so not our full roster at all.
Yeah, but, I mean, you guys still put in a lot of work for a 6-man team.
Yeah, that's true. We still won a little bit in that Sunday, but not the finish we were exactly looking for, but it wasn't that bad.
You were saving it all for an event like this.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So. They got 2 bodies up for East Coast Energy. It looks like
man, so they picked up some penalties, man.
Yeah, I think they're just giving up though. I think they're just sending out their last 2 to take some BBs. As they just walk down the field. Don't shoot him. That'll do it. There goes East Coast Energy's win streak. They're going to be very frustrated after this game.
Yeah, so congrats. Well done by Obey to hold off when, one of the bigger teams in the league as far as win streaks and their statistics. They're one of the most point-scoring teams over the entire season. But you kind of expect that, too, from the teams that play the more events. Obviously, you get more opportunities to score points. But
yeah.
Next Gen's got to finish off their game against Off the Grid here. In less than 30 seconds.
Less than 30 seconds, and what's the score?
It is 3 hangs to a zone 2.
Looking pretty unlikely for Off the Grid to come back, but you never know, I guess. Get on over till the last buzzer sounds.
I'm going to say, if we're going back to their match against each other here 3 months ago, they had like 6-second matches that were just going back and forth.
Bodies coming off for both Next Gen and Off the Grid. Harrison taking the walk, and I'm not sure who that was for Off the Grid, but Off the Grid somehow still doubling up this back center with 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Papa Smurf makes it into the Dorito 1, but I think that's going to do it with 5 seconds left on the clock. Next Gen's just going to sit on their guns and get their first win in this NSL season.
There we go. So that's
huge congratulations to Next Gen Speedsoft. Really good game for them.
Yeah, first win of the season. So you can tell they're excited about that. So thank you again for hopping in the booth with me. I think you're back with me for Heat 6 of the day.
And I'm playing in Heat 5, I believe.
Yeah, so we're getting ready to take a 45-minute lunch break. Coming back out of the break will be Heats 4 and 5. So first coming out, we'll have Bayside Breezy versus Elite. That'll be a good one. And Tacos versus SCA. Obviously, Sweeney here from Tacos. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the NSL 2023 U.S. Championship here at East Arena.
Yo, Honey Badger from DGS. You just won this game, man. Yeah, how did it went for you?
How did the win feel?
Yeah, how did it win?
We just played our hardest, and we didn't let losing a round stop us.
Yeah.
We kept going as long as we need to, and we just played what we knew how to play.
Yeah, you had your first game. You lost your first game, so you had a new tactics on the new game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we completely switched it around. Like we were running 3 pistols instead of 2.
Yeah.
And then we started running 2, and we sent someone in the 90, and then we sent someone straight to castle, and that's how we were getting plexi and stuff out.
Are you going to proceed like that, or are you going to stay, or are you going to switch every time you play another team?
We're going to switch.
You're going to switch again?
Mhm.
Yeah. So are you going to? So now you play with 3 pistols. Did you feel better or not?
It felt around the same. I just feel like there was more movement.
Yeah.
And people were trying to play harder than they were playing ARs.
Okay. So who's your next opponent?
Our next one?
Who's your next one? Who are you playing next?
SCA.
SCA?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be in not the next round, but the round after that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So do you going to have a complete different tactic, or are you going to stay like that?
Yeah, completely different. We're going to go have a team talk probably, and we're going to figure out what we do from there.
It's the second time you play NSL, actually. From the first time, I remember that one. So what is the difference between then and now?
I feel like we're more organized, and we play harder than we did when we first started.
Yeah.
And we took it more seriously, and we it's more before we could have took it more as a hobby, but now we take it as an official sport, and it's very important to us.
Okay, what is your goal for this tournament?
To win.
To win? Completely go for the win? That's it, man. Thanks for the interview, and good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Yo, Obe, well, introduce yourself because I just forgot your name.
Oh, don't worry. So my name's Anthony Piacenti. I was up in the box earlier with Caleb for the SCA Bayside game, excuse me. I play for Obey down in Tampa.
Okay, yeah, you just played a hell of a game, man.
Thank you.
It was hard. It was hard. I mean, you're winning from the home team right there.
Yep.
So was it on a complete different strategy that you normally play, or was it?
It was roughly the same strategy. We were dealing with the penalty issue, which definitely kind of caused some strategic stuff. But I definitely will say that good teams find a way to win, and we found a way to win. And even though in the tough circumstances, we're going to bounce back. It was a big game for us. The two of the big East Coast fields with their store teams playing each other. It's a kind of a self-made rivalry. So we're happy to win that one.
What is the hardest switch in the strategy if you play like teams like ECA?
The strategy kind of does change a little bit with based on watching film and whatnot. Knowing what bunkers they move to and when. So we have to be a little bit more prepared for the bigger teams that are out here more. The newer teams are harder to prepare for because there's not as much footage to watch for them.
I mean, ECA is one of the teams they won last time over here.
Yeah.
So actually, you have this now. You want that. I mean, I think a lot of teams are taking a little bit easy because they don't want to show everything because maybe you can
Absolutely.
see them tomorrow again. Is that your tactic too?
Yes and no, because we know that the wins do matter at the end of the day because of seeding. We definitely want to have an easier matchup if we're a higher seed, the bracket, so we can kind of lay low and not have to worry about it. We'd rather, these games, sure, they don't matter, but seeding definitely makes a big difference, in which we've noticed in the past seeding events. So we're just playing it. A win's a win in our book. That's how we're going to take it.
I see with the rest are really on point at this moment. I mean, the penalties are flying around. Can you get grip on that? Can you get more grip on the penalties? Because the first match was a lot of penalties in there.
Yeah, we were. I mean, I can't really speak on the penalties because I wasn't there. I wasn't present for what's going on. The referees are obviously doing a very good job on stuff. It's very, very tight. I haven't had any issues personally. I can't speak for the rest of the guys because I'm only one dude. But no, it's been doing really, really well. The Europeans definitely, they hold that stuff down. So I no complaints
it's not
there.
only Europeans. We have now a complete mix for Europeans, for American reps.
Well, the Europeans are definitely showing how the Europeans, like, it's very different, I would say. It's a lot tighter, like a lot cleaner, which is, it's nice.
Yeah, good. Who's your next opponent?
We play, I think, at like 4:15, 4:45. We play NGSS.
Okay, well, I'm going to wish you good luck and
thank you.
For the interview, man. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The ref teams are amazing. The teams that came out, that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win. Good luck.
Who are you?
I'm Rebel. Why I would recommend the Allo adapter? Well, I used 3D prints. They were fine. But using this, when I had it, I did a dive and I knocked the shit out of it and it kept going. And if I would be using a 3D print at the time, it would break. If the weight's an important part, no, you barely feel it. You take it out, you put it back in. It's almost the same weight. You barely notice it's there. For me, this is one of the most liable pistols I've ever had. I even had once my nozzle broke. I lost the spring, even without me noticing it, and it kept running. It kept shooting. I had no issues. And when I came home for the cleaning, I saw the nozzle was all destroyed. There was no nozzle in it. So the only thing I can say is I recommend it, because the things I've been through with this pistol, I have it for 3 years now. I had some weird stuff going on with it, but it kept doing its job. I'm someone who doesn't spray a lot like most pistols. I'm more like a snap shooter, and the range, accuracy that this pistol has, it's crazy. The only thing I can say to everyone who isn't running a monk pistol, I would say buy one. You won't regret it, and you will get all the shots, all the snapshots that you do. Without this, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today.
out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping Benz concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42 millimeter was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows that the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling, like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful. Oh, give or take a night or two. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many people you just had to meet without your clothes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Sadia.
Let's go, baby. You guys want that side? All right. Let's go, we're up, let's go. Cancel out! Snake, watch snake, cancel! It's 44! Gun hit! Goddamn quad sack. That was my fault. I ran right past it. I ran right past it. Let's go. We're back up. Hey, same thing. Let's go, boy. I don't know how you're gonna make that work. Get out! Hey, back left side! Two minutes left. Watch my cross. I got that sneak. Watch that. Is Bacon still up? We're good. Hey, get your gear together. Yeah. Hold this one. Let's go. We good? We good with the gear? All right. Huh? It's still their try, right? You guys had 3 tries, or? Okay. You guys want that? What side you want? All right. Damn. All right, we're man down. He had a false start because he had his gun in his hand. No, it's their try. It's their first try. You got it? Yeah. Hey, snake! Hey, snake's out! Minute 40! Hey, somebody's on me. Watch that cross. Hey, cross over, watch my snake. Let's go. No, I broke my tracer. Hey, I broke my tracer. I broke the tap off the tracer. What are you, a 55? Is it 55? Give me something. I need a tool. Yeah. All right, go back to your gun. Is your gun ready?
Yeah, it's ready.
Oh man, dude, my knee is fucked. Hey, game.
We're gonna have a 20-minute break, and then we continue with the semifinals.
Yeah, my knee hurts. See this? Hard work. Good job, guys. Yo, you think AirTag give me a free upper? Huh? We only got 20 minutes, right? All right, guys. That was exciting. Thanks, man.
I hate this guy, and he hates me. So.
He's been wearing the same pants for the last 2 days.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he said the whole way. So it's I was applauding a few times this weekend, but I applaud up there in the finals for the second and the third and the fourth place. That was so strategic. It was a strategic thing to make that. And I heard things that we want to hear in this sport. I heard things that we say, don't kill him, keep him alive. That's smart. That's how you play NSL, you know? Don't kill him. The guy who I hate, he said it, loud out. So, but you play an amazing game. You start to understand it. I know you always understand it. And the respect you always show to us is amazing, and thank you for that. So, murdering number 3, get here. We're not leaving, man. There you go, man. Congrats. Hey, congrats, man. Great data.
Thank you.
Thank you. Congrats, man.
It means a lot.
Thank you very much. No, thank you, man. Thank you.
All right, so what happens then?
Well, just give it away. All right, guys, obey. Sorry, obey. Medic, there you go.
Why Monk Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, like, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament. So I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked it up URP is I'm a big fan of the mags because M4 mags for me are slightly bit more bulky and like in terms of ergonomics and ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running 1,200 BBs per match per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Monk Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
I'm out here with Murder Inc. and these boys are shining. I think I actually myself had the privilege of a podcast with a couple of y'all not too long ago and really enjoyed that conversation. So what do y'all think about this whole format? I know it's new to all of us. It's all new rules. It can be a little hectic, but tell me what you think. What do you think?
I think it's crazy. I'm loving it. I like trying new things and just doing shit like this. Oh, stuff like this is lovely. I'm enjoying it.
Honestly, this is like on some real ish, because I don't know if I can curse, but this is like the airsoft of NXL in my opinion. Like this is basically where it's leading to, is the airsoft of NXL for all the paintball dudes who want to switch to like airsoft and stuff. This is it. If this starts going across the all US, it'd be crazy.
I agree, and even for myself, it seems like the format we wanted.
It's completely different too, because a lot of the tournaments we play in, kills matter. This is the first one that's like kills do not matter at all. It doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this, and that's the one thing we had to change mentally. It's like we were so focused on kills because all these tournaments we go to is all kill focused. This is the first one we're like, yo, we gotta dial it back. We gotta focus on that flag.
Yeah, I would agree with that. What do you think about the 1v1s?
Oh man, that's intense. That's intense. I love it. That gives us, literally just like football, give us another chance to get more points. It's a little different, I would say that. Something new to learn, but we're getting the hang of this. We got we did 2 1v1s, 1-1. So we're feeling ourselves right now. We're feeling ourselves.
I did one, TJ did one.
Yep.
Yeah, we're 1 for 1.
So y'all think this is something that you will continue to play and go around? Good.
See you in January.
Yeah. See you in January also at Shot Zone. Don't forget about that one. Well, I appreciate all of y'all. Anybody, y'all want to shout out anybody or anything?
Yeah,
like
shout out to Full Auto and N1 out there, Gateway. Thank you for everything, making this happen.
Shout out to East Coast, man. Everybody, that's all the teams on the East Coast that support us. You already know. Love y'all, man. Just for y'all.
Shout out Matt Gorilla.
Okay. Y'all heard it here. Thank y'all, gentlemen. Thank y'all.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, on the swag.
Awesome. It's different, but it's gotta be tough.
On a different field, the sizes are different, the bunkers are a little different. So yeah, super excited. I don't know what to expect. There will be a lot of good matches. This is what I think.
Wat denk je ervan? Wat zelf? Oh, niet. In English, yeah? In English. Oh, yeah. No, it's very good. The organization is very friendly. The most important thing, our guns arrived.
Hey, jullie luisteren. Kunnen we wel bij doen, dat is avond doen, dat is nog klaar. Wat moet het? Ik kan het niet doen. er niet langs?
Waar zijn die? Hier? Nee. Ah joh. Ah, hier. Oh, de biljart zeg.
Dit is van een flat screen.
Today we're gonna enjoy the Italian SpeedCP championships, and I don't know. I think we're gonna be surprised. I think we're gonna be loved because I felt a lot of love from the community, the Italian community. So yeah, and I'm really looking forward the different play styles. So I think we're gonna have a lot of enjoyment today and see some new actions. Really looking forward of the Italian SpeedCP community. I'm really looking forward.
Charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it. Feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been bringing on my aggression. Well, I came to bless him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
I second to none. One person, 110 points.
So guys, we have a little update on the aluminum M adapter. We have received a few mails that they have feeding issues. This M adapter was tested with the short PMAX, the short ones. But we did an upgrade, and with this upgrade you can use any mag on the market. I will demonstrate it with these 5 mags. But first of all, I'm gonna show you the upgrade. So first of all, we're gonna disassemble the inner part, and this is the original. This is the original with the feeding lip, like so. This is the original. Now we have the upgrade, and it's this version. This version will allow you to use any mag on the market. So now I will demonstrate these 5 mags, how they feed in my aluminum M adapter. So for demonstration only, I will be removing this little O-ring that goes around the feeding lip. So I will remove this just for demonstration only, because that little rubber O-ring will prevent the BBs from falling down every time you take out your mag. So I will be using the X-Max, a common magazine in the airsoft world. Go straight up, no issues whatsoever. The Crytek is also a very known mag. It has a very tight fit in the aluminum M adapter. You will see it's a very tight fit, but once that mag is in, it feeds properly with no issues whatsoever. The third mag, Tactical, Lancer Tactical. The short ones from EPMs. And now the older versions of the EPMs. So all the mags have been tested that are common or seen in the Speedsoft world, also in the regular airsoft world. So there you go. This is a little demonstration of the upgraded part for the aluminum M adapter. So I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of advice on how to use the aluminum M adapter in your pistol. You need to be cautious when you do a reload. If you don't have an upgraded pistol with the nozzle spring, for example, you will damage the nozzle spring and you will have feeding issues. Let me give you guys an example. So if you have a loaded mag in your M adapter and it's not being cocked before, you will cause this problem. I'll show it again. The nozzle. And if your slide is short stroked, you're gonna have that problem. This one is upgraded and won't have that issue. So once you're empty and you do a reload, the first thing I do, so if you're gonna do a proper reload, I always cock my slide to the back, put a new fresh mag in, and let it go.
Yo, Ash here, Tacos. Ash, next competitor?
Next competitor is actually going to be SCA for us, which is going to be a really good game because we scrimmage and practice together pretty much every single weekend.
So are you going to do the same tactics or are you going to change the tactics or what?
So I'm not actually going to tell you the tactics now because I have SCA standing around us, but you will see it within the next couple minutes when we do line up and start playing.
Are you going for the aggressive style or are you going to go for the defense style? That's the only thing I want to know because I miss that Tacos aggressive thing. I miss it. Where is it?
So we have drawn back a little bit, just trying to play more strategy, finding the flags so that we can relay the calls, trying to play this a lot smarter. But we do plan on getting back to the aggressiveness. We just didn't want to show what we have before we started playing the teams for actual points.
I'm going to wish you good luck, guy, and speak to you later.
Thank you, sir.
I'm going to look for somebody else who's right here. Let's see if we can find one here. Oh, we can find one. Elite, you playing it? Who are you playing?
Bayside Breezy.
Ah, what do you think about that?
It's gonna be a fun game.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same that you did with the first team.
I think so. We're gonna try to do the same thing.
You're gonna try to mercy them too or not?
That's the plan.
That's it. You want to be on the first spot to
on the
meet
first
tomorrow the best teams in the final.
Yep. We want to be
All right,
number
good
one.
luck, man.
Thank you.
See you later. Let's see. Let's hear something from the ref. Let's hear something from the head ref. Head ref Jurek right here.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, man?
It's going really well.
Look at this. Look at that. That's being a head ref. Look. That's being a head ref. Everything.
A lot of stuff happening, so you got to know what you're up against. But yeah, everything's going very well, I would say. Teams know what they're doing. Excuse me. Bear's just telling me to put the mic too closer to my mouth.
So, what was the best game until now for you?
Oh, hard to say. I wouldn't know. Honestly, I wouldn't know.
Do you already have a favorite or not?
Favorite team?
Yeah?
There's no favorites here.
All right,
everybody's
luck,
the same for us. All right.
Bye-bye. Let's see who we got here. Let's see. Did you shot a ref right there?
I asked him to.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Let's see. What CSA let's say Breezy. Oh, they do the toss coin. Look. Okay. Breezy's gonna start with the attack. Let's see what we're gonna do. So, Breezy, you're gonna play versus
Elite, yeah.
You're gonna have a new game plan than the first one?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you gonna play more aggressive or more defense now in this moment?
Well, when we have the flag, we're gonna play more aggressive, but defense, I think we're just gonna try and hold them back.
Okay, on this moment against Elite, I think you have to try everything.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose on this moment, so I'm going to wish you good luck, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Have some advice for the people at home?
Just keep going.
Yeah?
Keep going.
That's it. All right, enjoy, guys. See you later. Let's see what SCA is going to say. Let's say, SCA, it's up. Let's go.
How's it going? How you guys doing?
Ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Playing Tacos now?
Yep, going against Tacos. I mean, they're a formidable opponent. We scrim them all the time, so it's going to be fun. We know what we know what each other do, so it's going to be whoever can find that small advantage.
It's going to be a hard one on this moment, I think. It's, you're going to start with three
yes.
players now
Yeah.
for the first 6 rounds, no?
Yeah, 6 rounds. So
Ooh, that's going to be hard.
Yeah, we've done a lot of discussion. We think we have a good game plan going into this, so we're just going to trust our guys and we're just going to execute.
That's yeah, it's very important. I mean, you want to go with as much points to tomorrow, I think,
Of course, yeah.
To meet one with less points for the finals for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you think you have any tactics now in defense playing with free, or you're just going full aggressive?
We have some tactics here, but ultimately we want to be full strength as early as possible. So you might that's the trend you're going to see here early on. But ultimately, when we're full strength, we're going to do our best to try to either regain what we lost in that time period, or we're just going to try to build off what we started with. So.
All right, I wish you good luck, man.
Appreciate it.
The interview.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys, we're going to leave you right there, and enjoy the games. We're going into heat number 5. See you later.
First match, Bayside Breezy versus Elite. So, Bayside Breezy, first try.
We're getting ready to...
Yeah, it's these games right here.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's get lost in my notes.
No, I get it. So the first one's up going to be Elite versus Bayside. I heard there was a lot of... Like, I've got like.
Break here and getting ready for Heat 4. We got Bayside Breezy versus Elite Airsoft and Tacos versus SCA.
And it's quick.
Not sure who.
Look at that. Was that? No. Maka's going to drop Shorty here at the snake corner, actually. But look at their plexi player all the way up. I can't tell who that is. Ooh.
That's Tech, I believe.
Is that Tech? So Pops here at the main Dorito. Hot Chip's going to drop out here at the home.
Person coming off for Bayside Breezy, number 19.
3 up for Elite right now? Yeah, 3 up.
That's Lombardo.
What is everyone calling this Dorito here that Pops is at? Is it? I mean, I'm not sure if there's a certain call. We have a specific call out, but I don't want to confuse people.
Right. I'm just saying like the first Dorito on the plexi side of the field. So like that's Dorito 1, and then the one nearest plexi wall is Dorito 2 on the plexi side. Looks like Tech's going to be knocked out here. So big push here.
Breezy pushing up, yeah. This is going to be a fight to watch. The Shorty here at the snake corner, and then they're seeing Bayside doubling it up over here at the plexi side.
Here's the thing, though. Shorty wouldn't really have any position for defense if this person popped up high.
Pops getting a good pick here over at the D2. Now the flag drops back here behind that half wall at the plexi. They're from his... Okay, they are seeing the snake here. The Shorty's going to get the call.
Father and son battle here.
Absolutely. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Pop's going to drop. Pops and Shorty are actually father and son, which is wonderful to see. Let's see what Shorty can do here. I think it's a 2-on-1. Shorty is known for his aim and his clutch situations. He clutched up against Tacos back in India. Oh, it's a 3-on-1.
Just the rush is not gonna. You're not gonna be able to pull it off.
No. But Shorty has been known for his aim. He had a very nice one ball back in Indiana against Tacos. That one definitely. Everyone knows that one. We're like, wow. But early flag hanging from Bayside against Elite. That is surprising, I will say. Elite is not known for allowing easy points, let alone points at all. Let's see. Look at these numbers here. Elite. Over the entire season, they've allowed 111 points.
Yeah, that's wicked low.
That's 3 events. They've allowed 111 points. That is impressive.
Yeah, and it's like they're just a team that doesn't concede too many points.
Yeah, exactly.
Only team that's really that close, ironically, looks like you guys as far as teams.
Well, we also have one less event. That's why it's as low as it is. We've got one less event, so I appreciate the credit, but Elite has the extra event. Oh, he doesn't see him. We're going to wait for the call here. Clark. Oh, he did get it. Okay, they gave it to him. A little bit of confusion there on the field. Clark looking for the hit on Shorty, and Shorty asking for the trade, but bonus points goes to Bayside, and they take an early 14-0 lead. That is interesting, I will say.
Is there any way to see their penalties, or is that top secret?
Say again?
Is there any way to see SCA's penalties, or is that top secret?
No, top secret.
Okay. Cool. Hey, you guys ready?
It's the same penalty.
Come on, here we go. Here we go. I know. I got you.
Hey, baby for sure. Baby for sure. I'm looking right side. I'll let you know.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Baby! Baby K! Waldo! Baby K! Baby! Oh, come on, give me zone 2 on that. Should still be 3. Need to be paying attention, need to be paying attention. What happened? Who got you?
Alrighty. No score there on that match. Coming back out will be Elite. Their first attempt on offense.
Very quick.
Oh, sorry, second try. I missed their.
They got hit out. They were trying to make a run for it, and Hot Chip had the flag, and he got picked off in the trade.
So that should be a zone 1 then, right?
It looks.
I think it's.
Yeah, it's at least a zone 1. He might have been right on that line for 2.
We did get to talk a little bit to Sweeney too. Obviously, Sweeney is going to Nations Cup to play with you guys for Team USA, which was really cool.
It's nice to see the young talent and all that stuff kind of come out.
There's a player here on Elite that's playing for Nations Cup as well. I think Fabrizio here, right?
Yeah, Phantom. So, for the most of us that know SYG Phantom, he's playing here with Elite as they're very, very close friends with them and whatnot. But he is playing currently with Elite. Well, one of them's going to get pulled out here in the snake.
Yeah, that looks like,
Santoro.
Yes, thank you.
Santoro, Santos, that's what it was.
Bayside does have that plexi, so they have the attention here. Exony in the back here at the X with the flag, so depending on how bodies drop here, they may. Almeida picked off there, trying to cross over to the snake side of the field. Shorty moves up now. Last person on. Unfortunately, Fabrizio.
Oh, almost. Oh,
not
looks
as
like
fast as he wished. He wasn't able to get it zone for any points. So they'll have one more attempt, but no major points on the board yet for them.
Let's see,
So
for the
Bayside
guys,
just doing a good job shutting them down.
I'm trying to read the chat, and they're saying for the guys, wait, what position is SYG? It's Fabrizio, it's Phantom. Phantom's what? Is he listed at 61?
Fabrizio's number, he's exiting on his call sign on the back of his jersey, and he's number 10.
Number 10. Okay, cool. So Fabrizio is wearing number 10 for anyone who was wondering.
All right, Adam's back on the field, so we'll let his audio do the talking for this game until he either wins the round or gets taken out.
Look at Adam kicking it across the
Oh, yeah.
field, man. Adam being mic'd up clearly has kicked him in the gear.
Say Tacos know they got to turn things around here and start putting points down. And they do that, so they'll get a hang.
And SCA was also pulled for a penalty as well. Another penalty for SCA.
Yeah, that's really hard at this point in time.
They're just stacking up because they're going to run into penalty trouble or like foul trouble, whatever, like basketball. Like these guys start racking up penalties, they start getting stacked, and it just – do penalties wipe when we go to brackets or they just carry over?
I mean, penalties, and they don't carry over different events, but like anything this weekend, like, you know, they got to fulfill it out.
See this play here. Oh, good shot. Good shot. So Tacos loses that 1v1. See Miss Baby Goat in the chat. Mr. Adam putting in work.
I say Tacos, I mean, they have a lot of points overall if you look through the season, and they've been super close this entire season.
Yeah.
They've made it to finals twice.
Yeah.
They just aren't able to get that final push. Like, I mean, obviously at SCA last event, they were like 1 point down.
Yeah.
Or they were tied and just needed the 1 point. They just couldn't get past that 50 to get the single
And
point.
it went to a shootout. I remember that. I think it was a shootout. That's how, like, yep.
And it was many shootouts.
Look at this, though. Very even break, if you notice. They split completely two of them out. It was very.
This is a huge breakout for Elite. I mean, they got Apex up to the castle. Looks like Tech was up to the Plexi.
And you got Phantom here in the Snake.
Yeah.
Sitting over here in the Snake, giving Overwatch for Apex here. Apex is definitely someone that I would say to watch along with Shorty.
And you got, see, both these people on the inside are on the Snake are actually looking cross field. You
Yeah.
got Hot Chips looking across field, and he gets a kill on Almeida there.
You're looking at Shorty. Shorty over here at the home with the flag. He's waiting. He's home. And see, that's the only thing. Sitting at the home with the flag. It's a small barrier. Apex gets picked up as well. You see, one is going to rotate over to the Snake.
That's a big push there by.
And there he goes. He gets out. It's I think it's Tech over at the Plexi. I can't see the number. Hot Chip here at the D1.
Hot Chip's
Fabrizio.
trying to evaluate the game here. Figures out what he's got to do. I think he knows the flag's back there. But he's like,
There it is. He's going to rotate over here. Good. He's last alive now, so yeah, I don't think he's going to get that.
But he wasn't.
No.
I don't think he was expecting Corvus to get that kill.
No, but
All right, so we got another person mic'd up now. I believe it's Jimenez number 20. Well,
He said 28, I think is what he said.
yeah, and he's going to be mic'd up, and Bert's going to be following him on the camera. So we'll let you guys just see the.
Let him do the talking.
Absolutely.
I'm looking straight tape.
Hey, Owen! Kill the Plexi! Owen! Hey, Owen! Hey, I got your six. Stay right there. No, hey, River! Isaac!
No score. Next please.
Alrighty. Come back on the field. We got Elite and Breezy.
Yeah, Breezy here on the penalty, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 in Elite's favor.
Yep, and their last attempt on offense here.
No, I think it switched. Did it switch over to Bayside? It looked like they had grabbed the flag, but I could be wrong. Dip out. Again, another really wide push. They make kind of like a U shape. That's going to be one drop, so it's now a 5-on-3 in Elite's favor. And this is where 2 out now. 5-on-2.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think this is Bayside's point.
The coordination from them is what a lot of people kind of marvel at. The average age for these guys on this team is about 9. Actually, not average. Most of their guys is under the age of 19.
Which is crazy.
Ooh. You might want to get off that
I
field.
like this. You see, they're not sure who's still in or not, so. Oh! Dive into the dugout.
I mean, does that? I wonder if that technically. I wonder if they're not going to call it because he went out of the play. He went out of field. Oh, looks like the refs are going to debate this one. I've never seen that happen. They go for the snatch, and in the process, he ends up sliding out of the field.
Yeah. It's nice that there's netting there and not a wall.
Yeah, I would know that firsthand now. But yeah, Shorty, again, he's small, known for his athleticism. Kind of on the quieter side. Once you get to know him, he kind of opens up a little bit more. But
all right, again, they got SCA here, mic'd up and on the camera, so we'll let them take over here for this point here.
No, I'm gonna run off right in front of you. They're looking for taxi here. They're looking for taxi. We really want to show it, so like, let's
All right, I got you. Let's get this 30. Miguel it. Let's get it.
Get out.
Here.
One more cover.
Here.
Honestly, we should all just stay turned around for a weapon.
I'm
like the whole elevator thing back into the hotel. just everybody this way.
Can I hear the 20 seconds? I hear feet and I run.
Wait,
it goes feet, weapon, right?
Huh?
It goes feet, weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. So feet, I'll go?
No, 20. Because they said something about feet. Just head up.
I'm faking over here real quick. Yeah, so
Excuse me, refs.
Castle! 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 Castle!
Alrighty, getting ready to come back out. We have Bayside, Breezy, and Elite again. Bayside's doing really well to hold them off here at this point.
Really are.
And say Elite, you know, who dominated this last match, is now like just scrabbling to get any points on the board. Bayside doing well, first hang, and this is the last attempt for Elite to try and get some major points in a hang fashion.
I mean, Bayside is holding Elite down. Like, Elite has not been looking themselves. They had a good start. I mean, just Bayside has come to play, and I think that's what people forget is, you know, it's a U.S. championship. Everyone here is a good team. You can't really underestimate people. But here's a great question for you. What was the average age of the NSL players anyways? It seems they're pretty young. What would you say? Average age, if you had to take a guess. That's a great question.
There's some guys out there that are definitely hurting the average. You know, you got Pops here on the lead.
True. I was like, I think
you guys got
we
Obey.
get Steve, Alvarado on Obey. He's 50 years old. He's 50. So for all the 50-year-old guys out there, like, man, I wish I could do this. You absolutely can.
Adam's out there too.
Yep, Adam's out there as well. But
I think his brother's only like a year or so younger. But yeah. I mean, for the most part, I feel like under 30 is
it's
very
pretty.
safe.
I wouldn't say it's a young man's sport, but that's where it's moving to. The athleticism and the agility, the flexibility that's required to really play at the top level is something that the youth
under
are
10 minutes
better
here.
at right now. It's, you know.
And I mean, a big thing of that too is the younger players you get, the shorter they are, so they can stand up in like the better position.
But
in the
look at
snake.
Shorty over here in the snake. Shorty push on the snake is a prime example of this. Running a rifle, that beautiful blue monk that he's got. I always love Elite as well because they always wear different colored pants. Like, there's not a uniform pant. They just wear something.
I've talked to them about that, and it's just because they're just trying to find some comfortable wear that it's like, you know, it fits two guys. But I mean, Pops was like a triathlon runner for the longest time, so he's got big old
That's a little
quads.
bit of a fun fact for those who don't know. Pops. Oh, look at this fight here. These Doritos. That's
double battle there. He got
trade.
2 for 1.
He's got to go. I don't think they're going to get this. Oh.
It's a last attempt,
It's a zone 3. Yeah, I don't think they realize that. It's a zone 3. You don't need to worry about getting that snatch. But, yeah, those who don't know, Pops was ranked, I think he was the second best triathlete in, like, the world. Something along that line. And so he's no joke as an athlete.
What was the official run? Did they get a zone 1 or zone 2 there?
Well, it was
that was their last attempt on
Bayside was on offense, right? Yeah. They were up. The flag was over at that Dorito, the Plexi side Dorito. I don't think they scored.
Okay, so no, Elite was on offense there. That was their Elite's last attempt.
No, Elite was on defense. I'm pretty sure because they went running over to grab that flag.
Must be behind on my notes.
We could be correct. We could be incorrect. So if anyone, please correct us in chat. But
I say I'm mostly incorrect. So
we gotta. They still running mic'd up?
Oh, yeah. I don't see Bird on the field, so I think we're good to call this one. And 3 bodies here.
Look at this. SCA right up to the middle. He's going to take off. It's a good try, though, and he's going to drop 2, though. Leaving the last one alive. Jimenez, he is hunting his people, and that's it.
I think they're just intentionally trying to blow through rounds. But the problem is you have to hold out 30 seconds. 30 seconds first.
And here's the thing. I don't think Tacos knows that that's the last alive. They're not pressing the buzzer. They want to try and burn this time. I'm assuming. There it is.
Where was the flag? Did they drop the flag up there?
Yeah,
they did. Zone 1.
It's strategic, I think, is what they were doing.
But the tacos were right there. They should have still went and grabbed that.
I don't think SCA knew that all their players were out because all of them went into their other dead box. I don't think they counted. That's the one thing that's tough. If you have players that leave the field in the other team's dead box, you lose your count. You sometimes inaccurately press that buzzer.
You need your coach on the sideline keeping track of that kind of stuff.
Exactly. Second in the world in 2015 in cross triathlon, was best mountain biker and triathlete. Okay.
That's
alrighty.
crazy.
That's that. Thank you for making myself feel worse about. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm 26 and it's like.
Yeah. What am I doing with my life? But another question here: who's the team expected to win the Nations Cup? Will America take home the win?
That's just fuel to the fire kind of thing.
That's.
I'm
not going to say anything about the USA side of things because I can be a jinx. I'm not going to say anything. I don't really know because you don't really get to see the national teams play all too often. It changes. I
would like to see. I'd just like to see the games be close and competitive. I say, it's too early on. I think we have 12 countries?
Last I heard it was 10. We got 10 so far. Are you allowed to deliberately not hit the buzzer? I mean,
you can let as much time run as you want. There was actually a match earlier this season that they just let the game run out or run for like a minute or two because there was a guy that couldn't find his flag and he was on offense. So the defending team just let it run.
So that kind of answers the question. Sorry, I was trying to process. Process everything. But yeah, you can deliberately not hit the buzzer. All it's really doing is it's preventing the game from stopping, so the clock comes off. It could very well be used strategically. Like some teams don't take a timeout in football, for example. It's just they want to let that clock run. But you got to use. Yeah, exactly. It's for the strategic. It can be strategic, but you really got to get it perfect. Defense, usually the offense is not going to do that because it gives the defense more time to try and find the flag. And defense really wouldn't want to because it then allows offense to move up the field further and score. So it's got to be used very particularly.
Something to think about here with Elite, they're down in a deficit right now, but like a pretty big deficit. This is the biggest deficit. The match isn't over yet, but Elite, what do you think they're I don't even know how to word this. I'll just tell you the stat, and you can go from there. The worst deficit they've ever lost by is only 4 points. That was against East Coast Energy in the group staging here at the third tournament. And then when they lost to East Coast Energy the second time, and when they lost to SCA, which is the only 3 losses they have.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Those 2 matches were by 1 point.
Jesus.
It's like that close. So they like to keep the score close.
Looks like someone's mic'd up. I think it looks like Pops. He's got a blue light on his.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna let Pops do the.
Pops is gonna do the talking.
20 seconds.
Alrighty.
Trying to keep up with chat here. Appreciate you guys being as active. 113 viewers. There we go. It's popping off. I mean, it's now later in the day. I mean, the Europeans are probably gonna start kicking in here more. I mean,
It's also Friday too, so
yeah,
you got
true.
a lot of
you know, people are getting off of work. Exactly.
3 bodies here left for tacos. Gorman's big focus is on that plexi player Ash. Just trying to stay alive here in the snake.
Him here.
Oh yeah.
3 is Ash, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you're already seeing it. You're gonna see him trying to like dart in and out. Just see if you can get a quick 1 ball on him. I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken, Holly Evans. I'm pretty sure that that's Pops' wife.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
So yes, if someone says, "Ooh, Pops is a screamer," and her just smiley face emoji. Yep.
9 minutes here left on the clock. Nearing the halfway point.
I think SCA, they're still playing with 3 players, it seems.
Yeah, so they got to get 6 rounds in, which...
So yes, Junkie, to answer your question, yes, they are still playing with 3 players currently. They're serving these 2 majors from their first match earlier today.
Well, no, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, they are another one. Oh, no, they're playing with 5. First 6 tries. It's just the players are now suspended is what it is. Oh.
Yeah, those players are done.
We're going to watch this here in the 90. He's doing well. Oh, yeah, that was right in the face. BB,
I know, dude.
Rogue BB, wow.
I say, last time I was here, I ended up taking like maybe a half a dozen over the entire tournament, but we're sitting a little higher than we did last time, so the BBs are going to come in a little bit.
We're going to watch this. Oh, there goes the 90. He's going to get pulled.
Oh,
another one. Jimenez is going to get pulled.
But Jada still gets the snatch.
Gets the snatch. Nicely done. Shout out to Awakening out in Texas. Supporting. I appreciate that. So now Elite's going over to offense. After kind of a shaky, they've had a really shaky start.
All right, looks like we're going to get Hot Chip done up here. And heads up to the audio guys. I know Hot Chip's loud from the last time they did this at CIA. But
so if your AirPods, might want to turn them down a little bit.
What do you need me to do? And then bump up?
Like, my goal is to get to the 50, okay? And then Fab's gonna come up. So once you see that, then deal with it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey.
20 seconds.
Let's go. Lock it up. Lock it up. Lock it up.
And one of the snake, everybody's on
55. Let's go. Lock it up. One. Hey, kill one. One D2, ND1, 1D1. 1D1.
Let me do this. Maybe I'll just flip it.
Elite getting into zone 1, so they were able to get a point, but I don't know how much time is left. But
they had just probably about 7.5 minutes to go. The game's about halfway over when I looked at the clock.
Bayside's got it figured out, man.
They've got Elite's number. It's interesting.
Which is so weird, just like to be playing how they do all season. And maybe that goes down to, I mean, we're talking about Elites. They're on the hunt so much aggression this tournament, whereas in the past they've let people come to them and they've just kind of held their positions. So I don't know, something about this weekend just seems a little different, but
yeah, they're having a rough start.
I don't want to diminish what Bayside Breezy's doing here because they are playing clean and
Elite
smart.
is known for it's looking like it's gonna be a lineup on a 4-on-4, but Elite is known for they're fairly, what's the word, composed. They've got they're not
calm.
A penalty-ridden team. They really are not.
Which, I mean, they're not picking up penalties. They're just not keeping their bodies alive either. We muted ourselves last match right before it happened, but they announced that SCA got a first-degree penalty, and I guess it's that incident right there at the very end of that round.
It was from the 90 to the plexi. He ran up. Apparently, they called him on a first degree, and these refs are no joke. They are keeping it tight. They
just call it as they see it. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking like it's still 4 up here for Tacos. SCA, one of the guys sitting here at the plexi, kind of just getting bunkered by, got 3 guys looking at him, which is kind of the point of plexi at this point.
Yep, and we just hit the halfway point on this match.
Now going to double this D1, make sure he tucks in, because that's the biggest thing people don't realize. You can overextend a lot at this Dorito, and you can see it from many different angles. Plexi's going to drop.
Yep. For SCA.
You can see one's going to bump. Yeah, one's going to then probably push his way up to the plexi if this snake side's clear. Because it's looking like the last guy is sitting somewhere in the back towards that 90.
Vance.
Nope.
Madigan there on the far side. The blue mask.
Yeah, he's sitting over here at this D1 on SCA's side. But Tacos is slowly just creeping in on him.
Riley's trying to pick off that Dorito. It's just such a hard.
He's gonna dive into their snake.
Oh,
he gets the snake out. So I think it is one last left. But it's a good trade.
Yep.
That's kind of the point I think people forget. The snakes in this format is designed to go in and get a trade because it opens up a lot of the field.
Yeah. Was that Dice there making the move? Yep. Dice gets picked off. But also, same time, Tacos is going to lose their castle player. Lau's going to fill in.
Someone's still there, it seems like. It's 2.
It's like Kyle.
Lau and 99.
Yeah. I thought 99 was Madigan, but.
And there's a snatch for Tacos. You can hear Tacos. They're excited about that one.
It was a good point.
It was. Tacos ends up with a snatch. So it's going to leave just about under 7 on the clock. But now Elite's going to come back out here for their, was it second or third try? Is it
second.
Second try?
They got a zone 1 on the last point.
So what, are they down?
Yeah, they got to get a snatch because, I mean, Bayside has already got a hang.
So it's 14-2 in favor of Bayside. Let's see. I'm loving the support from this baby goat. I'm loving that. We'll see as it switches over in a second. But it's looking like there's only
4 guys.
4 guys line up. One of them was hiding.
York's
someone's gonna get pulled. Uh-oh. Speaking of penalties, there we go. Elite serves like one of their first real penalties of the day.
Yep. A hot chip there on the middle.
That's usually the hardest one. It's very likely you're going to get hit on a penalty because that move up there is so exposed.
Yeah, Bayside's dropping 2. That means they should only have 1 or 2 left, right?
One sitting here at the D1 looking towards Shorty at the castle.
Yep.
Apex is going to hit up on the plexi.
6.5 to go. Dangerous position. The flag's still all the way on the back line with 1 to 2 players maybe.
Phantom's going to push out over here on the Snake. I'm going to keep calling him Phantom because that's what I know him as. But he's going to move over here on the Snake, which is an interesting play because of how exposed he is. I would have moved him more center because that's why. He's going to get the trade, and now they're not going to realize.
Yeah, and now they don't have the the Shorty knows the flag's
maybe?
back here.
Oh, good read by Shorty. Again, this is a kid that you want to watch. He's talented. Shorty's 16. Apex is going to get that, and he's not going to see it. Oh, he's not going to get it. But it was a good read. Shorty clearly knew the flag went down. He knew where it was roughly.
This is throwing back vibes a little bit of when they came out to Shot Zone for the training before the first NSL event. They were obviously there's a good team and they're able to get the kills and win the rounds in terms of bodies, but they're almost took a step backward and they're no longer getting points. Like they're just killing people. They're not actually getting hangs or major runs. I don't know. I haven't. I say that's the first time hearing of it.
I'll ignore it.
I don't. I mean, you can talk about it. I just don't know anything about it. It'd be cool.
Yeah, it would be.
I don't.
Rumors that NSL is coming to San Antonio. But yeah, Janny, he's from H2K. He plays for Native now down in Florida. Shout out to him.
What's the name of that?
The Awakening Arena.
Oh, Awakening.
The place that just opened up, yeah.
Seems like a really cool facility. I've seen a few pictures.
It's looking like it was a clean break here from Tacos. It's kind of hard to see for the SCA guys. But you're running out 5.5 on the clock, and...
Oh, look at the ricochets off of Castle. They're trying to hit Sweeney there. And
man, that is terrifying. I could only imagine being on the receiving end of that. Sweeney's just looking up on you.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. If Sweeney can get a little bit of relief from the SCA player on the far side, Dorito, they could try and make that shot.
Jump shot here.
See, I'm worried Sweeney's going to get popped in the back, though, because...
The D1 guy is looking at him, yeah.
Exactly.
Look at that little hop, yeah. They know he's there, so I'm curious if they'll send Sweeney in.
Sweeney's chemistry is just off a little bit.
Oh, he doesn't realize he moved. Oh, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Good job by
Shank,
Ash there, though.
Yep, Shank was just holding them out there in the Snake.
Oh, he's going to take that one. Get the trade there. Good.
Rome.
The Snakes did what they were supposed to do. They got the trades that they needed. It now opens up this side. So maybe Adam, you see him slide over, bump over, and push his way up. Ooh.
That was a good body block there.
Yeah, it was.
Gorman was able to keep Adam alive with the flag just by running in front of him.
I was like, that was my concern. They're going to cross by. Like, they're going to get 2 for 1. I'm like, nope. He's got the... Oh, Adam.
Respect for the GOAT.
Oh, yeah. Did he say third or first try for Elite?
This should be
it should
third.
Be third, yeah, okay.
Because they couldn't score any points on the last one.
So it is 14-2.
I'm telling you, man, Bayside's going to do it.
I think Elite just needs to go back, and they're playing on a penalty, too, so it might be a 4-on-4. So it's going to be even strength 4-on-4.
And say Bayside's definitely, you can tell they've been putting in the practice because they look so good this weekend.
Trying to figure out what they're going to do on the breakout wall, clearly. Yeah, it's looking like it's 4-on-4.
I'm so happy Hana has knee pads. I'm pretty sure...
He didn't play knee pads last time, I remember that. Oh, and there goes...
Apex.
Will Apex is going to get picked out here on the D2.
And the flag's out in the open there on the Puxy side.
Which, if they're paying attention, that should be because it's not tucked on the Dorito, means it's in the open. You can see it. So it should be making the call here that, hey, the flag is down. Yeah, Obey plays later today. Play at like 4:30 against NGSS. Obey's played 2 games so far today. Let's see, Shorty holding it down at the D1.
Maka still alive here in the Snake. Shorty retrieves the flag. Exony kills Snake on Bayside.
But he's going to have to get out.
I don't think Maka heard.
Shorty's going to push up to the plex. Oh, wait. Is he? Oh, Shorty does have the flag. Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, 10 Phantom. Was it Exony? Is that how he's pronouncing it? How is he? How Exony? How is he pronouncing the Phantom's name on there?
I think it's his.
Okay. My thing is that he's very exposed, as you said, playing at this home. He needs to bump out and help push pressure. I mean, just suppressing people right now, which is great. But moving his way up allows him to be a little bit more effective.
Yeah, I'd say Exony, like EC. Exony.
Exony, yeah. It's a very cool name, I will say. Should get that
Like,
pick there at the D1.
Name I'm born with.
What?
It's like name I was born with. Hey, there's that kill they were looking for. Lombardo coming off.
It's looking like the last one's going to be out at 90, so Shorty's got to be careful he doesn't get picked off here because he's got the flag. They're in a zone 2 at least. He's going to move up. He's going to go for it. Get the hang. Nicely done.
And they got it with the player alive still. They didn't even bother going for Amada.
So live hang, which that's not an easy thing to really do, especially because of how risky it is, because then you leave your flag out in the open.
That turns that zone 1 point. That knocks that out, and now they're at 10 points plus the zone 1 they got previously.
So
they're
it's
at 11, and if they get this bonus,
it's a tie game.
No, they're ahead by 1.
Wait, is it? Well, it's 11 plus 2, right? Plus 2 would make it.
Yeah.
They got 10 plus 2 would make it 12. That's 13. They'd be down 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Math's hard, man.
Yeah, it really is. So my wait, actually, he might. So this could make it a 1-point game and still in favor of Bayside, but it's.
Hey, there it is.
There he goes. He gets it. So it's going to be a 1-point game. I think there's only about 5 to go on the clock. Like, there's not much time, really.
But the hard part here is Elite's not in control. Bayside is. And we've seen already that when they're on offense, they're able to put some major points on the board.
The defensive side for Elite has been struggling, for sure, when it comes to their, what do you call it? They've been struggling from a defense. They're coordinated, but they're not. The coordination is not all there to get that flag. It's hard to hunt down that flag sometimes.
I say here's something I always like to point out is like you can have a great team that is just always point, and then they can have a moment where their day they just can't make the BBs connection. They're doing everything the exact same, but their BBs are just millimeters off than what
exactly, and that's like the thing that can go for pretty much all sports is that you can be a really good team and you have one of those off days. Oh, 2 are gonna drop there from SCA. So what's it making this a 5-on-3 now? There's another one that drops. The kill count sounds off. Oh, he's gonna run in there. Gonna get the trade here at the D2s.
4 minutes left to go. A little bit hard to follow what's going on, but I mean,
there's a lot going on.
One Tacos player's dropping off, but I mean SCA players are just dropping off left and right. Seems like, and that was all of them.
Ooh.
Next team.
Little water break.
Yeah, so Elite down 1 point on defense on your left. Bayside Breezy, who's been in control and is still in control for this match, has the flag.
Yeah. Like, let's see if I'm curious to see if they can pull off the shock to the upset here. That would definitely be an upset. People would not be expecting Bayside to knock off Elite.
I was going to say, if we're looking statistically over the season, Bayside, they were 15th in the league.
They were 15th seed. Just barely.
The takeover #1 seed. I mean, that's awesome.
That's huge. We're gonna see the bump here.
Exony
getting across here at the plexi, and Shorty's gonna sit across, helping the snake out.
Yeah, Macca's just kind of holding out there, seeing what his team needs from him.
And see, this is huge here. Even though he's not really doing much X&E, at least because he's looking towards that play, he's just keeping him bunkered, allowing the snake to kind of move around freely. He can't stick his way out. He's going to drop another one, so it's looking like it's 2 left for baseline. And there goes the Plexi.
There we go. Maka getting the kill cross field. That's going to free up X&E. And with 3 minutes to go, they're going to go hunting for the flag, which I see there is on the Dorito there on the snake side.
Flag's going to get recovered. 2 alive still for baseline, making a 3-on-2. Shorty's going to push up here to the Plexi.
Oh,
and this is huge. Shorty's going to make this run here, or he should, and try and get a sweep. Pick up this D2 player. Oh, let's see. But Elite needs to get a snatch here or else, because Bayside's got full control of this game.
Yeah, Hana, though, is just holding out. Oh.
Someone's going to get pulled. Uh-oh.
And there's the flag. Oh.
Oh, he's...
And there. X&E.
And he got it.
Oh, no, sorry, that's Maka with the...
Maka with the snatch.
They swapped on me back here, and he went into the snake, and Maka came out, and that's what kind of threw me. Oh, my gosh, this is going to be down to the wire. This is now we're in Elite's territory, because, I mean, you look at Tournament 1, right in the finals, they just ran up the middle, got a point.
They specialize in late game, like, you know, special teams, whatever. Like I'm curious to see what they do. There was probably just under 2 minutes to go for their game. They now have the flag. You're going on try 1. If I were them, run this clock out. It's 1 point game. Run it all the way down to try 3 if you can, and just slowly pick up points and run this clock out. You don't want to give them Bayside the chance to get the flag back. Yeah, Shorty is certainly making moves. Again, I cannot say enough about Shorty. Now, I know him personally. I know Pops personally. You know, he's a very, very talented player, and he's only 16, which is the scariest part from my. It's like, geez, you're only 16. This is terrifying.
Yeah, we should definitely get a interview here at some point with Bayside Breezy.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, they saw something, and I mean they've made it an uphill battle for Elite.
Absolutely.
So I'm curious, you know, was it a mindset change that they had, or what's going on that Bayside, you know, they just look like they've clicked, not just for the battle against Elite, but for this tournament. They just have come together.
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, it looks like Tacos right now is struggling. I think there's 4 up for SCA with 3:15 to go, and there's 3 up for Tacos.
But Tacos has the points, so
they do. Okay.
So they can just run the clock. Actually, I don't know, because with all the shuffling and stuff, I didn't keep track for this game. So
it's 12-1.
Okay, 12-1
in favor of Tacos. So Adam's going to drop. Oh, I'm curious if he's going to get called for the penalty there. No, he's going to get the trade. Ash is going to get the trade here at the Plexi.
So now it's just Fairbanks. This is Adam's boy, Austin.
It's going to be, I think there's still at least 2 up for SCA here, and there's last ones alive here. And see, being in that 90 is such a tough spot when you're last alive because you have limited visibility. It's going to get a pick.
Ball.
Wow. If I were him, slowly start working, getting up and just shooting so he can't peek you and get up to a Dorito. Get that flag recovery. Just, eat the clock at this point. Eat the clock out.
I say, this just plays out in Austin's favor. So
he's going to see if he can one-ball him. There you go. Uh-oh, he's out of ammo. Let's see if he'll...
But Rome's not interested in moving. Doesn't look like.
I was like, this round is very much in Taco's favor. They've got the points. They have the flag as an offense. So he's just going to bleed the clock, which is smart.
Yeah, I'd say I'd be comfortable if, you know, you can get it like under 30 seconds.
I mean, this is definitely not in SCA's favor. And SCA, as you said, it's Rome here at the Plexi.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it is.
Well done by Austin.
Smart.
And they'll come back out with the flag too. So again, they just run the clock a little bit longer, and then this game's theirs. Which is crazy because East Coast Energy and SCA were both our undefeated teams going into the event. You guys obviously overthrew East Coast Energy in your last match, and now Tacos has a chance to end SCA's streak.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna. That just goes to show it is unpredictable. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, and we were talking about this match here, Bayside. 15th seed over first
Elite
seed,
with #1. Yeah.
And you guys were. I don't remember your guys.
We were 6, and Elite was. I mean, Elite or not Elite. Jeez, ECU was 4, but their win percentage was very, very good. So again, we're gonna see what Elite can do here with the flag down
4 bodies. But it looks like Bayside only has 3 bodies. No, they do have 4 as well.
Elite's on. It should be on defense.
2:10.
2:10 to go. No, okay, never mind. Do not listen. Shorty's got the flag here at D1.
And got 2 minutes to work with.
So you want to just slow this clock down. You're in control.
There's only one person left alive for it's Hana. Sorry, Lombardo comes off. Now it's just Hana. And they're just closing in. So
Shorty just needs to just relax, because if he drops this flag, they're going to have difficulties.
Well, I mean, if they can get in a zone 1, that's going to be all right.
Yeah, so we tied the game. The game's tied.
Zone 1, zone 2.
Ooh. Maybe. All right, that's huge, because the problem that I don't think a lot of teams realize is that you leave a minute, let's say 45 on the clock, and it's a 1-possession game, and you give them the flag back. It's like in football. Again, you see that. Like, you want to just run that clock out.
Just the zone 3.
Exactly.
Just max out zone 3.
Exactly. You do that 3 tries, you put 9 points, 8-point lead, and you probably give them 10 seconds left. They're not going to hang it in 10 seconds. I'd be impressed, but again, if there's anything, is unpredictable. But I agree, yeah. Junkie, I saw your comment. I agree. SCA is losing and not taking notes of the time. People forget that. Time is huge.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the big battle here, is you're trying to build your leverage, and then you're running the clock.
Exactly.
You say, let the clock do the work for you.
Exactly.
And that's how a lot of these teams that have lower numbers are typically able to, in general, just survive a weekend endurance-wise, is because they're letting the clock do the work. They're not overexerting themselves throughout these matches that make these points happen. They just get, a few matches in, and then
there's really no excuse as well with the time, because you've got clocks on either ends of the field. It's just a quick little look. You can see the time. Excuse me. But Tacos is going to drop at least 1. But Tacos is very much in charge and in control of this game. I mean, it's still 1 possession, sure, but with a minute left and counting, it's a 1-possession game, and SCA has dropped the flag, so they're here.
Bogue's going to go try and recover the flag.
He's going to grab the flag. This is where he's got him. Oh, and he gets picked up. So, let's see. Dice has got to roll them. He's got to roll his dice and go for it.
Shank's looking for the flag.
That was a terrible pun. I'm sorry, but I had to do it.
What'd you say?
I said, Dice is going to go get the flag. He's got to roll them. I'm like, oh, boy. But, it looks like
taking the gamble.
There it is. Thank you. That's even better. Shank's got to do something here. 20 seconds. He's going to need a hang, and this will.
Okay, so zone 1.
Zone 1. It's going to make it 12-2. 12-3. Oh, he gets his pick here. This game's huge. Don't win this fight. Don't lose this. Trade. There it is. Take the trade. And they're not going to press the buzzer. That's game. That was... Yeah, it's game. 12-4 final in favor of Tacos. And there goes SCA's undefeated streak. Or, what was it, a 9-game win streak? 8-game?
8-game, I believe.
8-game win streak. Wow. So 8-game win streak goes down for SCA.
And say, while we're talking about these stats, obviously, that does not mean anything for this tournament. SCA can definitely still turn around and win this event. We're just saying, there's a few things that we were looking forward to.
Exactly.
Just like East Coast Energy's opportunity to possibly overthrow Elite's mid-season win streak. Obviously, SCA was on the opportunity to rise to that point as well. So that's why we were looking at those 2 stats
I think if we get this here, so Elite's going to be on the defense with a minute 30. If Elite wins this, the only two teams that have won both their games is going to be Obey and Elite.
They should still be on offense.
Should they? Did they get a zone 3?
Yeah, they got a zone 3.
I'm getting these games confused now.
Switching back and forth does do a little bit of a number on you. I imagine Pops is going to be the one holding the flag here, but...
What's this? Let's see. So Elite's got the lead here at 16-14 with a minute, just about a minute to go. Shorty talking to the referee here about the flag in the middle of a game. Wow, okay, that's a...
I mean, just needs a question answered.
Don't stick that out. I don't think the referees... There's a confusion here. I don't think they realize...
They think that they got a hang, I guess, last round, but...
There seems to be... Yeah, Elite seems to think that they're on defense, but they have the flag.
I mean, they have the points. I think it's just a misunderstanding because there was a zone 3 last round.
Because, they had...
Unless they didn't... Did they not start with the flag?
I don't know. Well, because even if Elite is supposed to be on defense, look, the referees don't know what's going on either. They're all confused. You got referees talking to each other. Oh, boy.
Oh, they'll get that sorted out.
Just end the game here. Let's figure this out. All right, we're just as confused as everybody else.
No, I'm confident Elite was on offense for their second attempt because they only got a zone 3 last round because there was no 1v1, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. But Shorty, because I could hear Shorty's conversation with the referee during the game is, we're on defense. Why do I have the flag? And I don't know.
All right, so
Elite gets by again. Not on the skin of the teeth. It was a really shaky start, but again, they find a way to pull through and win it. They go to move to 2-0 now on the day.
We're getting ready to throw to a break, but coming out the break, this is going to be a short break. Coming out for Heat 5, we have Bayside Breezy again and Off the Grid. That'll be a good match, as well as Elite versus Tacos. So 2 teams having to play back-to-back.
Yeah,
we'll see how that,
it's 3 teams. Bayside, Elite, and Tacos. 3 of those 4 teams have just played. They got to... Wow.
Yeah, and then, of course, Elite and Tacos, there's a good rematch there that I don't know.
Rematch of the seeding event 1. That's going to be...
So...
And that's a toss-up. I don't really know who... Tacos showed out this game. They, worked back into it. Elite is looking vulnerable. Like, they really are.
All right, I'm Caleb Freeland, co-hosting here with Anthony
Piacenti.
It's
a hard name. It's okay. No, it's no worries.
But you're watching the NSL 2023 U.S. Championship here at East Arena. We'll have an interview getting ready.
Bubs, Elite, man, this was a battle, wasn't it?
That was a big battle just now. Yeah, for sure.
It was so hard to get the first points. It was over half time.
Yes.
It was 5 minutes left or something like that, and you couldn't score. You couldn't score on any way. How difficult is to play with that team, man?
We couldn't score. We couldn't get a snatch. We couldn't. It was like we missed everything by 1 second. So. We're here to grind, right? This is only round 2, and for us to be able to just sneak a win, we'll take it, man.
Every win is a win, of course.
We'll take the W every opportunity we can. I think we won by 2 points, but hey, we came to play the game, and the game is points, zones, and find and get the darn flag. So
on the moment I saw that switch, and I saw you screaming like, okay, we need those points, and what was that? Was it just a quick change of tactics or just pushing?
Yeah, we were struggling to get our own points, right? And so it's like football. This is a momentum game, right? Like you start winning and then you win big, right? And so we I don't know. like you said, we flipped a switch, played the game, and had a few extra kills, and then we're able to move and earn the extra 2 points we needed.
It was a great game. Thanks for the interview.
Thank
man.
you so much.
All right. Wait, we're gonna go with Minnie. Minnie of Tigers is our next guy, man. Minnie, you want to have the American flag in the back of you, man?
Heck yeah, you know we got to have the American flag in the background.
You want that, man?
Come on
Here
now.
we got Minnie, man. Minnie of Tigers.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
How was that game for you, man?
It was a good game. It started off a little weird, you know. We play SCA a lot, so they know us, we know them type thing. So it was, you know, difficult seeing what they might do, because I know by watching them and watching film, you know a couple plays that they might be able to do, but it was a tough one for sure. You know, it's always tough playing them, absolutely.
I know, it's very tough. I mean, in the beginning you had some struggle. I mean, you scored 10 points, but you had the favor actually that playing the first 6 breakouts with 3 SCA players, but you couldn't take big advantage of that, did you?
No, I don't know what it is with us. I think, honestly, we just might get in our heads. Kill counts gets a little messed up. We know there's 3, but then right when we kill 3, we don't realize, oh, there's not 2 more. You know, it's kind of just like you gotta understand what the kill count is and be able to move, you know, and you gotta understand, like, it's a 5 versus 3 for 3 rounds. We're on offense. They're just going to wait 30 seconds and then run down the field, so it's, you know, they have time to get back on offense. But I don't know, something just gets in our head when we do that. We need to quit it. If you've seen past tournaments, we've done it before too, where it takes us a second try or third try to actually flag hang when it's a 5v3, and that's not good. So that's one of the things that we actually do really work on.
Is it not just that? I mean, normally you play very, very free. You know, it's and is it not the scareness of the penalties, etc., etc., or I have a feeling that is less more defensive than normally you are very aggressive as a team. I mean,
So on this field, pretty much the aggression is kind of hard. It's really in the snake, you know. And if you can find a spot to make it, there's a lot of angles on this field for sure. And practicing back at Sac County, you know, where we're at, we have a field set up, but there's still different angles. It's not going to be exact to the match, you know. So coming here, you know, not playing on the practice day Thursday like we usually don't, because we don't want to do injuries or anything, probably would have helped us if we played. But yeah, we're trying to be aggressive, but there's so many angles here that you can get caught slipping that I think we're a little bit skittish of. I don't want to get caught slipping, so the aggression is kind of dying down. But we need to pick it back up here for sure.
I'm going to wish you good luck with the next game, man. Thanks for the interview.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Buddy.
Yeah, take care.
Thanks, buddy.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The rep teams are amazing. The teams that came out, that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win. Good luck.
Who are you?
I'm Rebel. Why I would recommend the Alu adapter? Well, I used the 3D prints. They were fine. But using this, when I had it, I did a dive and I knocked the shit out of it and it kept going. And if I would be using a 3D print at the time, it would break. If the weight's an important part, no, you barely feel it. You take it out, you put it back in. It's almost the same weight. You barely notice it's there. For me, this is one of the most liable pistols I've ever had. I even had once my nozzle broke. I lost the spring, even without me noticing it, and it kept running. It kept shooting. I had no issues. And when I came home for the cleaning, I saw the nozzle was all destroyed. There was no nozzle in it. So the only thing I can say is I recommend it, because the things I've been through with this pistol, I have it for 3 years now. I had some weird stuff going on with it, but it kept doing its job. I'm someone who doesn't spray a lot like most pistols. I'm more like a snap shooter, and the range, accuracy that this pistol has, it's crazy. The only thing I can say To everyone who isn't running a monk pistol, I would say buy one. You won't regret it, and you will get all those shots, all the snapshots that you do. Without this, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today.
Yo, and we're back with SCA. SCA, man, we have Caveman, we have Chicken Feet, not an OG, and
Big J.
Big J, that's it, Big J. Okay, guys, you just played against your colleagues there from the West Coast. You gave them a hard game. I mean, only when you started there, 6 rounds with 3 people, and actually that was not that big. Was not a big difference between the points. How did you do it? Come on, tell me.
Strategy, yeah, strategy. Just trying to play the clock.
Yeah.
Trying to play the clock, you know what I mean? And try to stay in the game with just 3 guys like that. It's not easy, but we hung in there for a while, you know, and it took us down to the last seconds where we almost pulled it off, but we were short, you know, we fell short, so.
I mean, I saw OG's, it was pushing. I gave you the mic on the moment. How difficult is it to communicate in a situation like that?
And when
on a moment when you have to communicate with your guys in a situation like that.
Yeah.
How difficult is that, man?
It's a little stressful, but we trust each other. You know what I mean? So we know when to get out, when to rush, you know, stuff like that. So we kind of just go off each other's actions and movements. So
this is for OG. Did we saw the SCA that we need to see already?
Say it again, sir.
We saw the SCA that we're gonna see, or is this SCA, or is big surprises in there?
We're still sleeping.
Yeah.
So we want to blame Elise because she bought us a lot of Subway sandwiches and put us in a food coma. But hey, we're back.
I know that Junkie, your friend, is watching. You want to say something to him?
Who?
Junkie.
What's up, Junkie? Hey, I'm still a better tuner. Not a player, but a tuner.
Hey guys, thanks
Remember
for
that.
the interview. Good luck with the next game.
Thank you.
See you. All right, bang.
Yep.
Teams on the field, OTG, baseline breezy. Baseline breezy, first try. Everyone out, please leave the field.
All right, we're back from the short break there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the little interviews we got there. Be doing plenty throughout the rest of the day as well, when and where we can at least. On the left here we have Bayside Breezy. On the right we have Off the Grid. Looks like a 4v4, 5v4, 5v4 in favor of Bayside Breezy. I don't know who won the coin toss of who has the flag first, but
got 5 up on Bayside. Looks like OTG's got Castle control. Castle's quickly lost.
That's Papa Smurf there, taking the walk for Off the Grid.
Got Bayside moving down the snake. Getting towards that 50 control. See if he catches a body here. He doesn't. Bayside taking Plexi.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get that backpack there, and then eventually does get it there for. Oh, ref on the hunt here.
Guy gets pulled into the game, down the field.
Not sure. This is still a trend in airsoft, at least for the NSL format, is that at the end of the point, everybody goes sprinting down the field.
That is true. It's
unless they're hunting for the snatch, because I don't know who was on offense or who was on defense. In general, like, that's just wasted energy.
Right.
I mean, you guys got such a long weekend ahead of you. I would not be running anywhere where I don't need to be.
I mean, we train all the time, so it's not an issue.
Yeah, so like going up a flight or a ladder is not going to throw you out of breath.
Yeah.
Unlike me.
That's good.
So Tacos and Elite both just had a game, so they're coming back. Not necessarily like a long rest, but I think Tacos finished their game a little bit sooner than Elite did.
So now it's Tacos and Elite 5-on-5. Similar breakout patterns, 2 on that snake side. Tacos controlling that Vegas barrier.
One coming off for Elite.
What is this?
Rosters.
Oh.
So. And then there's Elite.
We have Sweeney.
Exony taking the walk here. Riley gets picked off at the castle.
Castle gets taken out by Elite Snake.
Yeah, and I think Sweeney sees that, so Shift's focus from looking on the inside of Phil's looks on the outside of Snake.
Right.
But luckily,
now they have Castle control.
Sweeney can do that because Gorman's still back here covering for him. And now it's, Sweeney taking one.
Taking the walk. Castle might be able to take the corner out.
Yeah,
Lexi just giving out information.
Yeah, I think that's tech there for Elite.
Yes, it is.
Trafton's just holding down here, waiting for Tech to do something.
We got
trying to hold him down here too, so that Adam can make a move.
Can make the move up. Standing out in the open, using these blind spots to his advantage. Drawing fire, taking the trade there.
Maka walking off. I think that does play into Taco's favor because now
might be a 2-on-1 here. They get it done. Trafton down the field. Zone. Boy, got it.
Next team.
So, I mean, we didn't get to talk too much about it, but obviously I'm joined in the booth by Bishop here from Obey. If you didn't notice the voice change here. But thanks,
Hopefully
for hopping
a
in.
better voice change.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Anthony was up here, had some complaints, so hopefully it's a lot better. But for those who don't, I am Speedsoft Luke, captain of Obey. I'm up here dialing in my commentator skills. Feedback's appreciated. Bayside versus OTG here, 5-on-5. Double stack on the home.
I think it was a
for Bayside.
5v4. I think off the grid was down one person, and then they also had another player get picked off break. So this is Papa Smurf here from Castle for off the grid.
Battle from the outside snake to Castle. One in the X barrier holding down fire for Bayside.
That's Clark. You notice they all run pretty similar setups, which is nice too. You know, your team can just pick up a gun and rotate out if a gun goes down.
Bayside snake player winning that battle against the Castle, making a tactical retreat.
Do you guys have pretty similar builds across the board for your team?
Kind of, and kind of not. I run the most different. I have the stock on my gun that I run.
Oh yeah. So you're still running a backpack.
I still have a backpack. Clark, number 47, taking home out at the Castle. Sounds like Bayside's calling out a 1v1.
And here comes the
snake,
sweep.
and they are going in there, getting that flag hang, sealing the deal. Time for a 1v1. Let's see who takes it.
Yeah, it's number 18 for Bayside getting the hang there.
Good job on him. Very coordinated, that rush was.
Looks like he's also going to be making the extra point attempt here.
Number 1, Santos.
Papa Smurf here. You'll see him, I'm pretty sure, run every single 1v1. I don't know if they send anybody else to run the 1v1s for them.
Yeah, I don't think they do. I ran majority of our 1v1s last time. Not this time. For good reason.
Think didn't have the flag.
Don't think anyone started with the flag. Very rookie to be making that kind of mistake at the U.S. Nationals.
Yeah, there's been a few hiccups this weekend that I'm kind of surprised to see.
I'm pretty sure that's just nerves, making the little things, little mistakes. Everybody's got the nerves.
Yeah.
Mistakes. Some people taking less risk than they normally would. But we'll see what happens here in this next match against Elite and Tacos. 5-on-5.
Yeah, this is Tacos flag possession. So do you see who has
2 landing off the break, 1 going into the 90 barrier.
I think number 99 with the flag. Oh, move up
Ash
to
landing
Castle.
towards the Plexi, gets that kill.
Nerf dart falling from the ceiling.
I saw that Nerf dart. Somebody's using a Nerf dart on the field. Shooting way under. You got Ash in the outside, Snake in the back.
Oh, he's trying to get that D kill there. It's a hard shot to make.
Is that Sweet Pea, number 22 for Tacos, losing that battle to Elite in the Snake from Castle. Looks like Elite has 4 bodies up. Ash trying to pick up that Snake corner.
Oh, he's in danger though from that Castle player.
Yep.
Oh, he's
Ash
spotted him
sees
at
the
the
Castle.
right point.
Xeni in the home, putting down fire. Ooh. Ash going in.
There's a good BB.
Doesn't get the trade, it seems like. Tacos double sacking the home, 99 and 66 respectively. Transition gets caught up. Snake gets taken out. Not able to get the snatch.
Tacos will have one more attempt when they come out. And for them to put points on the board. Bayside Breezy is kind of rinse and repeating from what they did last game. They got to hang the first go around, and you know, once you have the lead, it's a little bit, your play style can be adjusted. You can play a little bit slower. You don't have to necessarily force anything because you got those big points. But right now, I imagine their goal is just to shut out off the grid from getting any things. I think the small zone stuff is all right. That's not going to necessarily make or break you.
No.
But ideally, you know, you want to shut everything out.
Everybody makes it off the break for both teams.
Anna all the way up to Castle.
Anna up to Castle.
This will be interesting
Bayside
with Papa
the
Smurf
Snake
there.
Doorway. Had a little bit of a gun malfunction there. Somebody getting called out for OTG, it looks like. Their Aztec player gets pulled. Bayside Snake player gets pulled. Got Papa Smurf and the Snake. Another body walking off for OTG. Papa Smurf walking off for OTG. Bayside going for the cleanup
Lombardo.
all the way down to home. Picks it up. Isn't able to get the snap.
I say in that situation, Lombardo, if the guy's not looking at you, just go and touch the wall.
Of course.
Don't shoot him because
It's
Lombardo.
an auto snatch.
Right.
Right.
But Lombardo shot that guy, and that was the last one alive, so they immediately
Pressed the buzzer.
Yeah.
And voided that wall snatch.
Just
from even happening.
be prepared to shoot, to kill. But if they're looking that way,
just touch the wall.
You know, by the time they turn around, you're going to have the wall touch.
It's just the little things. But good on him for getting that and shutting him out.
And saying you may even get lucky if you go around the corner, they're looking the other way, and you just pop a few shots at the bunker and not the person. You may
and then you get a false buzzer. That's sleazy.
I'd
right
say
there.
now
Big
you're
brain.
thinking big brain moves.
Big brain moves. 5-on-5 for both teams. Captain's in for this one. Number 916 for Tacos, and Adam 77. See what these teams can do.
Yep. It's the final push here on this drive.
Two landing heavy off the break for Tacos. Everybody seems to have made it to their bunkers. Ash and Sweeney and number 33 Gorman on the Snake side.
Yeah, they were doing this. Anthony pointed out a bit in their last matches that they're
Elite
sending
has
a lot
two
of people here into the Snake
on the
side
Snake.
region.
This is Macca's debut tournament for Elite. He's been doing really well in the Snake.
Macca actually played at Shot Zone.
Did he?
Yeah.
For me. I haven't seen it.
No, you're good. Because I thought the same thing. I was making a comment to him, and he's like, "No, man. The only person that's not played in the NSL format before that's on their team this weekend is Corvus."
Is Micah, right. Corvus and I go way back into the SS days.
Oh, yeah?
So I knew him from them. We've known each other for a few years.
That's dope. I forget, you guys are pretty close in the region. Like, for me, Nashville's, like, pretty far. Ooh.
That Castle move there from Ash.
Ash gets a kill there, and Macca's going to be taking the walk.
Gorman putting down fire in the Snake corner. See if he can get his mirror out.
Oh,
getting
there,
contest
Ash
from Zenny in the home.
Gorman
We got
going to
3
lay
left
down
for
as
Tacos.
he tries to move up.
It looks like it's a 3-on-3.
A lot of movement going on here for Elite. So it's cool to see players from both sides of the field kind of make their shifts at the same time.
Trafton taking a look at that plexi. Gorman walking off. It looks like it's a 2-on-1. Tech cleaning that up.
I say, in this situation, Elite just needs to win gun battles.
Cleans it up.
They don't have
Tech
to get the snatch.
he got the snatch.
But
good on Tech.
attempt.
Congratulations. 1v2 clutch for Tech. Textbook stuff. Now it's G for again. Red score. Good thing about Breezy is that they don't have to worry about a snatch because they get the possession anyways next point.
Yep, just play one good round and it's back in your.
Matt. He was looking for.
I think the rest of the field for him.
Probably. Base side starting with. Looks like OTG is starting with 4 bodies. 2 landing off the break at the home barrier. Hannah at the castle. 0-0, 2 bodies walking off for OTG. I mean, 2 bodies remains. Papa Smurf and the Snake. Looks like 5-on-2. Base side is here. Snake for OTG. Gets picked up by Papa Smurf with a 1 ball. Papa Smurf picks up 2 bodies from that Snake. Hannah not making the read. Focus. 50. Leaving his open. Up by Papa Smurf. Clutches it up. Gets it done for OT. Number 27. Gets the job done. Isn't able to score any points. But I bet he feels good about that one. I think with a little communication from the TG guys, they could have scored and made it happen. But it just didn't go that way. 1, make the mistake now, from it later.
Absolutely.
5-on-5.
This is Elite's first attempt in this match on offense. Let's see how they can start their drive here.
10 minutes on the clock, double Snake, Elite, and Tacos respectively. Will move all the way up to Snake 50 to see if he can't get a peek. Got number 99 contesting at 50. Now turning his back to it and leaving it open.
We're going to take
for 66, 68, sorry.
Super quickly power cycle.
Number 43 in the 90. if they can pick it up. Some communication from 90 to Castle here. Number 43. It's back. Trying to play heavy. If he can hold it down for the elite. 40 makes it to Plexi, and he runs right past it.
Next teams. Bayside Brizzy, first try.
Santos at the castle, sorry. Looking for damage. He sees the guy at the home. See if he can reposition himself to get a better angle on that. Clark getting pressure from the Aztec. Heavy bayside push on Plexi. Makes it. Santos makes it to the center of the field. We got 3 bayside players all at the 50-yard line. He gets around. Oh my gosh, OTG gets a triple. Santos, no call. Gets shot in the backpack. I don't think he picked up the Plexi player for bayside. He's got the flag. Looks like it's a one-on-one. He gets picked up by somebody. One-on-one now. That Plexi barrier is very tough, especially in a 1v1 situation, because your enemy can see your every move, playoff. He gets it done. He's moving it down the field. I think he's going to get it. He definitely does. Great job on bayside cleaning that up. I am pretty sure the refs are reviewing that OTG push down the center of the field. What looks like he might have picked up 3 bodies, but only got 2. So we'll see what happens. Breezy got it. Mr. Hanna, representing for the 1v1 on OTG, is Papa Smurf on a bayside. Straight 50 push from Papa Smurf. Hanna gets it up. One of the refs there took a headshot, rubbing his head. Poor guy. He's still rubbing one out. Whoa. That did not sound good. So he's rubbing the pain away. I'm gonna stop talking now. I'm digging a hole.
Fired.
Digging a hole. Think innocence here, fellas. Please. Elite and Taco's back on the field. Elite's attacking, right?
I am behind on stuff. We're troubleshooting a few little things, but
we'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Somebody just picked up a second degree. I couldn't quite hear.
it would have been from the last round. We'll see who's starting a few
I think
players
it was
lower.
Santos with his backpack when OTG slid through the center and shot him in the backpack, and I don't think he felt it. He didn't get out. So, 5-on-5, Elite versus Tacos. Let's see who gets it done here at this point. Very strong teams, both of them are. Heavy NSL experience. Let's see what happens. 33 landing on break for Tacos.
Looks like Elite's going to be the ones on offense.
Adam gets picked up, number 77 for Tacos. Pops also walking off. Kill 2 for Elite. 2 Elite players walking off. Looks like a 4-on-3. 3-on-3. Elite managing to level out the field here. Ash missing that from corner to Vegas, made by Xeni on Elite.
7.5 to go. Halfway through the match.
Plenty of time.
It's
either man's game. Xeni making a large push to the Dorito side of the field. He makes it clean. Trafton putting pressure on that side, and he picks him up. Trafton gets the kill.
Still one
I think
alive
Sweeney
that
picked
way.
him up. It was either Sweeney or Trafton that picked him up. Xeni dropped the flag at that barrier. Let's see. Pretty sure they're calling out that flag at that Dorito besides plexiglass.
Yeah. Sweeney was in the booth earlier today, and he had mentioned that their team makes the call of where the flag is.
It's like taxi? Is that what they call it?
Yeah. So
That's
taxi
smart.
and then whatever bunker it is. So
Pretty sure somebody made a bump and grabbed that on Elite. They grabbed the flag. 3 guys putting pressure on that Dorito behind the plexiglass. It's going to be hard to get it done. But have faith. We've seen some major clutches today, and I won't be surprised if, I'm pretty sure that's Shorty behind the barrier. Won't be surprised if we can get it done. Trafton looking for a ref, doesn't get it. Sweeney gets picked up. Now a 2-on-1. 90% that's Shorty behind there. Keeping that level head.
I mean, Tacos is in a good position to just hold out.
Push to plexiglass, and he picks up Trafton. Ash making a crazy push, and Shorty gets it and hangs the flag.
That was a good little snapshot shootout there. You
That
know,
was.
Ash was making this big push across the field, and
Left him
Shorty
exposed.
only had a gun out. So, you know, that plexi really helped him in that situation.
Keeping that level head during high-intensity situations pays tremendous benefits. Use that plexi to his advantage in that situation and got it done. Let's see if Xeni can score the point. Heavy shots off break. I don't think Xeni sees
Gorman almost made that kill there.
Gorman gets the kill. Ref pulls him. He gets out. Was watching the wrong side of the field there. Gorman playing that opposite side and was able to pick him up. Good run by Gorman. Getting that, denying the extra points. Like Pred said, still a lot more time in the game.
Absolutely. I mean,
anything can happen. Tacos could come back, or Elite can ice out the time, which they're known to do. Known to run that clock out. They've done it on Obey. They've done it on us before, using that clock to their advantage.
Your guys' next match
is NGSS.
Yep, it's going to be in Heat 6, match
Yes, it is.
12. Say, have you guys already figured out what you guys are planning to do? You don't have to tell me, obviously.
Of course,
like,
we
'cause
have
they'll
a
be watching the
pretty good
stream.
game plan of what we're doing. Everybody
Just trying
coming in from travel, like set the expectations of keeping good vibes and keeping the peace amongst the team and amongst everybody else.
Yeah.
To allow us to think critically and respond in a very professional manner to any sort of attack.
Just
on
being
us.
ready for the
Just
game
being
plays.
ready, exactly.
In that mindset.
Everybody's level-headed, and we're ready for the next match. And Zion and I, St. Clair, number 56, and myself, Bishop, number 00, served our first degree. So we're going to be in this game. For those that missed us, we're going to be back. OTG versus Bayside. Three landing off the break for Bayside Breezy. One getting picked up for OTG. 5 on 4. I didn't see if OTG started with a full 5, but they picked up a body.
There's 3 on the field that I can
Bayside
tell.
into the plexi. Taking out Papa Smurf. Getting pulled. Santos fixing his knee pad. I would be doing the same.
Here comes
Number 19
Lombardo.
moving all the way down the field. Gets the double kill. 6 minutes left in that match. So plenty of time to get things done. Good job, Bayside.
No points there.
Tacos and Elite back on the field.
Yeah, it should be Taco's first attempt after Elite got that hang.
That is correct. See number 33 folding up the flag, paying their respects.
Yeah, the K-Pasta.
That's the
murdering
trend.
trade.
Oh, that's
trademark.
the trend. 100%. Everybody saw K-Pasta doing it because of his background. Big respect. And it's a good way to conceal the flag. Because I remember last time I was up here, I was letting the flag dangle in a 1v1, and a BB hit it, and I got pulled for it. So
It sucks, man.
can't really do
Say it
anything about it.
happens.
So in order to fix it, you got to bundle it up in a respectful manner. Pay your respects. Looks like some strategies being implemented here for Taco's side of the field. Starting in shop wall. It looks like Elite starting man down. Looks like 2 man down for Elite, starting 3 up. 5 on 3 advantage for Tacos. Immediately dropping a body. Will gets taken out. I don't know by who, but it's now a 5 on 2. 3 body advantage for Tacos.
Nearing the
Tacos needs to
5-minute
be-
mark.
It's now a 4 on 1. Looks like the flag carrier's behind plexiglass, and now he's making a run for it.
Oh, what a good move there.
And he does not get it. I don't think he did. Maybe. We'll see. That might have been his own 3 because he turned around and tried to do spin. Wasn't able to get it.
But I really like that play there. Gorman was holding his spot.
He grabbed his
and then,
teammate back.
Yeah,
Did you
but
see
then when he laid fire, he allowed him to move up.
Oh, yeah.
And
he
so,
went underneath the bullets.
yeah, and then the guy had to make a move. He's like, I got to get this kill, and ended up getting picked off.
Good job on Tacos there, taking advantage of their body situation.
I think that's a big underrated move. A lot of teams in the U.S. aren't using the player count of, when you have bodies up, they're not manipulating the field in a manner that I would say guarantees, nothing's ever guaranteed.
Snatch,
but,
right?
well, just guarantees that you win the point. So,
right. It's all about how you play it.
I've talked earlier in the stream that there was like people that put 3 players straight in a line on this side of the field against one person. I'm like, that person can easily keep an eye on everybody. So you need to like spread out all the way across the field. So you have to have the other team on a rotating head.
Flag dropped on the outside of the snake corner for OTG. It's out in the open. 3 bodies D side for Bayside Breezy. So they have 4 bodies up. Drop 1. OTG also losing a body. Santos putting heavy pressure on that snake corner. He picks him up. I think Clark is going into the castle. Hopefully he sees that. He picks up the home.
Just not able to get the flag.
Not able to get the snatch. I'm pretty sure Santos was making a call to his teammates that it was out in the open, but I don't think they heard him. That's just one thing you have to be mindful about in this soundproof area. This place is really carpeted. The acoustics aren't great, and sound doesn't travel very far in this arena.
But it's so much better than just like shooting and then like hearing the shots like ring out, which is almost it's definitely worse because like you have everybody shooting and you just hear
yeah.
there's no understanding anything.
Elite starting with an extra body this time, 4 bodies up. So all 5 bodies for Elite and Tacos. Number 45 getting picked up. Tech getting picked up. 42. Shorty getting picked up, losing 2.
Elite now up to the castle.
All 5 bodies remain for Tacos. 5-on-3 advantage. Looking like the beginning
now
of
at
last
the castle.
point.
We'll see who wins or if they trade out at this spot.
I feel like
so they just made the castle call.
Sweeney gets the kill. Will looking back and questioning of that.
Yeah,
double up on the castle. 33 number 4. Taking out the home. Sending it all the way. Trafton moving down the field. Might be getting his own 2. His own 1. Trafton can get it, man. Moving down that field. It's now Bayside versus OTG yet again. This is last attempt for OTG to score some points here. Again, all Bayside has to do is
hold off.
Fend them off. Don't have to worry about the snatch. Five bodies for Breezy. Currently 3 bodies are stacking up on OTG side of the field. Elite just picked up an off-field communication penalty.
First degree on that too.
That's tragic. Looks like it's a 5-on-3. OTG starting with 3 bodies. Let's see how Bayside takes advantage of their
numbers game.
One guy at the home barrier for OTG, putting down fire. Clark moving up to Vegas. Still a 5-on-3. Nobody's lost yet for either side. Santos putting pressure on the enemy Vegas. Clark putting pressure, Vegas to home. See if he can't pick up that home body. He's making an aggressive push towards the castle.
And doubling up back here at the
double on the snake
side
And
Dorito.
double on that Aztec barrier. Lombardo gets picked up. Number 3 on OTG walking off the field. It's now a 4-on-2.
Bayside's now in
Number 99 walking off the field. Everybody gets picked up and isn't able to get the snatch.
But again, on the off the grid's last attempt, so regardless,
right,
Bayside
so regardless, they didn't really have to exert that little bit of energy to get the flag. But good hustle, good hustle.
Last attempt here for tacos.
Jinx.
It's not good to jinx a commentator and they lose their job.
Oops. 5-on-4. Tacos having a man advantage at the start of the game because of that first degree that Elite picked up. Sweet Pea getting into the castle. Early game. Sweeney at the snake corner. I see Will posted up at the snake 50. We got number 33 at the plexiglass. Sweeney going all the way. Getting picked up. All of Tacos. Most of Tacos gets down and gets the flag hang. Number 33 gets it done. Let's see who they send out for the 1v1. Took advantage of that body drop.
That'll be 10 points that they'll gain to the
This
name.
was the third attempt.
Yep.
Tacos doing their chant. Playing psychological warfare. It's part of the game. Gorman, number 33, representing. Tacos. It looks like Xeni representing Elite. Let's see who can get it done.
Gorman closing in quick.
Closing in. See if he can pick him up through. Doesn't get it
there
done.
it is.
Trade off. Denied the points. About these 1v1s, you got to be quick.
It is so hard.
Somebody picked up a second degree. Who did they say? Did you hear that? Somebody picked up a second degree there. Not sure who, though. We'll find out here soon.
And so you can just count the bodies off the next
Yeah,
grade.
that's exactly what I planned on doing. Somebody picked up an admin penalty. Did you say Elite picked up an admin penalty? Another one. Another penalty on Elite here against Tacos.
They're falling apart a bit here. You know, it looked like they picked up a handful of penalties this game, and then on top of that, an administrative. Well, it's still a type of penalty, but
right. You still have to serve.
That to me is just is a mental one.
It is.
You shouldn't really ever. Well, I think administrative penalties also cover like a broad spectrum. So like if there's something, unforeseen that we've never came across in the sport, and it's like you should not be doing that.
It's
that's open enough, at least in the rulings. So like, but obviously they're explaining whatever's going on over there.
Of course.
So.
Wish we had a relay up here so we could explain the penalties to the crowd
cool.
watching.
We'll get an explanation here soon.
Okay, great. Bayside Breezy coming back out in the field against OTG. OTG starting with 4 bodies. Breezy starting with 1-man advantage, 5-on-4. Looks like number 19 is carrying the flag here on Bayside.
Yeah, attacking from the left.
Starting at home with the flag, transitioning to the Aztec barrier. Lombardo gets there clean.
One off for off the
Bayside
grid.
catches a body from OTG, making it a 5-on-3. Number 47 from Bayside at the castle, applying pressure to the home, picks him up. Another snake body dropping. It's now 5-on-1.
So I can tell why Extreme Airsoft would pick up Bayside as a team. They sponsor him now.
Number
but
19 drops the flag.
It just shows tonight.
Isn't able to score there.
Yeah.
Number 19 gets dropped.
But I
at
mean,
that
you can tell why they ended up on Extreme Airsoft's radar. It's just like their performance is just like skyrocketed.
Since the last event, 100%.
Yeah, so
they are a completely different team this event.
It's cool also, to get recognized by your local field when something like that happens, and be like, hey, we can tell you guys are putting, and we want to support you, sponsor you, and whatnot. So
hard work pays off, and that can go with anything. Another thing that hard work can attest to is beating talent. Hard work beats talent every single time.
I'll take luck. I'm a man that likes a little bit of luck in my skill set.
Small percentage might be luck here and there.
Is this a one-man battle here?
So many penalties picked up by Elite, sending Exini out on the field for a 1-on-5.
I'm not gonna lie, it would be just cool to kind of just see like a one-man army kind of situation here, but it's pretty. But
it's possible.
On this level, I feel like like if you're doing it with like open play or something, it's a little.
No, we were scrimming against another team.
Oh, I gotcha.
But it was kind of like that since they were kind of new, but still, 1v5s are extremely possible. You just have to say it out loud. That's possible.
Believe it, achieve it, right?
Of course, manifestation. I'm pretty sure they're going to be landing heavy off the break here. They are full rush. And they get out. Getting the flag hang there. Or snatch. Touching that wall had me confused for a second. That's that. Before 30 seconds, no buzzer can be pressed.
Yeah.
So take advantage of that. Send all their bodies down the field.
And say the teams are definitely getting fired up.
Oh, 100%. It's getting later in the day. Some teams are getting more tired than others, and
fatigue, emotions run higher, and
of course,
you take enough BBs throughout the day. You start feeling sore. You get tired of it. I can respect getting shot enough times. You're just like, all right, I'm a little frustrated. It wears on you, man.
100%. Looks like Breezy starting with 5, OTG with 4.
You just can't let it mentally
affect you.
Yeah,
and it's day one.
You got to stay playing your style. As soon as you give in to anything, you start playing with anger, whatever. You start playing, loosey goosey. You're just gonna.
And these higher echelon teams are gonna pick up on that every single time, and they're gonna play that
exactly.
Psychological warfare, man. Let's see what these teams can do. Two landing on break for Bayside. Looks like Bayside started with 4 players. 3 on the D side, 1 on the snake side. Clark moving all the way up to the 50. With style there, that was buttery smooth. OTG walked off the field, 2 OTG bodies walking off the field. OTG bodying the snake and picked up number 99. Their last body at that Vegas. Number 19 trades out, and they're able to get the hang. Bayside Breezy gets it.
Well done.
Well done.
I'm telling you, man, Bayside, they just look
clean
so
out there,
tough.
man. And they had a really, really good game against Elite.
It was so close.
Very close
I
game
thought
against Elite.
I called it a little bit early. If you go back and watch, like I was like, I think Bayside's gonna do it. But it was.
I
so
had
close.
no doubts against Elite because they're known for coming back. But
But
it was good to see.
It didn't look like it was Elite's game until they got that one hang, and from there, then you're like, okay,
Now
it's
it's
doable.
anyone's
But they still had like less than like 3 minutes to get the snatch. So
47 making it all the way down the center
They
field,
definitely used
picks
the
him
entire
up.
clock.
100%. They do. They use it to their advantage. They're really good at using the clock. It's a part of their skill set is using that time to their advantage.
So Bayside picks up the extra points.
Extra 2 points for Bayside. Congratulations to them. Taco's first try. Looks like they're starting with all 5 again. Looks like Xeni back on. Hot Chip talking to the ref. Seeing what can get done. Seeing who can play during this point. Looks like they get an additional body here. Tech. Xeni. Fab from SYG. Let's see if they can clean it up. Get it done. 2 on 5. Let's see how it unfolds. Tech landing heavy off the break. Xeni making it all the way to plexiglass. Gets taken out. Tech in the snake corner. Getting picked up. Tacos. Oh my God. Flag hang. Kai, number 99, gets it done. It's a stylish dive into
the breakout wall.
I remember sliding into that during our CIA Tampa event and destroying my foot and rendering me useless for the rest of the tournament. Giving me flashbacks here.
I didn't realize Sweeney's brother is also Sweet Pea.
Yeah, Sweet
I didn't
Pea.
realize
yeah,
they were brothers. And
they look exactly the same.
Yeah.
I had no doubts.
But
number 33 versus, let's see, Shorty or Tech. Looks like a rematch for some reason. Tech versus Gorman.
But I don't know. Do you watch? Junkie has the Junkyard.
The Junkyard podcast. Yes.
I was gonna say it just got me thinking when I saw and that they were or I heard that they were both brothers. Junkie had that one podcast last Wednesday with Griezmann, and they were talking about both of them were talking about their brothers. Obviously, Junkie has a brother that plays in the NSL as well.
Tech moving down the field and picks him up.
It's kind of cool to see. I didn't realize how
90
many,
points.
father-son duos, brothers. It's kind of a bonding
teams,
sport.
Our family teams have an extreme advantage because of the chemistry that they have with one another.
Yeah. So I think that's pretty cool. Obviously, if you guys in the stream haven't heard about it, it's on YouTube. Is the Junkyard on the NSLs, or is it on a? I don't know. But you find the Junkyard.
Look at the Junkyard podcast by S2N Junkie. It's one of the greats over in Europe, if not the greatest.
At least you'll get a little bit of insight to what I was referring to about like the brother duo battles and things like that. And
looks like it's a 4-on-4 here for
competition
OTG
between each other and whatnot.
Bayside.
5.5 to go.
2 on the D side, 3 on D side for Bayside. Clark moving up to Vegas for that snake side, making it into the snake clean. 5 minutes left in this game. There's so much time left. 5 minutes doesn't seem like a whole lot, but during this game it is. Lombardo getting picked up from the Vegas, I believe, or that snake window. Clark putting pressure on that Vegas barrier, number 47.
Papa
OTG
Smurf
Jazz
in the
player
back.
gets picked up.
Oh no, Papa Smurf's off in the
Penalty, I think.
yeah. Sorry, I was just I'm used to
Number
the
99 walking off the field.
to Papa Smurf from home just laning down.
Oh, yeah.
So
That's one of his specialties, getting that trigger finger down. OTG getting picked up from that Vegas. Clark gets him, and he gets the snatch. Slam that flag on the floor. Clark goes and picks it up.
looks like Bayside's gonna
take that one home, maybe.
Yeah, and say it's a little early to say because I mean, like a lot can happen in 5 minutes.
100%. That's what I was saying. 5 minutes is a long time.
But I don't. The way they're playing, I don't see them slipping up to anything. Is basically what I was leaning into. So
I have full confidence that Bayside will finish the game strong. They just need to keep doing what they're doing. 5-on-3. 2-body advantage for Tacos. Let's see if Elite can muster something here. Tag landing off the break. Pops getting in the Aztec.
there's the brother duo there in the snake
And
we
we
were
got
talking
Xeni
about.
into that Vegas. Even spread across the field for Elite. Xeni putting steady lane down. Popping shots every time. We got Sweeney at Snake 50. Seeing, picks up Pops. Trafton picks up Pops. Sweeney getting into enemy Snake territory.
Xeni sees him, but couldn't do anything.
Xeni does
Too low,
not
too
get
late.
him. He's all the way in enemy Snake territory. Tacos moving all the way down the field fluidly.
I mean, you just see Tacos across the field.
Yeah.
They just swept.
I mean, we taco about this all the time.
I appreciate it. I'm a
talk about this all the time. Having the chemistry to create chaos and move as a unit across the field.
You can say they relish it.
100%.
Let us stop with the taco puns.
That was corny.
Oh gosh, this is going downhill. All right, back to the games. Bayside here versus off the grid. Oh, false start. Oh, he never touched his gun to it either.
Hana getting picked up from a false start. Lombardo filling in his position. Clark all the way up at that castle. He has been dominating that position all game. I'm pretty sure he picks him up. Clark picks up OTG player.
That's aggravating because Hana caught himself with a false start and went to go back and touch it. He just didn't go back far
all
enough.
the way.
It's like you could have spent half a millisecond more time touching the wall, and then
OTG player gets pulled, and they run it. Don't think they can score again. They might get a zone 2. Zone 3. Hard to tell from up here.
Oh yeah, the far side of the field is a little bit hard to call sometimes, but
that's why you hear me commentating everybody that's on the shop wall side of the field, because I can really see them, can really tell you what's going on. If we were like in the middle, if like this thing was like over the 50, or if we were up there.
The hard part though is then you like,
somewhere.
rather than half the field of players being behind the bunkers, everybody's behind the bunkers.
Right. Looks like Elite is starting with 4 this time.
And then also you can't even see the back of people's jerseys,
right?
To see their numbers and call signs.
Exactly. They're Elite starting with 5 this time. That's what it looks like. Finally back. Taco's reading that, communicating with their team that they're playing with 5. Let's see what Elite can do now they have a full squad. We had a crazy
X jump there, but it was
vault.
legal.
Legal vault by Xeni. Stylish. He's able to get to the nose, moving up to America. And picks up one guy from that move. Very stylish move. Looks like Will might be at the castle. Yes, he gets picked up by Sweeney. 4 bodies up for Tacos. Maka walking off. Apex walking off.
I think that's Tech.
Oh, Tech walking off. Sorry.
All good. The only reason I correct you
No,
is because
100%.
Tech and Apex will come after me. Because I've called them so wrong so many times over the season. And they're like, bro.
I'm looking at the pants. I'm looking
Yeah,
at the pants.
that's fair.
Tacos was able to clean the field up again. I have faith that Elite will get this back together. I have faith. But Tacos is doing extremely well right now and playing the cards really, really well right now.
It looks like Tacos has this game in my book. Yeah.
I can see it.
I think they just look like they're in control of the matches, and it looks like Elite's trying to scramble to make points happen.
What it looks like. But up now, Bayside, 5 bodies. Clark making his move. He's got it down all the way up in the castle. He got doubled up in the snake for Bayside.
Two
dropping
bodies.
2 bodies.
Yeah, same time.
I'm pretty sure Clark and their
Lombardo
snake guy
making the push up the middle.
kills. I'm pretty sure they're going all the way up. Gets the kill over the top. Gets a zone 2.
Good call.
I saw him go up the peace sign, so I knew it was zone 2. Tacos and Elite back up again. Looks like Will, Pops, Maka, Tech, and Fab, aka Xeni, number 10, as their starting 5. Hot chip from the side, cheering his boys on. I would be doing the same. That's what I had to do for the first 2 games against OTG and ECE. So I had to cheer my guys on from the sidelines, give them that morale boost.
Yeah, but you know that goes a long way for your teammates.
It does.
You know, just being there to low mags, little things like that.
You're still engaged, even though
find
you're
ways
serving.
to be part of your team, even when you can't be on the field.
Exactly.
Yeah, nearing the end here, minute 30 to go.
Triple snake side by Elite.
Gorman
all the way up in the center of
middle.
the field. Tech getting picked up. Sweeney getting picked up. And Gorman. 2 bodies walking off the field for Tacos. It looks like it's a 2-on-4. Elite advantage. Trafton and Sweet Pea remain. Elite player in the castle. Xeni filling in for the snake. Looks like Pops is making a move into the plexi side Dorito. Trafton gets picked up.
Final
Sweet Pea
minute
is
now.
the last guy remaining for Tacos. Let's see how Elite closes this game with less than a minute remaining. If Pops makes this move to plexi, he might get picked up by Sweet Pea if Sweet Pea just holds this lane. Maka gets picked up. Yep, there it is. He just moves away just in time for Pops to make that move safely. Sweet Pea still alive, burning that clock. Less than 30 seconds to go. Elite has to make some moves.
I think they just want to run the clock on this one.
I think they've
because
made
there's
that
nothing you
decision.
can do in
Right.
15 seconds, so they're just willing to run the clock out.
It looks like it. Zone 2 for Elite. Sportsmanship being shown on the field. Fist bumps all around both teams. That's what we like to see. It gets heated on that field, but at the end of the day, when you come off the field, it's all good games. Bayside and OTG still have around 4-ish minutes to go. So it's going to be back-to-back games, OTG versus Bayside. Then afterwards, we have a 30-minute break. Then the next teams to go on, heat number 6, East Coast Energy versus SCA, and Obey versus NGSS.
Three bodies for off the grid. One's going to get picked off on the break as well, so Snakeside's completely open. It looks like it's almost
Clark and Hannah, triple.
Sprained ankle.
Three bodies across the field at the 50-yard line for Bayside. Hannah and Clark shooting in unison. That was beautiful. Clark getting picked up from the Aztec. They're able to score again. Bayside scores. Let's see who they send out for the 1v1. Bayside looking really clean, playing together, reading off of each other, making moves with little to no communication. They've come a long way, and it shows. It's like number 47, Clark, representing Bayside.
Whisper.
Number 3, OTG.
Whispers is calls him.
Whisper?
Yeah, number 3.
Whisper versus Clark. Let's see who takes it. Clark cleans it up with 17 seconds remaining. Gets the double points.
Yeah, so with Elite and Tacos finishing out their match off the grid, Bayside Breezy needs a quick minute to refill, and then they'll come out and they'll be playing back-to-back to finish out their rounds. Didn't realize Monk has a 10% discount going on right now on their web store this weekend with just a
U.S. Championship.
Yep.
Get 10% off any Monk Customs.
Shameless plug.
10% off with that code. 5-on-3. Bayside versus OTG. Bayside making moves. Alameda gets picked up. Number 13. 99 is out. 4-on-2. Bayside advantage. Clark in his signature spot at the Dad Castle. Kills the home. One body left with that X. Looks like Lombardo wrapped around and got the kill. Quick round for Bayside. Doing what needs to get done.
Say nearing the 2-minute mark here for this team here.
Graceful handoff of the flag. 5-on-3. Bayside advantage.
They still got 3 bodies.
Yes, they do.
I saw last point somebody hobbling off, so hopefully there's no major ankle injuries or anything. We know
5-on-2.
We know there's been a struggle here for off the grid just to keep bodies up and playing because of injuries.
Looks like number 99 gets picked up by number 19.
Not necessarily something specific to.
Snatch by touching the wall. It's very important. You don't have to search for the flag, especially in that first 30 seconds. If you get down there quick enough, touch that wall. It's very important. A little tool in the toolbox. Get things done.
Knowing the rules definitely helps.
Of course.
But going back to that thought, I know off the grid they've been having a hard time just keeping players healthy going into these tournaments for the endurance aspect level of it. So hopefully that player's not injured and we'll see them continuing to play throughout the
this day and tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah, it's a little bit different with that 3-day
that's gonna be fun
match. We'll see how you guys are feeling towards the end of it. We'll definitely check in with everyone.
With the amount of practice we do, the amount of training and the sheer heat in Tampa, I have no worries.
Oh yeah, you guys definitely play in the hotter temperatures.
5 bodies surviving off the break for Bayside. 99 getting picked up from OTG. 5-on-2.
Another one coming off Whisper. We're off the
Whisper
grid.
coming off. 5-on-1. Clark going into his spot. You should just know at this point, guys, that where Clark's going to be every game. Yet another mercy rule.
Second mercy of the weekend, Bayside.
Congratulations to them.
Alrighty, well, cool.
Thanks for having me up here, man.
Absolutely.
It was fun commentating. It was different.
So we're getting ready to go into a break. It looks like Bert's going to get some interviews here. We'll go directly to him next after this. But thank you again. This has been Bishop from Obey, and I'm Caleb Freeland. This is the NSL U.S. Championship for 2023 here at East Arena. We'll have an interview shortly, so make sure to stay tuned. Lift the lid up. Sit your bottom down, and then lower your foot on there, and then you're done.
Yo, back again.
Yes, sir.
Hot chip. Mr. Fairbanks.
How we doing?
7 tacos and Elite. Man, that was a game, wasn't it?
Woo.
It was something, yeah.
It was something.
Battle of Titans right there. That's what this is all about.
And from the other side, I saw tacos that I didn't saw for a long time. It was a little bit more aggressive right there. So.
Playing against a good team, sometimes you got to change your tactics. We've been a little laid back, but this one, we pushed it a little bit more. So that's just what you got to do. You got to keep your tactics changing. You can't always let them know what's coming.
It looked good. It looked a little bit more aggressive, and that's what the most people are used to. I mean, from tacos. I think the last times hold you a little bit back from that, but Elite. I mean, I think the administrative penalties actually
2 of them.
Yeah. And that's in the rules, you know. It's like when you get a penalty, you're not in the penalty box, you get it. And on the moment you were only one person on the breakout wall.
Yeah, it was 1v5. It was crazy.
It was a 1v5. I mean, how does it happen? Is it just in the heat of the moment? Do you have somebody in there who controls those penalties so you don't make those mistakes? Because actually it's unnecessary mistakes actually because...
Oh yeah,
so,
no doubt.
Do you have somebody up there or?
Yeah, we were just a little confused because it wasn't really explained because we got a first degree when that happened. So we were more worried about the first degree. So everything just kind of jumbled together. And we just like, we're up here and then we just like slowly just went down.
Yeah, it was just exactly as you say. It's like on the moment when you get the penalties.
Exactly.
Yeah, it went down.
Yeah.
It really went down.
But it's only Friday. Still got another day.
True.
And then knockout round starts Sunday, and that's when you'll see us at our full force because we didn't have our full 5, our full starting, attacking, and defending 5 that whole time. So we're just going to look at the film. We're not worried. We're going to come back stronger than ever.
Yeah, there was a little bit sauce on there on the end. I mean, it was a little bit, yeah.
Got to.
That's it. Yeah, you got to. But, I mean, it's tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. On Sunday.
Yep.
Maybe you play again. Maybe not. Well, I mean, it all depends on where you qualify. Yeah. Are you going to use the same tactics, or are you already going to brainstorm? Okay, how do we going to get them now?
Oh, we're definitely coming out stronger. There's no doubt about that. And we're going to start as 5 and stay 5 the whole time. That's key. It's key. Keeping 5 on the field.
Okay. Have a good night's sleep.
Here's our tactics. We're doing the same exact thing. We're running. That's what we're going to do. Same tactics. Expect it.
Exactly. Okay, thanks for the interview, guys. Good luck tomorrow, right? Thank you.
Good luck.
You're going to go directly to another interview. Thank you, Chips. Thank you. And I'm sorry, you have to turn you around. So we have Hannah and Lombardo.
Yes.
Oh, good. Well, man, that was a game, wasn't it?
It was a game. I'd say so, yeah. Game, yeah.
Yeah, you have to talk into the microphone so everybody understands.
First of all, just huge respect to OTG. They're a great team. Love playing against them. From the seeding tournament till now, it was great fun with them. Very proud of my team. You know, they played great out there. They impressed me more than I'm sure all the spectators. And you know, we came to win that game, and you know, we try to do our best, everyone. I think we did pretty good there.
Well, you mercied them, man. I mean, you mercied them. How does that feel?
I mean, first of all, it's always respect to OTG.
Of course.
The mercy is just part of the game. First tournament, we got mercied twice, but then they didn't come up to us. Oh, we mercied you, and it's never going to be like that. I mean, OTG, we're very good relationships since the beginning. We are both. This is our first, or we're the newer kind of teams in this tournament, and just nothing but respect. I feel like that's our competition because they're at the same level at us right now, and we push them and they push us to keep getting better and better.
That's a big improvement since the last time that
Definitely.
I saw you playing, guys. From the first
Thank you.
tournament. So how did the bug NSL went into you? Did it get you? Did it really?
Oh gosh, the second we played that first C tier tournament, once that practice tournament, that was it. We love the NSL layout. We love the gameplay of it. It's more than just running around and just shooting and killing. There's a game style to the game and a way to play it, and it feels good to come out and win big. And I'm proud of my guys, proud of how we did.
Amazing, man. What is your goal for this weekend?
Goal for this weekend is do the best we can. We want to show the community and show the United States, even the world, that Bayside Breezy is here to play. We're going to be one of the top dogs, and just a matter of time.
That's positive thinking, guys. Okay, yeah. I'm going to wish you both good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Good luck for tomorrow, and
Thank you.
Thanks for the interview. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The ref teams are amazing. The teams that came out that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win. Good luck.
First US A-tier event is here. The NSL US Championship is about to kick off, and we have 8 contenders shooting it out this weekend for the Gold Trophy and Victory Sunday.
and got back in time. He almost had a false start there, but it looks like he's good. Refs didn't pull him. Red's rolled out here in the snake, moving around.
He's all alone.
This is U.S. Championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. It's Battle of the Titans. Good stuff.
Okay, why is Mon Custom so important for us to win the championships? It is actually because we have the best guns here on the market. We have the precision-C, it's very consistency. We have also the best trigger mods here, so we can adjust everything like we want, prefer our own. And yeah, and also it's pretty cool design. We have the lightweight guns here. We have reinforced. In my opinion, if I'm on my bunker here, at home or on my Dorito, I know if I'm aiming towards to the enemy, I know that I'm going to hit the DV immediately. So it never gives me the feeling that I never get shot the guy out of his bunker, because the precision of that gun is immediately it's amazing. It's amazing, and yeah, definitely, yeah. It was actually the first Monk ever, also in Germany. I had the old version was actually the 556, the RFP 556, and yeah, I just upgraded it with some parts, the upper body, the barrel, inner barrel, and everything. But yeah, I run it for the. It's like a dinosaur, you know. It's a unique gun. It never falls apart or anything. It is very good. It's the best gun I ever had, and I never would want to change it for anything.
Who are you? I'm Rebel. Why I would recommend the Alu adapter? Well, I used the 3D prints. They were fine. But using this, when I had it, I did a dive and I knocked the shit out of it and it kept going. And if I would be using a 3D print at the time, it would break. If the weight's an important part, no, you barely feel it. You take it out, you put it back in. It's almost the same size, the same weight. You barely notice it's there. For me, this is one of the most reliable pistols I've ever had. I even had once my nozzle broke. I lost the spring, even without me noticing it, and it kept running. It kept shooting. I had no issues. And when I came home for the cleaning, I saw the nozzle was all destroyed. There was no nozzle in it. So the only thing I can say is I recommend it, because the things I've been through with this pistol, I have it for 3 years now. I had some weird stuff going on with it, but it kept doing its job. I'm someone who doesn't spray a lot like most pistols. I'm more like a snap shooter, and the range, accuracy that this pistol has, it's crazy. The only thing I can say to everyone who isn't running a Monk pistol, I would say buy one. You won't regret it, and you will get all the shots, all the snapshots that you do. Without this, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today.
Being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick.
They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean
only to the end, so pray tonight. So you won't for every round right now we have, surrounded that door. But I'll be ready every day, know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight? can we pray tonight? Baby, can we pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? It's every time you make your time. Hold it to the end. Pray tonight.
Let's go. Good. That is it. That is it. It's a night, baby.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
Hey, baby goat here, Nations Cup.
Till my shadow Everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Yo guys, this is Falsch from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria.
Well, I'm Fire Fan.
Hey, what's up? We have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
By the way, guys, I hope you're doing all well and you have a beautiful day. Yeah, I don't know where you're watching the game, from at home, from outside, with your smartphone, with your laptop, with your tablet, whatever you're doing. I hope you enjoy the live stream, have a good time, have maybe a cold drink in your hand. Yeah.
And very hard final, so to say. I think it's going to be a rough one, in a good sense.
Hey, kom op. Hey, volgens mij gaan die naar rechts, naar rechts, naar rechts.
To break, and today was again the proof that it's not easy to break that formula, and that formula has to do with discipline, that formula has to do with many things, but they are a friendship too, and I think that's something that makes the difference on this moment.
Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The earns are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42 millimeter, was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with two girls at one time and they tens. That's why I got 10.
Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows that the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling, like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose.
All right, we're back from the break. Getting ready to, the match is getting ready to go underway. Is East Coast Energy versus SCA, and breaking out between them will be Obey Airsoft and Next Gen Speedsoft. Yeah, this will be this is definitely going to be a good match here lined up. And helping commentate here, we got Sweeney from Tacos.
Hello, hello.
You guys just got a massive dub in your guys' book, so congrats on that.
Huge win against Elite. That felt amazing.
And then, so you guys are done playing for the day, so you're just kind of chillaxing rest of the way out. Is that right?
Yep, that is true. Yeah, man, it felt good to beat Elite. We've lost to them twice now, both on Sunday.
It's always hard on those Sunday battles.
Yeah, really. It's always just comes down to a lot of luck for sure. A lot of skill too, but there's a lot of luck involved in Airsoft.
Oh, yeah. I was telling Bishop, who was up here with me last heat, he was talking about, like skill and training and stuff, and I'm like, I like a little bit or a lot of bit of luck in my my regiment.
Yeah, I'd prefer being lucky than skilled.
We're getting ready to get this match underway. SCA was dethroned and East Coast Energy were dethroned. This was going to be like a big matchup if they could have gone undefeated, both teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we beat SCA
and then Obey beat East Coast Energy. Mm-hmm. So it looks like Elite's 12-game win streak will hold for the 2023 season.
Well, I mean, we did just beat them, but. Oh, well, yeah. Their win streak was earlier, that's right.
I got you. Let's see what else we got here.
Elite and ECE both have pretty much the same win-loss ratio.
Yeah, they all, both of them went to 3 events. Slightly a little different, I think, because East Coast Energy's tournament had a few more teams here, so they got a extra match in, or I have that backwards. Not entirely. It's hard to remember back that far. I've slept a few times since then. But if you look at their games, like of who they lost against, East Coast Energy has lost to Elite twice, and they've lost to SCA twice, and they lost to Obey, whereas SCA, it's actually pretty identical if you eliminate each other, East Coast Energy to SCA and SCA to ECE.
All right, this battle's about to get underway, starting 5-on-5 for both teams. Do you know who's on offense? Oh, SCA is on offense. Flags with number 3, Polite.
Wow, big push there.
Wow. Dives straight up into the 50. God takes out 2, but gets a penalty with that. Don't like to see that, but that's how it goes. Shank for SCA all the way up into the 50, shooting in on that Dorito 1. As Polite makes it over to Plexi Dorito. He's got the flag right now, so he's looking to move up the field. Shank makes it up into the castle for the snake side.
You still have Esquivel here holding things down in the back. He's going to move up to a taller bunker. Gives him opportunity just to keep eyes on the field, I'd say.
Shank takes out, I think that's Hollywood. That's a huge kill as Jake makes it up into the plexi. This is a 3-on-2. SCA is looking to score here.
Abstract.
Here comes the push.
Off.
That's it. Flag hang, I think.
Yep, that's what they're going to call it. So 12 points out of the gate already. That's huge for SCA.
Really good start for them. They always start off strong, so let's see if they can keep that going in this match.
I say, seems like earlier this morning their battle was really just dealing with penalties. If they can hold off on the penalties, I think they'll definitely be in contention to win this battle.
Oh yeah, when we played them, we beat them from penalties. Shank tried to get a little early start there.
Saves it. He did save it, though, so kudos to him.
He's up in that God bunker, and he takes out Zeus on the 1v1.
Went from just about losing it to getting it.
Really, really good start for SCA.
Sounds like Next Gen won the coin toss. They'll be attacking first.
Here we go. We got Next Gen versus Obey. Looks like Next Gen's going to be starting on offense. Yeah, Junkie, I'm not sure what penalty that was, but at least a first degree, if not a major, if you're playing on. Looks like Next Gen's having some gun issues with that pistol. Oh, never mind, maybe it's fine.
First degree.
Those green gas mags never work.
Nah. And, well, I think his bucking shot because they're just rolling out the front every time he tilts his gun over.
This is going to be a tough game for...
It's been like that, too. This isn't the first game like that. I've been watching from the side where they've been just trying to fiddle with it. No luck. But, yeah, I heard Five say first degree on that call. So
I heard that, too. So that's the first degree for Dice. Little Timmy has the flag for Next Gen in this back snake, but he drops it. Gets shot out. That's the first body to take the walk.
TX moves out of home into the X. Unseen moves into the snake now. Looks like he may have a shot there cross field. He does get spotted by Obey, who's at Plexi now.
Obey, huge pushes up into the Plexi and up into the castle as a bomb goes off on Next Gen's side. Two bodies walking off. Here comes a sweep for Obey.
Administrative penalty.
And no snatch. Oh, that could have been bad.
I'd say Unseen was still in the game, but his team lost count.
Oh. It's going to be an admin penalty. Maybe Fives didn't catch it.
I don't think the guy got shot. I mean, he was still sitting down.
I'm not sure. Yeah, chat's saying early buzzer too. We might want to double check that and make sure Five's got that call right.
Yeah, it looks like they're...
So good start for Obey and good start for SCA.
While that's being sorted out. Yep, there it is. So they officially ruled the early buzzer there. So Next Gen, they'll be down one player. Correct?
Is that? Yeah, it's one player, and I believe it's either 2 or 3 breakouts.
I think it's 3.
I think you're right too, because we got a couple admin penalties in the last couple games.
Those are always like mentally demoralizing. And
yeah, it's always tough. So East Coast Energy going to be starting this one on offense.
Yep, and already down a hang on the first attempt and points. So they'd like to put some big points on the board here. They don't want SCA running away with it too much.
I believe Kodak number 3 has the flag. Kodak does not have the flag, so it's going up the Plexi side with somebody.
I say you've kind of sounds like you've kind of learned the teams and what they who's running the flag typically, or where they're typically trying to play across the field.
Yeah, most teams tend to push the flag up the Plexi side, but there are some teams that do it a little bit differently just to throw people off. I'm still not sure who has the flag, but I believe it's the player in this 90 at the back of the Plexi.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
We got a 5-on-5 breakout in this game.
Yeah, nobody taking a walk just yet. Still early on in this match as well.
East Coast Energy's strategy for doubling up that Dorito 1, it seems to be working for them, but I've never seen any other team try to do that.
Yeah, they definitely play their own play style, and they don't. Doesn't look like they're trying to imitate anybody.
Yeah, that's true. They have absolute control of this point right now. Zeus taking the walk from the snake. Oh, wow. Shank is just taking bodies out of that snake, but Abstract comes around and gets him out.
And was able to stay alive. That's the big thing there, is staying alive. A lot of people just trade out because they shoot and then they just run out into the open.
Yeah, really good play from Abstract right there.
Diesel picked off there, I believe, by Abstract as well. And then Esquivel.
Abstract with the flag hang.
Yep. This one's going to be a back and forth grind.
Blow for blow battle, yeah.
And it doesn't look either though like either team is giving them the hangs. They're still fighting for it, but
that was a battle for sure. That was blow for blow at that point. A lot of trades.
Let's see if they can mirror and get the extra points here. Was this Abstract?
I believe so.
We'll find out real quick. Yep.
So Abstract versus Esquivel. Having a little mirror battle at the Dorito 1. Abstract moving over up into the God.
Oh, Abstract almost had him.
Ooh,
oh, yeah, he did get it.
Gets him there. Little stare down. That's his.
So all tied up. Might as well be 0-0 into the match. SCA will get flagged when they come back out. So Next Gen got an administrative penalty on that last one. Obey with the snatch will come out on offense. See, looks like they're choosing the left side of the field.
Oh, only 3 of them are coming out. They can start with 4, though, I'm pretty sure, with an administrative penalty. They must have guns down. I know that one of their players, Honey Badger, number 44, he hurt his knee on something, so. He's definitely a key part of their offense, too. He's really good. Bennett straight up into the Snake 50. He's taking out
Harrison,
player number 47 for Next Gen.
Bishop here in the Snake Dorito corner.
Looks like Obey is copying East Coast Energy, doubling up that Dorito 1.
Yeah, a little bit different setup though, farther off the bunkers.
Yeah, he can play pretty far back right now because I don't have anybody in the Snake. They're at bodies a lot.
There's Sloth taking a walk.
So this is a 5v1 right here. They just got to close it out. Here he comes. Trades out with them. Comes Scout on the field. Zone 2. So SCA is going to be on offense. They still got to start with 4, though, because of that first degree that Dice got.
Yeah, that's hard. Hurts your team.
Looks like they're giving the flag to Esquivel at the Plexi side. Oh, never mind. Polite's got the flag, number 3. Clean breakout for both teams. We got 5-on-4.
Diesel swings out wide here. He's going to try and back up Shank on the Snake side of the field at the back Dorito.
We've been seeing that move pretty common in this kind of field. That home bunker, if you stay there for too long, it's definitely going to get tight for you.
For sure. You really have to get up on that bunker if you're going to stay there too long.
Yeah. Diesel makes the move up into the Snake. I think Polite might be having gun it. Oh, never mind. Now we got some 4v4 action as Polite takes out Zeus in the Utah.
I think.
Oh, another body dropping for East Coast Energy. Kodak out of the snake.
I don't think East Coast Energy is aware that Diesel has already moved up into the snake. It looks like he was still shooting this back here. Shank gets picked off. Diesel's going to try and fill in the spot.
Oh
He
my-
also gets picked off. And
Every single body for SCA just got dropped.
Yeah,
Now we
think-
got a
what is
Plexi
this,
versus
Hollywood?
Plexi paddle.
Oh, yeah. Ooh,
That was close.
Esquivel trying.
Oh, trade.
To be fair, though, I'm trying to get the call sign. Hollywood just got a 4-piece.
Yeah.
I was like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, he just won a 1v4. Absolutely amazing play for Hollywood of East Coast Energy.
That's a major highlight right there.
Sorry about that. We had a little bit of mic issues, but we got, I believe this is 4-on-1 now. Advantage for Obey as they have 3 bodies at the 50, and now Bennett makes it up into their side of the field. They're closing on them.
Bennett closes in, finishes it off. Bishop from Snake, Van Hosen following up behind Bennett. Alvarado there as well.
Tough start for Next Gen Speedsoft. See if they can come back from it, but SCA gonna get their second attempt right here. See if they can take the lead. And they're still starting with 4, so advantage for East Coast Energy right away. Kodak straight up to the castle off the break. Same with Shank from SCA.
Number 11 got picked off the break for East Coast Energy.
Ooh, Shank came around,
No,
bunked it
Snowman.
out. Kodak, clean play.
Diesel still taking fire from that home position. Not really able to get his gun up.
Oh, home gets taken out. SCA takes the advantage of the 4-on-3.
Polite now moves up into the center.
Ooh, somehow East Coast Energy player made it out into the Plexi Dorito in all this chaos.
Yeah.
I don't think they know that he moved there.
Esquivel is going to make the motion down the field, and he'll trade out. Question mark? Yeah.
Shake takes the walk.
Abstract. Oh, so this should be a hang. Yep.
There we go.
It's another 11 points for SCA.
We got Polite versus Kodak in this 1v1 here.
Both teams just pushing up towards the middle. Polite bounces off the middle, goes to Castle. 20 seconds left. I think Polite's just trying to get an eye on where he's at.
I think he might have just seen him. Ooh, Kodak gets the shot in on him.
Back in East Coast Energy's hands. We'll see if they can retaliate. I know SCA got the hang on the second attempt.
Now they're going to be starting with 5, I'm pretty sure. Next gen starting with 4. Oh, never mind, they got 5 this time.
What is this, Next Gen's flag?
I'm not sure, but I believe Obey has it.
Okay. Honey Badger picked off.
2 bodies walking off for Next Gen as 1 walks off for Obey. Obey up into the plexi with Alvarado.
Sloth moving up from home, trying to get towards that plexi. Eventually gets taken out. Harrison also picked off for Next Gen. Now Obey closing down. Alvarado finishes things off there.
Oh my. The snake player for Next Gen just took out 2 of them. He sees the flag. Oh, but he gets taken out. And they still get the hang. Man.
Wow, that was very close.
He almost clutched that.
A little bit of stealth goes a long way there at the end. Chicken feet.
That's Andy.
He is here though, right?
I see him. Yeah, he's right there. I'm not sure why he hasn't played. But yeah, he doesn't have his belt on or anything. He's just too old for all this.
He's not one of the 2 guys that picked up a major, is he?
No, I don't believe so. That was Matt and Jago.
Okay. Bishop here for the extra point. Points. I always want to say extra point for like football, but it's 2.
Bishop taking a very interesting strategy, going up the snake in this 1v1.
Yeah, I think it's nice because you can dip at any point if you have to, but as you'll see here, just burning the clock just doing that.
Yeah, as he gets taken out.
This guy here for Next Gen has shut down so many players in the bonus points.
He's really good. I was talking with Next Gen after their last game. He's like one of their key players. That pretty much is their key player. He puts in work.
Is he a new? I'm not sure if he's a new pickup or not.
I believe he is, but he doesn't have one of their jerseys on, so that's why I think he is, but I'm not really sure.
Should be East Coast Energy's first attempt here. Choosing an attack from the left. As you said, 5 bodies up for both teams. Everyone alive off break still. 10 minutes left on the clock.
Third little battle going down at the Snake 50 right here between, I believe that's Peso and Shank.
Yeah, Peso.
Hollywood swings out from the home into the Snake corner.
He has to get down low. It looks like, as you were talking earlier, that his mirror across the field was trying to land a shot on him.
Yeah.
It looks like Diesel's going to bail from that position, move infield to the next Dorito.
It is a dangerous bunker when there's a mirror up on the field. Will Zeus make, oh, never mind. Zeus gets shot out of the Plexi Dorito trying to make a move. Peso gets taken out.
Doesn't look happy about that.
No, he does not. Shank's one of the most reliable players, one of the most nicest players that I know, so I don't think he's cheating right now. Bo gets taken out of that Plexi Dorito. Same with Diesel taking the walk out of that middle Dorito. We got
Hollywood
3v3 right here.
Chooses a good time to move as soon as the opponent looks inward, he moved to the next bunker, so he's able to put in a little bit more pressure here.
Shank got taken out of the castle right as Kodak moved up to the plexi.
And I really like this setup here. I mentioned this, people aren't utilizing their bodies very well at this today, and this is a good instance of where they are using their bodies well, spread out as like on the tape line on both sides.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to do. But Hollywood got taken out of the snake, leaving that side wide open for SCA.
Yeah, never hurt to have a little chalk on your boots.
Abstract making that smart player to come over towards the snake side.
Oh, yes! Just good timing.
Kodak, zone 3.
I just
Oh.
like to see, you know, smart moves between the players.
Man, that dude's knee pads are way too big for him. I swear, those things are always falling off his legs.
Just need a little bit tighter Velcro.
Yeah, right? Gotta get that new HK.
Shameless plug.
Huh?
Shameless plug. Bye, HK.
Bye, HK.
Sloth with the flag.
Oh, yeah, Harrison is a new pickup. Also, I'm pretty sure his name is not Harrison. I was talking with Next Gen, and they said his name was something else, but I fully don't remember what it was.
Shoot. Well, he's a Harrison now. That's a new call sign because
Yeah.
I called him off starting a bit long.
He needs to change his name to Harrison.
Oh, gosh.
Obey makes it up into the plexi.
Oh.
We're still going to call him Harrison because that's the only thing we know.
I'm wondering now if, because I was talking to somebody and they're like, can you please just call me Harrison? I got to look at my roster sheet because I thought I wrote it down. Maybe it's for a different team or something altogether.
Who knows? But
You know who it is?
Who?
It's St. Clair's jersey on Obey. Oh, that's so bad.
do you have the roster for Next Gen? Because this guy is a
I
new
do.
pickup.
There's on my... That's all the ones they gave me.
Yeah, so...
But they said they had a 7th player, and they didn't give me his name or jersey number. Of
So,
course.
yeah. We'll just call him 47 for now until we get the
Oh,
word.
he dropped
Oh,
it.
Sloth dropped the flag, but he also gets taken out of the home.
Oh, big push
Obey
here
making a
from him.
huge run, takes out,
There's-
and snatch.
Well done. It's number 27 from Obey there.
Man,
That's
poor-
Britannia.
Poor Unseen. He's always that last body alive in the snake.
It's a hard spot to play, man. You gotta just have
Really?
like ears on the field, even if you're not looking on the inside of the field.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I would do anything to play anywhere else on the field other than the snake for tacos.
They're like, but you're young.
You still got to play on there.
Yeah. Maybe just let your brother, move into there. And
Yeah,
you're
right.
Like, I'll watch your back from a taller
Yeah, no,
burrito
I'll
bunker."
just stand somewhere else. It's fine. So EC on their second attempt here.
5-5.
Man, ECE does a really good job hiding that flag.
Yeah, I always have a hard time. As the season progressed, it was definitely harder to tell where the flags were. And
Diesel gets pulled out of that home bunker for SCA.
Yeah, looks a little bit confused on that one.
Looks like Energy decides to switch up their lineup and not doubling up that Dorito one. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Hollywood comes into the Dorito one to double that up. But
Man,
they got
firepower.
Yeah, really. That bunker is really good.
You got a bit of a trigger finger too yourself. I've seen
Yeah.
you on the field. You just let loose a little bit.
Sometimes. I normally don't even go through a whole mag because playing in that snake, you're hiding for like half the time or watching the tape.
Yeah, but you were. I was watching you at the practices yesterday from the other booth, and I mean, there was a few times you came out with your rifle and
Yeah.
you were letting loose, man.
No, yeah, the rifle I can shoot way faster than with a pistol. The only time I was able to shoot fast with a pistol was in Tampa. For some reason, something was just different.
Just your sear spring just bent just right, and you're like, yeah.
Something like that. I wasn't even using my gun. I was using my teammate Minnie's gun.
Oh, that's what it is.
Probably the trick.
Zeus, trying to look across field, doesn't realize there's a person in the snake and gets picked off. Peso now knows that if there's somebody there, is going to start focusing there, focusing on the other team's snake. Though they know that SCA backed off in the snake, so there won't necessarily be a battle there anytime soon. All right, now he moves back in, so we should see something happen here. And
Peso gets taken out from Shank.
Doubling up, Shank again, two-piece right now.
And he can get 3 if he wraps around that 50 and shoots towards the 100.
That'll be a big kill there. So.
Oh, and Hollywood tries to make a move out to the snake side, but he gets taken out from Jake in that.
I like the decision.
Dorito 1.
It just sucks that he wasn't able to capitalize on it because he's just trying to fill in a spot to keep pressure on Shank.
Yeah.
To protect his teammates. But now, see, they're down a player, and Abstract has to do double duty, focusing on snake and down the field.
Now Boog into the snake too. They're really taking advantage of the snake side that's wide open right now for him.
Yeah, like you said, now oh no, Shank kills a teammate.
Bad play, but
yeah.
Still might win the point. We'll see.
Hey, but now he's on his 3-piece.
Yeah, right? Now he got 3. He can get 5 if he wants. Now he's onto their side of the field. Kodak drops the flag in the 90. Last player alive.
Okay.
About to get run down from Esquivel. Oh my God, that was a lot of BBs. And snatch.
There we go. Well done, number 35 there for SCA, able to finish things out with the snatch. That's Esquivel.
Very well executed from SCA there. Shank with a little 4-piece, including his teammate.
Well, he's like, we take those, man. Oh, gosh. I bet that one's going to be held over him for a while.
Yeah, probably.
Just got to be aware. You got to have that bunker insurance.
Yeah, right. So we're about to start 5-on-5 in this Obey versus NGSS point.
TX picked off break. Looks like Little Timmy as well.
Absolutely huge break for Obey, taking 4 bodies off the field. Or no, 3 bodies off the field, but losing 1 out of that Snake Castle.
That's a good trade, though.
Yeah, really good trade. They got Bishop in that middle God bunker. That's a really good bunker to play when you're at bodies. He's holding that lane on that home bunker.
Third of the way through the match.
Doesn't seem like Obey knows the count, but they take out the home.
1 left. Sloth last to be picked off, or last one picked off. 1 remaining.
Alvarado gets taken out. Van Hosen picks up the flag.
Looks like Bishop also gets picked off.
Oh, wow. 3-piece for...
Oh, my gosh. Van Hosen. Now it's just Bennett left in the snake.
See? This kid's insane. Just Bennett left. Doesn't look like he knows where he is. He knows where he is now.
Okay, yeah, and he still does stay alive, so...
Oh, that was a close shot.
Yeah. I'm rooting for Harrison. I want to know his name. If anybody in chat...
I think he missed the wall.
If anybody in chat knows his name, please tell me. Next Gen Speedsoft, newest guy. He's wearing the HK Army jersey in purple, playing with the Euro build.
About to get that ruling for that last play, but I think he might have gotten him. Zone 3. Harrison with an absolutely massive 4-pack to close out that point.
Man, that's another highlight there.
Huge highlight. Do you know if there's going to be an MVP for this event?
I have no idea.
They haven't done one in a while, but that kid's for sure going to be in the running if there is.
That's a contention there. And then there's somebody else that got a 4-piece in this set.
Yeah, it was East Coast Energy. I believe it was Hollywood, but...
Yeah, I think you're right. NGS, did that guy have a 4-piece as well, or was it a 3-piece? On that last point, did he have a 3-piece or a 4-piece?
I think it was 4. Yeah, it was 4. We got 4 players up for SCA, I believe.
Shank also had a 4-piece. Oh, I can't get over that one.
Shank wrapping around that Snake 50, trying to get a shot in on that Dorito 1. Huge moves for East Coast Energy up into the Plexi and from that Snake Tower into the Snake.
Yeah, Hollywood's taking a lot of attention there at Plexi. Shank still keeping his head on a swivel.
Shank's taking some fire now.
Yeah, this guy in the Snake is not fired yet, so he's not giving his position away yet. So we'll see if...
Shank, huge shot in on Hollywood.
Here comes the kill. Yep.
Ooh, Shank gets taken out by Zeus and the Snake.
We're in the final third here for this match. 4 minutes to go. Zeus up to the castle.
They don't know he's there yet. That's a sneaky spot to get to.
I think East Coast Energy, their endurance this weekend is going to be pretty strong. They have, I remember talking to Zeus, and he said he's been on like a really tight workout regimen. He's lost like 40-some pounds since the last time they played.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous. You just, in general, like you're going to be mentally just more like
exactly
confident in yourself, but the performance and the less amount of weight that you have to.
Oh, East Coast Energy with the rundown.
Oh.
No snatch.
Pali almost got him.
Oh my, it's chaos.
But you
Kodak
see,
lost a gun. The other two ran into each other.
He made a gesture to the X after he got shot that like he dropped it there.
Yeah.
And that's why they were hustling there to get it. Luckily, a teammate came from the other side. Otherwise, they wouldn't have seen it, and that play would have paid off.
Really huge heads-up play for Jake from SCA. Dropping the flag in that D1, moving over in the last second. So next gen's got to start this one with 4. Bishop's got the flag right now for Obey.
Looks. Trying to see who's not on for next gen.
I believe it's Honey Badger number 44.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I just saw him in the pits. 2 guns up here for Obey. Not able to make a kill off break. Now that is Harrison St. Clair. Pink gun on the backside of the Snake.
Now we got to figure it out.
Yep. Bennett inside the Snakes trying to get a shot across the field on next gen.
A lot of guns rolling, a lot of communication for Obey.
In the second third now of this match.
His name's Jathan. Thank you. Thank you, Ampru444.
Jathan. Update my roster.
Might be Jathan or Nathan. How close is the N to the J on the keyboard? Because I've never heard somebody named Jathan before.
Well, they're killers, apparently.
Yeah. Alvarado trades out with Sloth and Zone 3.
Obey will have one more attempt there. It's like 18 or 19.
Yeah.
watching a few different spots here. Notice this player here, I think that's Esquivel on the outside here on the back 90. He is quick to get into that position.
Yeah, he's fast.
He's sliding on one knee, already have his guns up, and like just stops magically in the right spot so that he can just immediately start shooting that lane.
You can tell he's practiced that one before.
Absolutely.
Bit of a stalemate here.
I think it kind of shows the teams that have been practicing on fields with like the NSL layouts, like on their home field, like you guys, SCA, Obey, East Coast Energy, like all those guys. You can tell how much more comfortable you guys are with the field layouts just because you get the opportunity to practice more often on the official layout.
Yeah, man, I wish I lived in Sacramento. Not being able to play 5-on-5 kind of sucks, but
yeah. But you guys, I mean, you put practice in at your own place. I know you built your own field in the backyard,
yeah,
right?
But I'm playing by myself almost every single day because nobody really comes out because the grubs kind of, they don't play that much anymore, so I just got to play by myself, but that still doesn't stop me.
What I'd go and do is if I wanted to practice, I'd just take a dollar plate, a set of paper plates. I'd tape them to the side of bunkers.
Yeah.
I'd just practice snap shooting different bunkers, man.
Yeah, I practice a lot of snapshots and like slides because sliding on dirt is way harder than concrete, so it gets me like ready to play on concrete. But East Coast Energy dropping a body out of that Plexi Dorito. Shank comes in and takes out one of the Castle players, but
oh, look at this! Look at this!
Wow! Oh, Shank trades out with Zeus in the Castle.
I'm surprised Zeus didn't catch him sliding in there because he was sliding from the front of Snake, or like the 50th Snake, back into the Castle. So Esquivel trying to get some heads to pop out. Boog here, laying it down from the X.
Looks like that Plexi Dorito player from East Coast Energy doesn't quite know that snake is clear, but he's still holding that angle. Boog's trying to get a shot in on that East Coast Energy player. And
oh, there's a move here. I think it was Hollywood.
I think that was Abstract. Just moved over into that Dorito 1.
Yeah. Good to move into a bigger bunker there. Give yourself a little bit more protection to hold out for this final minute.
Yeah, smart play when you're
I don't know if they're in the lead, are they? I think SCA's in the lead, are they not? I was gonna say, unfortunately, my phone, you can't really read nothing.
I'm pretty sure you're right, though. I think SCA is in the lead, but 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I think they're ahead by one snatch. Or, sorry, one hang. Snatches don't
Kodak
get
tried something. He got shot out of that spot.
Yeah, I respect it, though. 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Do something.
Don't sit on your guns, but Jake under their side of the field really looking to close this game out, and that's going to do it.
There we go, SCA.
SCA takes the win over East Coast Energy here.
Yep, now finish out the next match is Obey, or finish out the other match is Obey and Next Gen. Should be Obey's third attempt, or?
Yeah.
Nope, I was off of first attempt. My writing's chicken scratch. And Fernie cheering on SCA. And Baby Goat too. Miss Baby Goat. I got Purple Beanie Sweeney here in the booth with me.
What's up, Asylum?
Still a decent amount of this match to undergo. Not even halfway through the round or match.
Yeah, Obey's really liking to double up at Dorito 1 here. They've been using that this entire game. Bennett looking for that body in the snake.
Harrison here has just the snake on lockdown.
Still 5 bodies alive for Obey.
Bennett's just kind of chilling out here in Snake. I feel like he could be putting in work.
A lot of moves for Next Gen up to the castle, Plexi Dorito, and they refilled into that Dorito 1. So I believe this is 5-on-4 right now. Oh no, 5-on-5, I think.
I think I saw one come off, but
Okay, I think you're right then.
I see 2 bodies in the, yeah, I see 3 Next Gens off the field, so now 4. Oh, took an
Bad
extra
death
shot.
for Unseen out of the castle.
5 off the field.
Same with
for
Jathan
Next
out
Gen,
of that.
So there's 2 left.
Obey closing in. All players up to the 50. And that'll do it. Flag hang for Obey. Whoa.
That'll be 12 points. See who they send out for the 1v1 here. Oh, I don't. Okay. I was worried Next Gen didn't send a body out. But
Big C's going to take it for Next Gen. Scowl will take it for Obey.
oh, they're going to Rochambeau. I'm calling Rock by Scow.
Ooh.
Scissors to paper. Scissors to paper, 1-to-1. Scissors. Oh my gosh. And unfortunately, Scow loses the battle here. Big C able to deny 2 points.
Love to see some Rochambeau action in the NSL.
Yeah, keep things a little bit lighthearted at times. Enjoy the little things when you can, right?
Yeah. The main goal is to have fun. A lot of the time when you're playing in these big tournaments, you can get caught up getting too hyper-focused on winning.
Yeah, I know.
Takes the fun out.
We've talked a little bit about, how high emotions can run. You get all the adrenaline going. You're like tired throughout the day. That wears on you, and then of course getting hit, lit up all day long.
It wears on you too.
Here's the breakout here. Little Timmy gets picked off break as well as TX. Unfortunately.
Same with Jathan. So only 2 bodies up for Next Gen. That's a bad sign. But Plater gets taken out.
Unseen's going to try and make some moves up in the Snake.
Looks like they took 2 bodies out, so it's 3-on-2.
Sloth.
Really good play by Sloth, taking 2 bodies out. Unseen's trying to make something happen. Sloth takes that up into D1.
Unseen's got to be careful. If he leans too far back, he's going to get out in the open. Obey's going to be able to get that shot from the plexi side of the field.
Yep. Unseen knows that he's in the castle. Oh, trade out. Good trade by Bell.
I think Obey's just trying to run the clock. I think that's what's going on here.
Sloth does have the flag. Takes out.
Sloth killing, man.
Sloth on a 3-pack right now.
He moves, and now Obey's not sure where he's at. And gets the kill.
Oh, wow. But Bishop got in the way a little bit. He probably wouldn't have gotten the hang, but
I think they're going to give him a zone 3, though, as a result.
they might, yeah. I mean, technically you are supposed to give a hang for that in the rules, but I don't think they will.
There it is.
Well, good play by Sloth for NGSS, getting that flag hang.
Yeah, eliminate the person and just catch him in your crossfire running to try to hang the flag. So Next Gen gets 12 points then.
Sloth will take the 1v1 too against
You'd be hanging
Plater.
your head a little bit if you're that player for
Yeah.
Obey, because you're like, man, I just gave up 12 points.
I believe that was Bishop.
Yeah, just a little hiccup.
Halfway through this 1v1. Sloth not quite to the 50. You want to see him push a little bit harder than this.
Yeah.
With 10 seconds left. Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Yeah, Sloth knows he's got to make the run here.
Oh.
Plater able to hold him off. No extra points.
Good trade for Plater. That's what you got to do.
But Next Gen basically getting a lot more free points than they were expecting anyway, so
Yeah.
definitely not an L for that.
Looks like there's some confusion in NGSS pit. Probably more gun issues.
That's always the one battle you can't knock out. You'll never, even if you work on your guns and maintenance and stuff, you're still gonna find certain problems come up during the tournaments. I mean, you're just shooting so many BBs out here on these weekends that
Doing so many dives, slides, banging them into bunkers.
especially like the pistol players. I mean, you got so many more moving parts that it's just inevitable that you're going to eventually wear something out.
Yeah, it's true. TX takes the walks for Next Gen. Pretty standard breakout for Next Gen. I got Unseen up into that Snake 50 now.
Alvarado picked off by Obey. Jathan getting the kill on that one, I believe. In the final third now.
Little battle going in. Unseen versus Bennett in the Snake. Little Timmy makes it up into the Dorito 1.
Unseen still holding it out in the Snake here. We'll see. Oh, this is going to be a contention point here.
St. Clair backs up out of that Dorito 1 into the 90.
Oh, one
Unseen
ball
takes
there
out.
by Unseen. That was a clean kill on Bennett.
That's what you got to do with those gas mags. Make your BBs count.
Absolutely.
I believe this is a 2-on-3 right now. Little Timmy up into that middle Dorito. Up into that God now. Onto Obey's side of the field. Trades out with one of them.
Yep, takes out Sco. One back in that back 90. We'll see if Unseen can spot him. No pun intended.
Unseen, still unseen here in this 1v1.
Oh,
but Obey
too
makes
little,
it past
too late.
him.
They had the same idea. He was going to try and get the wall snatch.
Obey had the idea first. He got the hang.
Yep. Unseen just need a little bit longer legs. Give him a few years. He will
Yeah,
make
he'll
that
make
play.
it. He'll make it.
See Jathan here versus question mark. Okay, yeah, I was like, I don't see anybody, but Obey's jerseys match the background fairly well. Obey already up to the plexi here.
Interesting bunker choice for Obey on offense. You know, the Plexi's a really good bunker for defense in 1v1s, but not the right choice for offense. As we can see here, the clock winding down.
Yeah, because
Jathan's just going to hold him down.
He can keep track of it exactly where his. Oh, there's the push.
And check. Another stop for Jathan. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign.
See, I took the selector plate out of my guns. I'm like, I don't even want there to be a chance of the
I'm
argument.
pretty sure that you have to take it off your gun to play an NSL with them, so I think they're choosing not to give him a penalty there, but that's what one of the players for SCA got a major penalty for not having full auto off his gun.
Now, you'll have a hard time with that too, though, because just gotta, if there's an issue, you just gotta, handle it however you could.
Only 4 out here for NGSS. I guess they are giving Jathan a penalty as he's not out here.
Yeah, I thought I heard maybe a second degree. So maybe that was Jathan that got that, and it was off that gun technicality.
I believe so.
I will pull my phone up and see if I get a message about it.
Obeys up into that plexi, and I believe that NGSS just dropped their second body with Sloth in the home, and Little Timmy got shot off the break. Obeys doubled up on that. 50, they got one in that. Castle, they got one in the plexi. Just Unseen left, and are they going to give it to him? And unfortunate for NGSS. Good play for Obey.
I'm going to try and look it up myself and see what, because I have no idea what that restriction is. I assume that's like a...
Oh, Jathan's back out here on this one.
Okay.
But they're still playing. Oh, never mind. They got 4. I mean 5.
It is a major equipment violation, shooting full auto, burst, ramping, binary.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that would that'd be crazy because it puts you out for like the...
Puts you out for like 6 games. Could be the whole event if you get it at the wrong time.
No, I think you'd be done for the whole weekend because that individual player would be suspended for 6 matches.
Wow.
That's why it was like so crazy to hear that SCA got 2 majors on their first game, because those 2 players, I don't know if I didn't count, but I don't think there's more than 6 matches this weekend. Or
I'm pretty sure there's 8 teams here, and I think every team plays each other, so I think they'll probably get out the game before the playoffs start.
Okay, so it'll be back in right at the end.
Yeah.
Sloth able to get the kill on Bennett at Castle.
2 minutes left on the clock.
Plater just holding that lane down from that one Dorito. That's kind of been his
Jathan gets taken
bread
out.
and butter.
Unfortunate miss shot from Sloth while Alvarado made a move into the plexi. As Big C gets taken out. Or no, that was TX getting taken out of the plexi Dorito.
And Obey just closing in.
And that'll do it. Another flag hang for Obey. Jathan will take this 1v1 against St. Clair.
Harrison versus Harrison. I'm sorry, Jathan. I was saying he's gonna
nasty shot from Harrison. Gets him in the first 2 BBs.
say Jathan's gonna be like watching the stream back. He's gonna be like, "Why did he keep saying Harrison?" It's like, "Oh, he's talking about me." Yeah, I'm sorry.
He'll figure it out later on in the stream.
Still better than me calling like SCA players like Jimenez or Dezigio. That one will probably haunt me forever.
The names are hard to remember, especially when they don't wear their name on their jersey.
Yes.
Ooh. Bit of a scramble for NGSS getting into the breakout wall.
They get everybody on, though. Unfortunately,
and little Timmy taking the walk out of that 90.
Yeah.
And I believe that's, I'm not sure who that is in the snake for Obey, but he was standing up for a sec trying to find a shot in on Unseen. They made it up into the plexi. Obey makes it up into the plexi.
Good kill there. Unseen getting plexi out. That's number 42.
I don't even think he shot him. They just waved at each other.
Oh.
Sloth gets taken out, dropping the flag at that plexi Dorito as Bell gets taken out of the snake side. Unseen again, the last body alive. Oh,
final minute now, though.
Jathan alive in this.
Oh,
really good shot in on Plater. Man, dude, this kid is just taking bodies out.
I think you're right. I think he's definitely in contention. If there's like,
if there is an MVP, that kid.
That's
so
our
far.
vote.
So far, that's who I'm seeing.
Oh, we're under a minute now, so 1 minute refill, and then this probably will be the last round, I imagine.
I believe so.
Looking into the next battle, though, we'll have SCA versus Elite. So they, I imagine they just finished their match, so they're trying to reload and get everything cool down a little bit before they play Elite. And then Obey has to turn around and play Bayside right after this as well.
A lot of back-to-backs today.
Yeah, and we'll see how that kind of wears down on people. You know, playing a lot is one thing, but then like how you play those matches too also affects you. So if you're playing one match break, that's great. But now you're seeing teams play match, break, you know, whatever. So the longer spans between the match or between the breaks is definitely going to impact the players.
For sure. NGSS decides to put the flag in the snake with Unseen. Little mirror battle going on at these
Final
snake
30.
towers. Got 20 seconds left on the clock.
Morgan's getting tall here, trying to make that hit on Tex. Not able to make it.
And we got
last
5 seconds left. It's going to do it. And time expires. Obey will win that game.
Well done by Obey. Kudos to Next Gen for putting up a big battle there. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll come out again. Next is SCA versus Elite and Bayside Breezy versus Obey.
Please prepare yourself. Linemen on the field.
behind the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way.
Yo, here we are. We are here with Elite Phantom, or no, Anexi, sorry.
Exeni is my last name.
Exeni and Nexi, man, I don't know, all those names, they are getting, what's up?
Yeah.
Exeni, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. And you?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just, on this moment, it's like, I don't know where I have to put you. I mean, you're playing for a few teams this year.
Mm-hmm.
And but how and why you are here with Elite?
They're like one of my second family. I've known them since 2018, 2019. The first time I met them they were a completely different name, and then we were doing an event there at Nashville. And then over time, year after year, I always saw them in different states, different regions. I saw them at Georgia, I've seen them at Florida, I've seen them all over the country. So
it's I mean, playing different tactics, because every team has their own tactics.
Mm-hmm.
How hard is it, or how easy is it for you to adapt in each different?
Put your mask on. Mask on the field. Teams to the field. Referees to the field, please. First match, SCA versus Elite. Elite first drive. SCA to the field, hurry up.
Alrighty, out on the field now, we have SCA versus Elite playing. Alternating out with them will be Bayside, Breezy, and Obey. Joining me now is Bert, though, so very exciting.
What's up, man?
I say,
man, it is exciting, especially right up here, man. This is a view nobody
else gets.
Nobody else got this, man. This is the view, the VIP view. I understand that you can hold it up right here because you see every
little
angle,
spot,
everything there. Man, so we are playing now.
Yes.
Obey? No, SCA versus.
Yes. Elite versus Obey.
Okay. Obey. No. That's
oh
SCA.
no, you're right.
SCA. Yeah, SCA.
It's my first day. First of 3.
Oh man, don't worry. We have the worst commentator now in the box.
Oh gosh. So, zone 1 there for Elite.
So, what do you think about Elite today? I think they surprised on a few things today.
I don't think they're playing how they used to.
Yeah.
They used to be very patient and like hold like specific spots, let people come to them. Once they kill a few, then they move in. But today it's like they're very rushing into their fights.
Yeah, and there was one game I thought they had it really stable. It was really stable, but on the end, like the last game they played, I think it was the Tacos. They lost it a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say I think I said on the stream that they like just crumbled and fell apart because I mean they just picked up penalties after, and it's not even like big stuff. I mean they did get a first degree at the end.
Yeah.
But administrative penalties. It's like those are the brain.
Exactly.
Mess
I
ups.
told them. I talked later after the game. I talked with Pops, and I said, "Man, you need to have somebody there for your penalties because actually the penalties killed you right there. You know, it's like, and then people on the moment when you play, you are fully in the game, but you forget those administrative penalties, and if you forget one, you get a double one, and then they had a second degree." A first degree, a second degree, and a forgotten administrative penalty.
And they had one player against 5.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, it was Exeni or yeah. Well, one against 5. I think it was 5 or 6 seconds. But But it's just those little things, and I'm not used to that, to be honest. Like Elitist for me is always well organized. But yeah, I think they will bring it up today. They see as a practice, I think, as a good practice, and.
But also, you can look at it in terms of it's one game.
Exactly.
It's just one game. So they wipe it, from their slate, and now they're just focused on the games ahead of them.
If you see history, I think they can do that easily.
Yeah.
So let's see. We have
Bayside Breezy here, and now Obey on the right.
Obey on the right. Well, they play double. They're going to be...
Yeah, so they play back-to-back.
Yep.
1 kill already. Bell for Obey, knocked out a Snake. Hana, he was playing rifle most of the day. This is the first time I've seen him been playing with the pistol, so they're changing their strategy.
Those guys, they grow. The first time I saw them was right here, and the growth they've been through is amazing. I mean, these are young guys.
Battle here at Castle.
Ooh.
Obey gets a kill there.
That's just getting used to the concept. Always staying the focus on the moment when you communicate in the front. Always keep your...
Almeida
look at
making
that,
a
look
big
at that,
push
look at
across
that.
the field.
Well, that's a nice...
It's a hang.
It's
That's
a hang.
12 points.
That's a nice hang. That's what I said. Look, this team surprised me on this moment the most of everybody until now as a newcomer. And
yes, much the same as us at the CIA tournament. Obey coming in, not on anybody's radar, and just turned into like a really good team and finished third in their event. Bayside this weekend, I think, was just kind of not on people's radar.
Yep.
And they have been putting in the work. It's evident in their play style that they really have come a long way.
But they are very, very down to earth because they know they are here to learn. And they don't expect that they're going to win here this weekend, but they are here to...
Santos wins the battle against Morgan here, and they're going to get a +2.
You know what I said yesterday? Yesterday I said against fives and some reps, I said, we're going to have a big surprise that weekend. We're going to have a big surprise, and maybe not in the top 3, but we're going to have a team that will surprise other teams, and I think we just watched that team. I think we're just watching it.
Absolutely.
Bye-bye. It's a hot pepper. I always say hot chips. I said hot pepper.
I like that. That's
yeah.
Good. But yeah, I mean, Bayside Breezy, they've kind of been a rinse and repeat. They get that first match in, and something about that first match throws the other team off guard. They get that hang and that bonus point, and then they just hold out and kill a lot of time.
Yeah. It's that. I think they're gonna confuse some teams. They lost. I think they lost once. You're the guy of the statistics. What is their score today? 1 loss, 1-1, or 2?
Who are we talking about?
Breezy, I think.
Oh, Bayside Breezy.
Yeah.
They've lost 1. They've lost 2 matches, and they've won 1.
Okay, so let's see what Elite is doing now.
Hot Chip. Just moving up into the Snake.
Yeah.
It's not a side that he typically plays.
No.
He normally stays up tall in the bunkers, but Apex also at the castle, and then Tech across the field. So they got a...
They lay a line on the 50. They lay a line on the 50. Ooh.
Shank here. He's a big... Oh.
Yeah, he's so aggressive, man.
Hooray.
He's so aggressive, and I like that aggressive play. The flag is in the Snake. I think Pops is going to get him. Pops knows that it's there.
Pops can't... Pops just got caught. He slid to the wrong bunker there. Just ended up in the lane.
They are looking for the... No communication right there.
Yeah.
They lost a little
knew
bit.
to look for it, but he just didn't know where it was.
Yep.
So Elite will have one more attempt to try and get some major points. Let's see what Obey does first time on offense against Bayside.
I think they're shocked a little bit because Obey today is aggressive. It's good. I like watching them today.
I mean, they kind of they've had one of the few major upsets here. They threw East Coast Energy off their win streak.
Yes.
They were 1 win away from tying Elite's seasonal win streak of 12.
Okay.
So they stopped them at 11, and I mean that was also an unexpected battle there. 6th seed being a 5th seed there.
It's Obey was very aggressive and very dominant, I think, today. Especially the last game, I have to be honest. But they came with a mission. They came with a mission, and I think that mission is showing off today. And you see that they train a lot. You see it. Oh man, it's
Bennett taking out Hana.
Yeah, and there they go.
Yep. I mean, this is kind of the chaos that we were talking about at the first tournament.
Exactly.
I mean, you have so many players up and moving around. Unless you're just already up and looking, even then it's hard to follow these players and keep your gun pointed at all of them.
I missed that the last time when they were playing here. They didn't bring that, the chaos, but now they bring it back, and you see all the teams have problems with that. So what do you think about the reffing actually today?
I think it's been spot on from what I've been able to spot. So, I mean, there's just very minute little things that the players just forget for a brief moment.
Look how they follow. Look, there is no BB you can escape from them shooting, you know?
Bishop gets the kill on Clark there, and so they're going to get a +2 to match Bayside. So they're throwing back and forth, even score at the moment.
Yeah.
But yes, the Zebra gang is strong this weekend.
We brought the best for the American Championships, and we fly it in the best. The good thing is we have a mix of 4 American and 4 European refs, and these are the refs with the most experience, and I think all the teams are a little bit confused because there is no mercy. This is the American Championships, you know, and normally it's sometimes you
had all season long to figure out all the little bits.
Exactly, and there is no more excuses, no mercy. You see that Elite wants to play more aggressive. They are already on the 50.
Shank got picked off, and Jimenez coming off the back. Well, Shank is one of the deadlier players for SCA this weekend.
If that was not there, it would be definitely a blind fire right there, I think. Elite is going to... Yeah, Elite is more aggressive. I
so
don't
close.
think so.
They're calling a zone 3 there from
That's
the
a
ref.
zone 3, okay. What I would say the same, because I think the buzzer was early. More, yeah, zone 3. This is zone 3. Come on, Pops, get some spinach.
I can't say too much. I've been giving him a hard time all season anytime I can on the stream.
Why?
He's just an older player, and you
need to respect him, man. Did you saw?
I love Elite. They're
They're
like some of my best friends, and
I know that. But I mean, one of my favorite players is 50 plus from Obey. Do you hear him? I only know him by 50 plus. It's really
yes, I know who you're talking about.
And he is, when he scores, man, he was on point. He did a 3v1, I think, and it was amazing. It was I like all the people playing, you know. So people who are still not 40, stop complaining, you know.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't mean it on Junkie. Love you, Junkie. But man, come on, he's 50. He's getting 51, and Pops is 45.
And Bayside Breezy dropping down to 2 players, I believe, here.
Does Bayside
picked off.
The dominance of Obey, the chaos? I don't think they are.
Oh no, they do have 2
that.
players left alive. One makes it to the plexi here.
Yeah,
He's got some attention.
There's one on the outside back snake. It's very, you see, it's when you have that position, it's so hard to hold that. The plexi is such a vulnerable place. Only if you have a backup. And this, that's a snatch. That's a snatch right there.
Yeah, Santos just not quite able to pick off Morgan before he could get the snatch. So well done by Obey. This will put Obey in control for an opportunity to take the lead for the first time. Now SCA getting their first attempt on offense. You mentioned like some of these star players this weekend. This weekend alone, I think individual players have really come to shine. There's been 3 or 4 different players on different teams too.
Mhm.
It's not just one player doing this consistently, picking up 3 pieces and 4 pieces when he's last alive. And I mean, it's awesome to see like, oh man, there's just one left. They're going to swarm the field. And it's like, oh no, this guy dropped off and then
Exactly. But that's what I like. You know, I like. Of course, this is an enormous big team play. You know, but the individual player in this can decide a lot, and I think they're getting more individual players there, but you get more multifunctional players that getting used on playing backside, playing mid, or playing in front. But even Snake, you saw like Hot Chip. I mean, you don't see him in Snake.
The whole season, I don't think he's ever played Snake.
And I think he wants to try things out, you know. And I think if you're getting more all-round player or all-round positions, I think that's what you need in this game. Because when you're on your own, or when you are 2 left, and your defense or your offense is gone, you need to have the initiatives to go into offense. And if you don't play those positions, it's hard, you know. That if they know, oh, he's a defense, he will not move, they will come for you, they will eat you.
Oh yeah.
They will never expect that you will be in a snake or you will be at the 50, close to the 50. They will pass you and then you shoot them in the back. And that's, I think, it's very important. This is just an advice to all the teams. Try to be as all round.
Yeah, well-rounded.
As possible. As a player.
Shank still holding down the Snake side. Jimenez retrieved the flag here for SCA. They got 3 spread across the field, but Elite, at least 3 bodies on the field. Does have a player at Plexi. We're hitting the second third now, passing the 10-minute mark. Hot Chip's going to walk off same time as Shank. Looks like they traded out.
Ramirez is one of those players too. You know that you saw that kid grow.
Escobar picked off on the cross. Exony loses the battle here in Snake, although Jimenez not aware that he picked off that player there.
He's sniping.
We'll see if this flag is going to hurt him. You know, snap shooting with the flag,
exactly,
it whips out. And then
I don't know why they don't take it closer in the hand or take the attention. Pops is coming up from the mid.
Oh,
that's
no
smart.
Points.
Well, but it's smart.
Looks like Tech.
That's a snatch. Ooh, he didn't take the. He didn't
take the
took
trade.
The trade, man. That was not smart.
So are they going to still roll this?
No score, no snatch, nothing. If he just traded, Pops could just pick up the flag and you have a snatch. I don't understand that. If you even think that you were fast in this kind of situations, you know there are refs watching you.
So maybe he felt like he got his shot off before he shot back, and maybe that's what he
in a situation
in
like
his
that.
mind. But
I know.
You know, your adrenaline's pumping. You're playing like everything feels like so squished that it all blurs together as a player.
But that's training, you know. It's like, you know, on the moment when you are swimming and you get cramps, you know that you have to, you know, everything is. It's like it doesn't matter what sport you are. There are always situations in the sport that you know you have to think, even in what situation there is, if it's adrenaline or it's pain or it's anything. And I think trades in situations like this can only harm you if you
don't take it.
Don't take it. And look at this. You harm your team now, because I think they did really good against SCA.
Yeah.
And now.
But that's going to be more significant because with the snatch that ended the game.
Exactly.
It won't be just a minor or something. It's going to be probably like a first degree.
It's going to be a first degree. This is going to be a first degree because it's a no call. They call it a no call, and a no call is a first degree penalty.
And they already have one, so now they're running out of spare players to pull off the block.
It's sometimes maybe they are right. You know, yeah, I got him 100 or a milliseconds. Look, they are running for it. those lines. We talked about yesterday. We really installed the refs and we had long meeting, and we have different lines now, and they see so much now. Their positions right now. They know the weak spots in the field.
Where all the action's going to be happening.
Yes, and where the non-goals can happen.
Harrison here, 56 for Obey, spots the move to Plexi. He's got to shift all his focus to that side of the field. Starts taking fire from the Dorito behind Plexi, so he shifts over to the X. And then Obey is going to lose Bennett from the snake side of the field. Now they're closed in, and they're doubled up on one bunker. St. Clair's going to move over to the Plexi side. Dorito try to match up. I think he wants to get to that Plexi. He's just
that's
not quite
smart.
ready.
He has to go. Yeah, that's a smart move. You know, that's going wide. Now you have two on the. That's smart play. That's a really smart play. He went up to the snake. He forced him to watch there.
And now you got angles.
Exactly. So that's a really smart play. That's a smart play of the guy to say, okay, let's go from the. They were all right orientated, and now they make the field for them wider. They have no chance on this moment. Only on.
Yeah, unless they win an individual shootout.
Exactly. That's stupid what they do now. Double stack at the
Yeah, go
Plexi.
to the middle.
That's it. I'm sorry. Don't blame me if I say that. This is I'm just trying to help you. So when I say stupid, I don't mean it personally, but think about it next time, guys.
The wrong decision is what
The
you're
wrong
saying.
decision, yeah. Look, as we said, they look, take that flag. Yes, that's a snatch. That's a snatch. You
Good
saw?
job by Almeida.
It was all about that guy.
Hana.
He did it. He said, I'm gonna go to the snake, and all the focus was there. If they would stay on the right side, they had the domination there. They had the two very hard bunkers in possession, but that was a really smart. That's what I mean. Smart kids. If they have it, if they have good training and they have good coaching, they're gonna get far.
And it seems like they're interested in going farther. They've been practicing a lot. Obviously, the amount of improvement they got from the last tournament they were here is phenomenal.
Yep. I just need to watch out that I don't break any cables or something like that. These are amazing mics, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, these are amazing. You don't have to scream or anything, but man, I'm so lucky that it's.
And you get to hear
hear
yourself, which is for me has always been the hardest thing because you're talking to a mic in a room, like the mic picks up really well, but you don't get any feedback,
yeah.
And so your voice confidence and stuff, it just kind of gets diminished because you're like, I'm gonna talk quieter because I don't know how I sound.
I think everybody at home they enjoy the sound too, because this is really good sound. Yeah.
Well, I'll have to bring them out with me for the Nations Cup.
I mean, I just want to say it, guys. I mean, this man, Caleb, man, he's doing a great job, and we decided. I decided. When was it?
Sacramento.
On Wednesday, I decided. I called you. I said, "Give him a call. We're going to bring you over." And it was Wednesday, wasn't it? Was it Wednesday or Tuesday?
You teased it at Sacramento at the fourth event, but yes, it was Wednesday.
So we need the best teams, but we need the best commentator too right there. So
well, thank you.
You are really doing a great job, man. This morning you did a grand opening, and we all loved it. And some people who are watching it, they were nice. Okay, let's go.
Shank is putting work here on the snake side of the field. He moved up to the 50, got a couple eyes, but he didn't get a kill. He backs off, looks back to his team. He's looking at his team making the call out, trying to get them to make the moves appropriately.
You see, their dominant side is left side too. You see, and now this.
But the thing
free.
about that, though, is Shank has been consistently staying alive and getting 2 or 3 kills by himself on this side. So there's a bit more trust with his team that he's going to be able to stay alive in.
Exactly. If you see what happens, not trading.
Yeah.
It all happens there. You start with 3 people.
Yeah. So
and again, you're going to lose a game that was not necessary. It wasn't necessary. I think Bob's and his crew, they will have a good meeting tonight. They will have a good meeting, and they're gonna watch back. They're gonna watch those games back. It's not easy, when you're young and you're playing this sport. You want to You want to play offense and you want to go for it.
You want to run.
Yeah, but look, there are top refs on the field right now. You don't do this game with them.
3 guns up here for Bayside Breezy off the break. Obey had 2. Nobody picked off yet. We've seen this between Bayside and East Coast Energy. They've been double stacking this bunker.
Double stack all the time, yeah.
I think Obey's maybe done it a few times as well. Their stack up looks a little bit more different though. They wait until nobody's in snake and then they'll double stack it. Getting into the second third of this match here.
What is this now? What is it? What do we have?
2 equal hangs.
Equal? 14-14?
Yeah, it should be. 14-14.
Man, how can you read that? I can't read that either.
It's more like just splotches.
Okay. So playing against Obey, even on this moment, that has to give them trust.
Santos and Clark doubling up here in the snake.
We have a 4v2.
Oh, here Almeida making
nice.
a big push.
Look. There we go.
Doesn't even bother playing the last guy.
I'm sorry. I need to. That was a snatch. Oh, flag hang. Man, that was a flag hang.
Yeah.
I thought it was a snatch. Man.
On the first attempt too, so that's another 12 points.
This can be a little smack in the face for Obey to this how you call that, to disorientate them or get them out of their comfort zone, because they were a really good comfort zone. Mind game, yeah. So how hard is it going to hurt Obey? That's it. Are they going to bring it to the next game tomorrow or not?
I was going to say that this is not necessarily the way you want to end your last match of the first day, because then you go into the second day like, man.
Exactly. Wrong side. Oh, those are the little things they have to learn, you know. You have to start at the side where you start in your 1v1.
My favorite, though, is when they both started on the same side.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to forgive them. But, I mean, it's the American Championships. You need to know that.
But I like that he tried to make this shot, too, though, off the break.
But even then, there are many penalties today. And I hope for everybody who's watching this back tonight, every team, look at yourself. And there are many penalties today. And they have a reason. And the reason is not because the ref wants to give them. They gave it for a reason. Study that and work on that.
My biggest ones I'd like to see go away is the administrative penalties. Like, those are brain farts.
Exactly.
Those shouldn't be happening at this level.
I'm 100% agree. I mean, it would be crazy that you would lose the American Championships by an administrative penalty.
Right?
Or not?
Oh, yeah. We just forgot to send our guy into the dead box and picked up 3.
Yeah, and we have to start with 2 people in the breakout wall. That would be...
In the last match with 1 minute to go.
So, let's make them scared. I mean, that's a warning for tomorrow and the day after, you know. Take care of that, guys.
Alrighty here. Looks like Jimenez trying to get his gun sorted out here. Back at the X. Shank putting in work from the snake here. Number 63 coming off for Elite.
Ooh.
Shank makes a push up. Tech not able to get the kill across the field.
Man, my compliments to you too, man. You know all those names, as I don't know how, but...
I mean, how many am I getting right now?
No, you know the names. Really good.
It's helped, though, because I've been able to, watch these teams unfold over the entire season. So it's like maybe the first 2 events, it was getting to learn the teams and their play styles. But from there, it's like, then you're like, I get to see this team. I'm so excited because they play this style. Like Obey, they're crazy. They just go all over the place.
Exactly.
SCA, man, they're just a consistent team. They play aggressive. They got great players across the board.
I have a feeling that they really played different against every team and that they really studied every team. If you watch back, like you see this double stacking in the snake, that's just covering both sides. He's taking the inside, and now he's moving up. That's.
And then at the same time, you have Polite across the field making the run, and then Diesel falling up behind.
This is really a great game, guys. This is a great game. Great execution.
There's an 11-point hang there for SCA. That's big.
Come on, Pops. You can fix this. Come on. Get your guys together. Talk to them. I know they are. I mean, SCA is motivated. They are here with a mission. And
I say everybody's shooting for first and foremost first place, but everybody wants that top 3.
Exactly. Well, that was actually, it surprised me that everybody who you ask, or the most of them, of course they want to win the American Championships, but they all want to end at least at the top 3 to be a part of the Global Championships, because those are the prizes to win right here this weekend. Oof.
Jimenez closing things out, but just nothing left time-wise.
That's something that teams need or individuals need to learn, is like watch the clock. I mean, here is so nice because you have a TV in front of you and a TV on both sides. If you see that you're on the 15 seconds and you are not at the middle, and then you pass the 10 seconds, you need to go for it. You need to go for it. Even if you don't go for it, you die or you don't make any points. At least you can...
Yeah, give yourself a chance.
Exactly, but standing behind the bunker on a 1v1 with the last 5 or 10 seconds doesn't work. Let's go for Obey.
Obey. 4 bodies here.
Yeah.
5 bodies up, though, for Bayside. Bishop picked off. Doesn't look like happy with... missed out on something maybe.
He needs to be very careful for tomorrow. I'm going to give him this warning. Actually, what he was doing now, it was not ref interference, but actually it was signing. Like, you cannot do any verbal or physical things.
Gestures.
Because that could be a penalty.
Gesture to your team.
Yeah, so watch out with that,
Santos picked off there.
Or they're going to punish you with referee and ref interference, or
Bennett.
Damn and don't talk. Damn and don't speak.
Yeah. We're just down to 1 here. Harrison for Obey, number 56. See how long it takes for Bayside to push up on him.
Smart thing what he's doing now is he puts the flag, but now he needs to move, because when he's getting shot at that location, they know the flag is there. So if you drop the flag, move, because then you get the attention away.
Absolutely.
What would you do if you shot him now? You go to that bunker or not?
Right.
So now you have to move. I mean, losing time. You are back. I think they are behind now.
Obey. Yes.
They are behind. So you're dropping time now. Every time that's.
But they're also on their first attempt. So if they think they can get it.
Look now. They are lucky that it's them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So, for every player, if you drop your flag, smart, but move your butt, because it's a human instinct that where you get shot, the last one.
That's the first place we checked.
Yeah, of course. We have some players in Europe. They are going from the Dorito and then they're passing to the cross. They leave the flag and go into that Dorito. Almost 9 of the 8 times they will not find that flag in the cross.
I thought there was a really good one here, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it as well. It was a player for SCA had the flag at that same bunker.
Yeah.
Made that, dropped the flag there.
Yeah.
Made the cross like you were talking about, past the X, and got shot right behind the X and made a hand gesture like drop the flag there.
Yeah.
And East Coast Energy went there because they saw him make that hand gesture.
Yeah.
After he was shot.
You cannot do any hand gesture. When you're shot, you have to stand up and go.
But it almost worked. But luckily, one player for East Coast Energy that got the kill was coming from the backside, so saw the flag there. But East Coast Energy made 2 dives, and they tripped over each other making the dive because they just saw the hand gesture there. They didn't even see the flag. They were trying to go for it. So it's interesting. It
is interesting. Actually, when you're dead, you cannot do anything anymore. But it's a gray area. I think it's a gray area because it's not in the rules.
Yep.
This is something that's not in the rules yet. I think it's good to talk about this, to put it in the rules. But yeah, it's a smart. Well, I can only applaud it. That's a smart.
I say, yeah.
It's a smart thing.
You do with get away with what you can until the rules say you can't.
Exactly. As I said, they had a first degree penalty. They start again with 4 people.
Yep. Hot Chip gets picked off from the 50 there.
They are really trying different tactics. I mean, Hot Chip was already at the 50.
Yeah, I was talking a little bit. Sounds like they were trying to just figure out a few different things. Obviously, they have a few players that they've not all played together. You know, they've only had the 5 all season. It was a different 5. There's one different player, I think, from the first match to the second one. And now they have both of those players playing together, as well as Exini for this one. So they got 8 players in total. But
I love Exini, by the way. I mean, a.k.a. Phantom. I love how smooth he moves, how low he's on the floor, how fast he is. He reads the game, but
yeah, there's a few players like in the sport that you can just like watch play, and you're like, he's got his own flow.
Yep.
Like of how he plays.
Exactly. You saw he tried to control now free. First made his line to the X, then he went to the left like he's doing now, and then he put an extra cross over the snake to see if there is any reaction on there.
Yeah, just to get a body to
exactly.
pop out.
Yeah, where is it pop? Where are they? And smart playing.
Yeah. Just his mindset's on a different level in the terms of how he's playing versus just how everybody else is playing. But
ooh, that was a nice
gets picked off there. Shank also taken out. One at home. Apex gets the kill. Keeps Exini alive.
That's a nice hang. That was a nice
There was
attack.
still one alive too in the 90.
Really nice attack.
So that's going to be 12 points. That puts him up in front of SCA. SCA only has 11 points right now, and I think that's.
Well, I can save them. Yeah, that. How much time do they have left?
It's under 5 minutes, I think. Yeah, I can't read that. See, it's just blur. It's literally blurred. This is how I watch everywhere because I don't have internet at home. So
yeah, I understand that. Well, we have internet over here.
Yes. Well, I'm not connected to your guys.
Can you imagine that? He's an American guy who doesn't have internet at home.
Hot Chip here making the extra point attempt here. Does get the kill on Jimenez. Hot Pepper with the hang.
What's that? That was nice. What I like from Hot Chip is on the way when he's in the flow and when he's there, he's giving some attitude. He's giving some. Yeah.
You say you still got to keep it fun for yourself. You know, keep yourself in the mindset while you're playing, but.
So, obey. Can they change? Can they turn it?
They're only one hang off.
Yeah, but only one hang off against this team. I mean.
But if they get the hang and the bonus.
Yeah, but they
on
only
here
play with 4.
or,
they have that.
Or the next point.
They have a first degree, I think.
They'll tie it up or take the lead. So.
They have a first degree. Because they start with 4 again.
Well, just have an extra gun off break and make it a equal game.
Oh yeah. Or you get 2 by break and you play 5 against 2. That's the other side.
That would be ideal. Yeah. Bayside will be hoping to pull, and they almost pull it off. They did get one.
I'm sorry. One of the smallest bunkers.
And he doubled up on it.
In the field is the snake Dorito. You cannot double up at the small. I mean, when you do it at home, I understand. But this, you're so vulnerable behind.
You have to intentionally come here. Yeah.
Alvarado, that's the man, 50 plus man.
Yeah, shout out to Alvarado.
That's it, man. You see how he dives. You see how. Oh, yeah.
Alvarado taking the walk here. Bayside able to get the kill here. Not looking good for Obey. Bayside
feeling pretty comfortable about where
There
they're
they
at.
go.
They're gonna make a push.
Look at that move. That was
They trade
it's
out.
just suicide. That was an amazing suicide.
Yep.
They know.
But they got the numbers. So
They count their G's, and when you count your G's, you can do that. If they,
Clark gets.
but it's
picked
still
off.
2 versus 1. It's still
Yep.
a 2v1. If they play this smart, now he has to do the same thing as he did before.
Swing.
Go to the snake, make your field wider.
Oh no, it's 3v1. I think.
Is that?
Maybe.
I see one at the back Dorito and one at the snake Dorito. Or
I don't know. It just looks like Harrison was he had a lot of focus over here when he was moving up to Plexi.
Yeah,
Maybe he's unsure how many players are and where they're at.
Well, actually, they are draining time now, but there's still 6 minutes left.
Yeah.
6 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Who's your one ref here? Your Klaus?
Jürgen.
Jürgen. I say Jürgen's a fun fella.
Yeah, he's a fun fella. Look, now
There's the move.
There's the move. Make your field wide. They force him.
And there
Look,
it is.
that's it. That's amazing.
That's all you have to do.
Come on. Oh, go. No, they just that's a bit that's a pity. But
Obey
again,
only has one more attempt though, so
so for everybody again who's watching and who's playing, when you're in a situation like that, keep on
divide
thinking
and conquer.
exactly, and go wide, because on the moment when you know you're playing 2v1 and you stay both on the same side, you give him the chance to shoot, you know, and now if he sees you move, the other one can move up. You saw what happened right there. He was the distraction, and the other one was going for it. Great job. Great execution.
I want to see all the players with chalk on their boots at the end of the day.
I'm sorry again. I'm sitting here. I'm talking different as you guys because you explain the game, but I'm just trying to.
No, I mean, I think people enjoy the commentary. You know, it's just like it's a different aspect. Every player that's come up here has explained the game in a way that they understand it. And so it's cool to see a different interpretation between each person.
Exactly.
And I mean, that's why you see so many different play styles across the board here. Pops gets picked off on the Plexi side of the field. Maka moves up to the castle. It's not sure.
Snake. We have a snake battle right there. They saw each other. They know they are there.
But Apex doesn't help Maka.
I like snake fights. I like those snake fights.
You guys don't get as many of them overseas, do you? Like you guys don't play it as
we
much
have them.
anymore.
We get them more and more. There are a few teams. They are start to understand the snake, but they see how strong it is. And I saw last B-tier tournament in Real Strike Arena. I saw some people change it, and
Exony trying to get that player in the back of the snake out.
You can't.
Just laying down thick. Maka needs to look on the inside of Snake to be able to get killed. Unfortunately, gets picked off. So now Apex has to go into that battle alone by himself.
If he communicated right in the snake that he was there, Snake 1, or Snake 2.
But Apex is over here playing his own.
Yeah, but he needed to
box.
communicate that he was there.
Oh, he takes one as well. So now it looks like Obey, or sorry, SCA. That looked really close.
Yeah, that's a hang. I saw the ref is doing a hang. They gave the sign. Yeah, you see.
So now SCA takes the lead again.
Told you. Take care of your penalties. Take care of the penalties, man. It was not. It wouldn't happen if that penalty was just that. The trade is just the same trade, you know. Yeah, I was first.
Yeah, because you lose that player's mindset too if it's like one of your core players. Hot chip here versus Jimenez.
I'm telling you, if they're gonna lose this game, they will not sleep well.
Well, they may not sleep well anyway.
No, but I mean that's 2 losses in the last 2 games.
Yes.
You're not used to that as Elite. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah,
because everybody forgot Elite. I never forgot because they won twice and they were.
They've only lost 3 matches the entire tournament. 2 of them were by 1 point.
I was
loud and proud here. Jimenez getting the hang. But yeah, they only lost 3 matches. 2 were to East Coast Energy in 1 tournament.
There is some dominance, showing some dominance right here.
Yep. And then the worst battle that they had up until today, Tacos changed this, but their worst loss was only by 4 points.
But their first win was only with 2 points.
They've across the board, most of their games are pretty close.
Yeah. So I think they have some to study tonight, and I believe in Elite. I believe they have a really good team. I mean, they won twice, and once they were second. So it's a team that actually has all the cards right there. If you put your money on it, I mean, it's
and you're just worried, is it like they had the game figured out in a way that they wanted to play, and now everybody else is catching up? So it's like, is this the end of like that consistent dominance, or is it just they're in a bad patch at the moment?
Yeah, I think
they're not used to all these subs either, so there's a different mindset of like, I have to play as smart as I can. I cannot let my team down. If I get a penalty, we're 4 guys, regardless if we can put somebody in, because we don't have a guy to fill me in.
I think that they you said it right. It's when you start in a competition, you win twice, but the other teams are getting better and better and better too, and they learn more and more, and they learn about the enemy. And this is such a strong position. Back snake, it's a very dominant.
Yeah, and even your boys, when they came over last year and they played, I mean, that was one of the positions they played every single rep was that back.
Yeah.
Back of the snake.
It's
actually one of them's here, reffing, Rex.
Rex, yeah.
I gotta, ref and watch over him, so that was really cool to see in person. Oh, there's a good trade there.
You see, you don't even think about it; you just go.
Yep. Harrison moves up to the middle now. Bennett up to the castle. Ooh, St. Clair was able to make it clean. Oh, look at this.
Smart, really smart.
Unfortunately, still does get picked off.
Oh, he has to drop that flag.
Who walked off with it?
Yeah. Why don't they push the button? Why don't they push the button? Why? That was longer than 30 seconds, no?
I would believe so, yeah.
They had to push the button. The guy with the white mask there, he had to fly to the button and hit it. Good. I mean, Obey was very dominant in this game.
It's not over yet, though.
Yeah, exactly.
So they have to get this bonus points to tie it up.
To tie it up?
Yes.
Oh, we didn't have a 1v1 back-to-back, so maybe this is going to be the one.
Bishop's making the attempt here. Bishop's still not sure where he's at.
Yeah, he will be surprised, or it's just fast.
Okay, there we go. So Bishop's able to tie it up. But this is just as dangerous for Obey, because they tied it up, but they don't have control. So Bayside Breezy gets to control this, much like the start of the event. They got that first hang. They just need to get a few points and run the clock.
Well, actually run the clock, go with the flag up to the 50, and then cross it in the snake, and you're there.
Yeah.
I mean, the snake is the best position to do it. If you clear the snake and you put all your BBs right on the snake to make your person go to the snake so he can really pass. Those tactics, I miss those tactics. Still miss those tactics. It's like, okay, guys, we have 20 seconds left, or we have 30 seconds left.
There was one that I was talking about earlier today. I'll wait after this point to explain it, but looks like one's going to get pulled off here for Elite. Shanks in the snake. Jimenez is going to back him up. Jada holding things from home.
That swap is such a good swap. They play really well. I mean, they surprised me. Not surprised. Of course, we know they can win because they won PTA tournament in SAG. But you see them grow. You really see them grow.
Yep. It's cool to see them play against people that aren't necessarily as local, that they're used to playing regularly.
And Polite with the pistol. He's actually very dominant with a pistol on that far away. He's not really moving up to the 50. I see that the whole day. But on the moment when he moves, he's making the right choices.
We're in the final 2 minutes here for this match. Everybody just seems to be locked in and holding down their lanes. Jimenez able to take out Exony at home.
This is very grown-up playing now.
Yep.
They're not pushing. They just know we have this.
Yeah. It's like, as long as they can keep Elite from getting any points here, and they're in no position to do it. They have 5 bodies up against 2, maybe?
But you know what game they play now?
They're just running the clock, though.
No, they play Elite game.
Oh, yes. You're right. That's how they did it all
That's what they
season.
do. They play the Elite game right now.
Yeah.
And
they're like, we just have to get the lead first, and then we can do this.
exactly. So that's what I say. Everybody learns.
And you're saying they play differently based off of who they're playing. So they're playing Elite. They play
Exactly.
Elite.
Exactly.
1 minute now.
Elite needs to come, and they are stuck with 5v2 or 5v3. I see 2. I only see 2 hats.
There's one at Castle and one at on the Plexi side Dorito.
Bubs' Plexi side Dorito. It will be very vulnerable.
Shank is just holding the snake side for his team.
Yeah, and then Jimenez is just laying there. He will not move. No, you will not. Ooh.
Final 30
That-
seconds.
How did Pops do that, man? That was that actually that
He's
was
putting in work.
That was Ghost style. He did that. Did a good job.
Jimenez.
They were
getting
free.
Oh. There's a lot more Elite players than I thought were on the
They were
field
free.
still.
They were free.
Yeah,
But
now
they
they're down to 2. Last
Very
5
mature.
seconds.
Very mature play. Right there. Very mature. Very.
Well done to
I have to
SCA.
applaud that. And that was just
smart.
Smart playing.
Yeah.
Just adapt.
They have the
And-
athleticism already down, so like now you just play the mental aspect of it. The muscle memory and stuff from all the training just goes into effect.
If you remember the first tournament, what they played, you know, they are young, they're aggressive, they want to go for it, they want to that, and see them grow now. Like, okay, guys, we're playing against the lead. You know what we do? We play their game. First, we're gonna get the points. When we are there, we stay behind. Good game.
So before I forget, and the next match goes underway, there's a smart play that I was talking about that they didn't do that I think would have really helped pay off. There was a team that only had 1 body left alive past the 30 seconds, so they could buzzer at any point, was at home looking snake side. The opponent comes running up and shoots the player, and they were holding the flag, and they hit the buzzer before he could get to the wall, which, I mean, super close.
Yeah.
There's 2 things I was like, these are the 2 things I would have done. He's looking the other way, don't shoot him, just go hang the wall, because then you get your hang points.
Exactly.
And then the other thing was, the other team had the flag, so you would have got a snatch that
Yeah,
way.
he could
'cause
snatch it,
He
yeah.
didn't have the flag at home.
Uh-huh.
And then the other thing I said is you shoot the bunker, because they were ready to hit that administrative or the buzzer.
The buzzer,
So
yeah.
if you just act like you're going to shoot them and you shoot the bunker, and then their team smacks it real quick,
Yeah.
administrative penalty. Now you won that one with a snatch, and you win the next battle by already.
You
getting
know
a
what
player.
level you're talking on now? That no, but that's good. You know, that's the level what you want. But those kids,
You
and
have
those,
to think of that in the moment when you're playing. Is this the last player?
That's why I'm very supportive of having a coach on the field, you know, next to the field, but not giving away positions. But you know, help those kids, because they are not capable now in this moment to make those decisions. But what you just said, that's a tactic that will break or win.
Well, I know you guys, I remember talking to you in the hotel one of the events ago, and you were talking about how in the early development, you guys put a minimum jewel limit on it because teams were turning their guns so low so that people couldn't feel it to get penalties.
Exactly.
And it's like, any way you can twist it to get a penalty on the other team, you're putting yourself in that much of an advantage on the next round.
Yep. It's more than just shooting people, and luckily what I see this weekend, it's changed for 80%. It's not. I think almost all the teams right here, and look at the new Brizzy, they play very mature, and they are not playing team deathmatch. They are playing NSL. They're playing the rules how they want to play it. Maybe they have to run a little bit fast after flag or snatch or that kind of things, but
3 minutes here. Looks like Santos having pistol issues here in the snake for Bayside Breezy. Yeah, down gun here, which is unfortunate because Obey's looking to put some pressure here in the snake. Bell, I think, at the castle here.
Left side castle, he really communicates really well.
Yeah, details.
Inside, left side castle, inside, outside, right side. This really good communication right there. Not castle. I mean, the castle is free blocks, it's free. That team has a lot of potential.
Oh, here comes a push from Bell.
Yeah, but look, he saw him coming too.
Ooh, there we go. Clark fills into that position. Oh, no,
yeah, man.
Clark, that was clean. Clark got.
That was a no.
I say Clark got that kill. He was.
I'm 100% sure. We cannot say anything about that.
I say that's up to
but
them to.
That was not a trade. It was really much faster than.
I say his hands were like Supermaning.
Yeah, man.
But that was intense. Those are the snake battles you were talking about that you love to see. Unfold.
I mean, that's what. Look at this snake. This is a masterpiece. I mean, actually, I was busy with building and creating the field for 2023, and I did that together with Fives, and Fives put it up, and then I'm always messing things up then. But look at the snake. Actually, it's a triple snake. You have the inside, you have the outside snake. That's a snake. Then you have the inside snake, and then you have the little V in there. So actually,
you're checking so many spots. It's not just like, oh, is he around this one? Now you're like, oh, you got to check so many different spots as you come around.
Such a dominant location. I mean, snake is so dominant. If you rule the snake, you saw that. You saw. Who was it? I think it was Elite. They went with three people in the snake.
Because there's 3 different spots you can play in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, they've done that. Tacos has also sent 3 into the snake today at some point. I believe East Coast Energy had 2 or 3 players in there at some point as well. So it's like, if they need to shift the focus of the field, it's like a fortress.
Exactly. I'm thinking now already on the new layout for 2024.
Oh, you're already thinking about them?
Yeah, I mean, it needs to be dynamic, and that's what we. Last year was already dynamic, but now it's dynamic too. It's more dynamic than 2022.
In the final 2 minutes now.
So what has to happen to take this away?
I did not catch what happened on the last point, if there's anything, but I think Bayside is in control of the flag. And there's Alvarado making the rush.
Alvarado is making the rush. He's getting surprised.
Bennett is able to get the trade there. Oh no, sorry, Obey has the flag.
Yeah.
And they get a hit.
That's a good end. That's it.
That's what's going to determine it.
Smart play. Good play from Obey. Do it on the moment when it's needed.
Bishop blown through Max.
I don't say anything about that. You have to check your max before you go in there. If they don't work.
Or if they're empty. Sure, as good as a broken mag. I feel like we've seen this maybe twice, maybe like 4 times over the entire season. People using the snake for the 1v1s. I don't necessarily agree with it. There's so much movement that you're limited to, and if you get the kill and you look up and you're like, but I can't make a straight line run.
Yeah, from the other side, if they
come around you, you can just drop.
That's one, and then you can escape from 3 places. So,
yes.
So
That's true.
You can escape and you can surprise them from every time. So
If you're quick, but you only have 30 seconds to make a move. How much are you evading?
well,
to
on the moment when they see you and you're already on the 50, the only thing that you need to do is at least going back to the 60 or the 70. But you can escape from front. You can escape from this side. If you're there in 10 seconds, you still have 20 seconds. But you can surprise them because if you shot that guy somewhere in the snake, but it's not, you don't shot him, but I mean, you shoot at it and you spotted him. You have no idea where he peaks. You know, he can peak right after this bunker because when you're up in the back bunker on there, you don't see him. I mean, in the back Dorito. So yeah, I understand it. I wouldn't do it, but I understand why people are very confident and do it.
I say you just got to be fast too, and I'm not fast.
Well, I'm a little bit less faster than that, but I understand it. I understand. But the most 1v1s are always played by Doritos. They start Doritos from the Dorito, hop to the other Dorito, go to the middle, and then go forward. It has to be so frustrated to cover
1 minute.
To cover that snake.
I imagine. I remember Sweeney was talking about it. He's like, I don't want to play snake, but my team makes me play it anyway.
If you are a good snake player, you can.
I mean, you get a workout though. Like the amount of like looping and stuff that everybody's doing.
You saw that? When you have that position behind the little V, you can really dominate the back.
Oh, look at this battle here.
It's a pity.
Yeah, just caught off guard. That's all it was. Just looking in.
How much seconds? 20 seconds. 22 seconds.
Unfortunately, Bayside, I don't think it's going to get. I mean, now they're in a 1v2, but you know.
He has to go for it. That's what they need to learn. You know, he needs to watch the clock.
Does he even have
10
the flag?
seconds? Yeah, but
I don't think he has the flag either.
Nope.
So Obey is just going to let him run the clock. Well done, Obey, able to finish the day out strong. Some really good matches.
Yeah, we're two good matches right there. We saw. It's a pity because I think Breezy is really gave them some competition. I think Obey deserved to win on the end, but I really like seeing Breezy growing like this because I think next year they need to take care. That team will be on a different level next year.
They're going to be a dangerous team.
They're going to be very dangerous. All right, guys.
I'd say taking a quick sneak peek at tomorrow. Is there any games that? I mean, I think it's just going to be a good day.
Yeah, I just need to put my glasses on to give you a complete
I think
answer.
the field's cold. Yeah, they have their mask off.
They have the mask off. Okay, I can put my safety glasses off and put my glasses on. So tomorrow,
I think this will be an interesting one to see because just based off of their mentality and their battles today.
East Coast Energy and Elite, they need to show something because they both lost 2 matches today.
Upset battles.
So this can be the one to bring them back in positive, in a good flow. Because they both were a champion and East Coast won here last time from Elite and GSS Bayside Breezy.
That'll be a good one.
That will be a nice one too. Well, I want to see the SCA versus Obey because I think that's going to be. I want to see them all.
I mean, we're at the championships. They're all going to be
exactly
top-notch battles, of course. But
I think Elite played today the strongest. Some strong matches. They have Obey tomorrow. They have it's not true what I said. They have to play everybody. They have to play East Coast Energy. They have to play Obey. So it's going to be some pretty cool games tomorrow. So and we start tomorrow. How late do we start tomorrow?
We start tomorrow at 8:30. Stream may start a few minutes before that, so you guys can all hop in. But of course, that's going to be another all-day event, so you guys won't want to miss it. Is there anything else you want to throw out there?
For me, it's I just want to say that watch every team that's there and take care of Well, for all the teams who played, analyze, because there were some teams who did it good, but I just want to say to all the people who watch from my side, thank you for watching and the support that you give to the stream. Thank you for doing the best job in the world right here, man. And
I mean, do you really ever work when you're, getting to watch airsoft all day?
Well, you know what it is? It's when I'm back in the hotel or in the camp or anywhere where we are, then I feel like, okay, I'm knackered, but yeah, it gives you a kind of motivation, a kind of, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, it gets your blood flowing.
Exactly.
Well,
and I just see, I will call Chris. I don't see more. Maybe people ask, but let's make an end on it and let's say goodnight to the people. And it's not up to me, but I'm going to say goodnight to the people. You end this up. Again, thank you everybody, and then see you tomorrow.
Alrighty, cool. And then, what I wanted to add to the mix was, of course, all this can be reviewed. The live stream will be on the YouTube page after the stream's over. You can go back, review it. I guarantee you the teams are going to go back and watch it. And then we have the streams again tomorrow, and you can see all the updates if you just need a quick glance of how the teams are doing, what the points were. It's on the website, nsl-sports.com. You go to the events page, U.S. Championship 2023. A lot of big games coming out tomorrow. All the players are going to get a rest. This is the first time we've had the three-day tournament. So tomorrow is going to feel like championships for or winners' day for a lot of these guys. Then they're going to have to turn around and do it again on Sunday. So I'm curious to see the fatigue level, especially on some of these lower number teams. I think they're going to be able to handle it. But we're already having a few of those corks. People just losing a train of thought for one moment, making a mistake. We may see a little bit more of those pick up. But either way, it's going to be a great weekend, and I'm excited. I'm going to go ahead and sign off if you're ready.
I'm ready. I just forgot one thing. I want to thank all the sponsors who sponsors this and make this happen.
Of course.
I want to thank Extreme Airsoft for actually supply and build this amazing arena. And I want to thank everybody who gives us a lot of support. For everybody who's watching tomorrow, please share the link, because some people we hear many times, oh, do you were live, and et cetera, et cetera. If we know, we try to share as much as possible. But tomorrow is Saturday, then we have Sunday. Share it, enjoy the gameplay, and that was everything I wanted to say. Thanks to everybody.
All right. Well, from me and Bert here at East Arena for the U.S. Championship, signing off for the first day of the NSL Championship. And have a great one, guys.
Bye-bye.
Welcome to the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
Yo, this is Junkie from Second to None. I want to wish all the teams in the USA good luck for this NSL USA Championship.
This team is amazing. The rep teams are amazing. The teams that came out, that traveled here are amazing.
This is Mark, Mr. H. Crescent with HK Army, and you're watching the NSL USA Championship.
May the best win.